the gravy, please.
Welcome in, 8 minutes past the hour. It is the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. We'll start a brand new day with you. Knock a lot of topics out and just live life together. That's kind of what we do. We come tell you about our life and we hear about yours. That's why it's called the Rick and Bubba Army. We're family, Greg. And we thank you all for making us part of your day. A lot of updates, too, and some things as we look forward to Father's Day weekend coming up. We'll discuss a lot of that, plus your phone calls, 866-WE-BE-BIG. Well, without further ado, let's bring him in. He's sitting over to my left. He's a papa. Look at him. It's Greg Burgess. What's up, man? How you, sir?
I'm good. Still here.
Here you are, Greg.
Here I am.
We have a number of updates today as we look forward to the weekend. A very cool Rick and Bubba University podcast. Originally, we had a guest scheduled, and things didn't work out with their schedule. So we had a look back at Rick and Bubba history with Rick and Bubba kind of breaking down some big events and it was a very, very good discussion. So if you've been with the show for a long time and you were with us, I call you day ones. You've been here for the entirety of the show. Then you're going to remember some moments. If not, you're going to learn a lot about them because they're referred to a lot during the show. And so I'll look back on Rick and Bubba University, a very, very interesting podcast looking back at Rick and Bubba history this weekend. So make sure that you are setting your notifications and you got all that set up for Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, and that will publish Saturday morning. All right, as I said, Father's Day weekend is Sunday. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there that you have a great weekend coming up. My dad, no pressure, wrote a Father's Day poem for you, Greg.
There you
go. He always has you in mind. He loves how you read his poems.
I'm the official reader.
He loves how you read his poem. He'll sit down and spit out a poem.
I asked him at Tyler's wedding if he had me a poem he wanted me to read during the wedding. He said, I do have one if we need it.
He wrote me a poem. Greg stands at Tyler's wedding at the top of the step and blows bubbles. But he's still a man.
He's still a man.
He's still a man. No, so that's there for you. Plus, Helmsy off today, back on Monday. And is that when Juneteenth is celebrated Monday? I believe it's a federal, or I don't know if it's a federal holiday. I know it's a holiday for our partnering company here, Summit Media, I believe, on Monday. So we're going to be in here by ourselves. I think that's when Juneteenth is.
What it says. But for my family, it's my daughter's birthday.
Yeah,
so, and we're going to celebrate that this weekend. Kind of a combo.
Well, good.
Father's Day little gathering. But yeah. So
but as her dad, you want her with you anyway. So it's a win for you.
Yeah, it's worked out good.
Now, is she like you and does not like birthday celebrations?
She's okay with it.
But she's a lot like you.
Yeah, she's a lot like me.
Yeah. So is she?
She's got the same kind of, I guess, sense of humor, for lack of a better term.
So is she spent by everybody making a big deal out of it?
No, that don't bother.
No, okay.
You know, women.
Yeah. Just join in.
Yeah, just join in. Make a big deal about it. Make a big deal.
Some other things going on this weekend. We have the NCAA Baseball World Series starts today if you're listening live, and it's Friday the 17th. It's going to Omaha. It starts today, Greg. Oklahoma and Texas A&M.
Kicks off, huh?
Yeah. Oklahoma and Texas A&M play at 1 p.m. Central on ESPN, followed by Notre Dame and Texas at 6 p.m. Central Time on ESPN. So those are your two matchups today in Omaha as the College World Series starts for men's baseball. U.S. Open is at Brookline, and I think Rory McIlroy's got the lead, or he's close to it. And day two is today. Warriors, I've got bad news for Bubba.
I know. Evidently, the NBA and the networks were listening to our show yesterday.
Right.
Bubba spooked them.
Yeah, he did. He has this Game 7 conspiracy, that goes on. Everything goes to Game 7 and all this kind of stuff. Well, the Warriors close out the Celtics in Game 6 to win their 4th NBA championship in 8 years.
Yeah. Clearly, they knew Bubba was on them.
Right.
They said, look, let's go ahead and let's play it straight up.
Right.
You know.
If you think about it, he has had huge impact with the NBA. It's the Topaz situation with Chicago Bulls
introduced the league to it.
Yeah, and might not know about Topaz.
It's a little procedure called Topaz.
And then the NBA Finals are listening to him, and they go ahead and win Game 6.
They go, look, Bubba's on us, y'all.
Yeah,
everybody be cool.
So congratulations to the Warriors. How about 4 out of 8? Out of the last 8 years, this is their 4th championship.
Well, that is impressive.
That's very impressive.
So basketball's wrapping up.
Mm-hmm.
Then here we go. Baseball, we got the college, not major league, but college.
Yeah.
Got the World Series. It's wrapping up. We'll be playing football before we know it.
We will. We'll look up and it'll be football.
That's 900 degrees right now.
It is. It is so hot.
About it.
It is so hot. And I think, help me out, you NHL folks. I know the Stanley Cup deal's going on,
that too.
and I've seen a lot of headlines, and I got to commit more to that. And I don't know why I won't. I don't know. I just don't know.
I will be 56 my next birthday, which is next month.
Yeah.
And my whole life, I'm like you. I go, man, y'all need to give hockey a little. And I don't know anything about it. I don't know the rules. I don't know the teams. I don't even know when the season is.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. When does it? I know we're in it, right?
Right.
I don't even know what the season is.
I wish I knew more for you, and probably should know more, especially if I'm gonna bring it up. And I keep getting notifications about the Stanley Cup and what's going on, and I don't know.
Lord
no
Stanley's
idea.
Cup. Yeah, I just never. And
by the way,
you know what
Rory's tied for 2nd in the U.S. Open. I was wrong. He's not in the league. Huh? I'm sitting here looking through it.
The PGA definitely wants him to win because he's been dogging the IV. And
yeah.
I will say this: I like hockey movies.
Yeah.
There's a few hockey movies I like.
Right.
So
I'm looking for it now, if you don't mind, as we're just live and I'm looking because it's bothering me now.
Yeah, I don't know when the season.
Here we go. NHL scores. All right. So
Saturday.
Saturday, here we go. The Lightning and Avalanche. Stanley Cup Finals, Game 2.
Oh, so they're in the Stanley Cup now.
Yep.
Okay.
And it looks like.
Oh, that's right, because that guy punched that guy. You remember we did that? The fans.
Oh, yeah,
Did
that's
you see
right.
It? He knocked that
that's
son of a
right.
gun out. It was a Lightning fan, and he was talking it up.
So you got the Tampa Bay Lightning, okay, and then you've got the Colorado Avalanche.
Okay.
And it looks like Colorado is leading that series 1-0. So Game 2 is Saturday, 7 p.m. on ABC and ESPN Plus.
All right.
So there you go. There you go.
So evidently there's ends, around the same time the NBA ends.
Yeah.
Close.
Yeah. Very close. There's 3 seasons that to me always seem to be going on. It's NASCAR.
Yes.
It's hockey.
Yes.
And it's basketball.
You're right. Those 3.
It's like
it's almost year round.
Yeah. It's almost like they take they take a couple of weeks off and start a new season.
Yeah. Technically, NASCAR is at the midway point right now. They took a week off.
Right.
And they're halfway through their season.
Yeah.
And they start in February.
Right. So. All right, we'll take a break. We'll get back. A lot to discuss and break down in this old world. Plus, if you want to join in, we could look all over, and if the phones are just a flash, and do some unscreened calls. You don't know.
Wow.
We're going to try to make it a Fun Zone Friday if we can get through these stories, Greg, and not let them bog us down.
That's right.
We'll be right back.
It's hard to do.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
Well, if we're being totally honest, maybe we don't always make the best food choices. The CDC says we should eat up to 6 cups of fruit and veggies a day. Now, there's 0 chance of that happening. So that's where Field of Greens comes in. With Field of Greens, you have more energy, you feel healthier, and it can help you lose weight too. Join us and take Field of Greens too. To get you started, we got you a 15% discount on your first order and another 10% off when you subscribe for recurring orders at fieldofgreens.com with promo code BUBBA. Fieldofgreens.com or go to rickandbubba.com. Are you ready to win an out-of-this-world family road trip? Family Camp at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center in Huntsville, Alabama is the perfect weekend for the adventurous family. All lodging and meals are included in this out-of-this-world experience. You also get $1,500 spending money towards your out-of-this-world family road trip package. All you need to do is sign up for the North Alabama newsletter. Someone's going to win. Maybe it'll be you. Sign up and get entered to win at alabamaroadtrips.com. That's alabamaroadtrips.com. Raycon's everyday earbuds offer quality sound at half the price of other premium audio brands. They have optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, making them comfortable enough for all-day wear. And with 3 different sound profiles and 32 hours of battery life, you can listen to whatever, whenever. It's no wonder why Raycon's everyday earbuds have over 49,000 5-star reviews. Go to buyraycon.com/Bubba and get 15% off your order. Buyraycon.com/Bubba or rickandbubba.com.
Mom, Dad's doing a crazy dance on the patio.
Ooh, really bad dancing.
Sweetie, are you okay?
vicious mosquitoes everywhere. Save yourselves!
I'll call Cooks before you pull a muscle.
You don't have to live with mosquitoes. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
While you can't avoid allergy season, you can at least save on your prescription medications. With GoodRx, you can compare prescription prices at over 70,000 pharmacies, and you can find discounts of up to 80%. Even with insurance, GoodRx may beat your prescription copay. For simple, smart savings on prescriptions, go to goodrx.com/Bubba. That's goodrx.com/Bubba. GoodRx is not insurance, but can be used instead of insurance, Medicare, and Medicaid. In 2021, GoodRx users saved 81% on retail prescriptions.
Carrey was at her daughter's wedding for the weekend when she got a call from Simply Safe. Simply Safe had detected water in her basement just moments after the leak started. Protecting against floods is one of the reasons more than 4 million people trust their home protection to Simply Safe. With Simply Safe's 24/7 professional monitoring, you always have someone looking out for you. Go to simplysafebubba.com and claim a free indoor security camera, plus get $20 off with interactive monitoring. simplysafebubba.com or visit rickandbubba.com.
Our secret to a stress-free summer, HelloFresh. HelloFresh delivers chef-crafted, foolproof recipes featuring the season's ripest fruits and veggies straight to your door with 30 recipe options every single week. Like quick and easy and family-friendly. There's something to please everyone. Hey, the best part, we get to spend less time at the grocery store and more time relaxing. Get 16 free meals plus 3 gifts with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba or RickandBubba.com. Okay, folks, the MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who have changed the quality of their sleep with MyPillow and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get to buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, a roll and go anywhere MyPillows, and so much more. Go to MyPillow.com/Bubba for our special show savings and discounts, or RickandBubba.com.
If you own a fleet of trucks, if you're an owner-operator, you know how much nonsense comes with fleet fuel cards? That's why you should check out A to B Fuel Card. A to B has no setup fee, no transaction fees, no monthly fees, no over-limit fees, and no credit check required when you apply. You can use A to B to get discounts on every drop of fuel at any gas station or truck stop that accepts Visa. Apply for the A to B Fuel Card today at a2b.com/radio and get a $50 credit when you use their zero-fee card. Have you tried the innovative Helix Sleep mattress yet? Well, we love it. If you need a new mattress, go to helixsleep.com/Bubba. Take the quiz, you order the mattress that you're matched to, and the mattress comes right to your door shipped for free. For a limited time, Helix is offering up to $350 off all mattress orders for our listeners at helixsleep.com/Bubba. That's helixsleep.com/Bubba for $350 off your mattress order. Or you can visit rickandbubba.com.
Pass the gravy, please.
All right, 21 minutes, leaning on 22 minutes past the hour. It's the kickoff hour here on the Rick and Bubba Show. We thank all of you for tuning in. To all you fathers out there, happy Father's Day weekend coming up. We'll celebrate that a little bit today. Have a lot to discuss, a lot of stories to break down, some updates. We've kind of started that process here during the kickoff hour, and Rick and Bubba join us right after top of the hour.
That's right.
Yep. If you are tuning in for the first time this week, shame on you. We need 5 out of you.
Where you been?
But Helmsy's off today. He's been off all week for with vacation with his family, and he'll be back Monday. All right, so I've got a little something for you, Greg, and I want you to see if you can guess what's going on here.
All
right, maybe just a little bit of what you think about this. All right,
What
you
you
ready?
think about that? Go
You
ahead.
ready? And don't break down the guy's voice. Just listen to what he's saying.
So he's
Okay,
a
thank
lot.
you. Yeah.
I think a lot of people in Montreal are big fans of Dijon mustard. And frankly, the American version is appalling.
Oh. The American version is appalling. I guess he's talking about just the yellow mustard.
Is he, or is he talking about America's attempt at Dijon?
Well, I'll tell you right now. COVID-19 shortages and extreme weather, this is the story, not me, has caused mustard shortages in parts of Canada, including Quebec.
Yeah, I never.
Okay.
What is mustard made out of?
Oh,
I'm
boy.
looking that up.
Why you getting into that?
Go ahead. Keep
So
on.
that was a food industry analyst, and I'm not even going to try his name.
So that's his job?
Yeah, that's his job, Greg. That's what he does every day. And he was talking about the shortage, and at the same time, here you go, Greg, took a shot at American mustard, better known as yellow mustard.
Okay, so he is taking.
And that's kind of what I go to. I don't go to this other Deshaun whatever. Here he is again. Take a listen. Because I go just yellow mustard. That's what I do.
I think a lot of people in Montreal are big fans of Dijon mustard, and frankly, the American version is appalling.
For now, the restaurants up there are saying we've been okay this last month, but hey, it's getting bad. And according to the analyst that was just talking, and other situations, you got a drought in Western Canada, flooding in Western Europe could have different effects on different brands and depending on where they come from.
Yeah.
But overall, they say that there is a shortage, especially in Quebec, of mustard.
Yeah, it's made out of mustard seeds, which obviously come from a mustard plant.
Right.
I guess I never knew that. I'm not anti-mustard.
Mm-hmm.
Now, first of all, let's go back to this. The Dijon thing, that's just some spiced up mustard, right?
Yeah.
It's a little different color.
Right.
And I've eat it. It ain't bad, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I don't remember the last time I had it. Yellow mustard for me.
Right.
Never really. Now, if it's already on a burger or a dog or something, fine.
Right.
I may add it to a hot dog, maybe. I'll definitely eat a corn dog with it. But that's about it. And there was times when I would put it like on a turkey sandwich or a ham sandwich.
Yeah.
But now I kind of, this is crazy. If I have a least favorite condiment, it's mayonnaise.
It is.
I don't hate it.
Yeah.
But I'll still put mayonnaise thin mayonnaise on a ham or a turkey sandwich.
Okay. And that's the whole point of me doing this story. I wanted to know what your least favorite condiment was. And I thought it might be mustard.
First of all, I don't
mayonnaise.
like the guy talking trash about our mustard.
I don't know what that is. I don't know if he can take me, but he apparently is talking down to us about yellow mustard.
And Dijon mustard's pretty good.
As a kid, we've talked about, you and I ran together and didn't even know each other about being picky eaters. I mean, I bless my mom and dad's heart.
I didn't want my food touching each other.
No, I can't imagine.
What about when juice from something rolled into another?
Oh, you kidding me?
I was livid.
You couldn't have given me $20, and you know how I love $20.
Yeah, you do.
As a kid to take mustard on a sandwich.
So you were done with?
No, but mayonnaise was my go-to. Now I didn't like a lot of it, but I just liked a little of it.
Strange. We're
I know
drafting on this because I'm the exact same way. I don't like when I order a Whopper, I'll order it without mayonnaise because they put too much on it.
Mm-hmm.
If they would be a little more responsible with their mayonnaise, I would leave it on there. But I say because they overdo it.
Yeah.
So.
It's weird because now as an adult, and the other ongoing story with us is that as an adult we've gone into, hey, we'll eat anything. It's bizarre.
Turnip
greens.
Yeah. Oh, my family loved turnip greens when I was growing up, and I remember telling them that's like eating grass out of the yard. I mean, I wouldn't have ate. I love them now. Pinto beans. I wouldn't have ate a pinto. I had ate no beans growing up. Peas.
Nothing.
I love all of it now.
Yeah, all of it. So I'll tell you a little bit of in my world. If in most days, if it works out like it should, unless we have a meeting or a lunch or something that takes me away, I will get home and eat lunch at home. And when I come in, I'll make a sandwich and have lunch. And normally, as an adult, my go-to is turkey sandwich, a little bit of cheese, and I'll hit a little mustard on that. But as a kid, you couldn't have.
The same way.
I wouldn't have done that.
I used to talk about, growing up, and my dad was a coach, though, so we were at ball games every Friday night from the time I was little.
Right.
And my mother telling my pickiness that I wanted a hot dog at the game that had nothing on it. Well, especially then, they would pre-make the hot dog.
Yeah.
And try to get one with nothing on it.
Right.
Just the hot dog. And then I'd get mad if the bread stuck to it from the bun.
Yeah.
But mustard, I will. You're right. I'll put it on a sandwich every now and then. Just depending on what mood I am.
And sometimes I'll just go. I know this is going to make all of y'all mad. Sometimes I'll just go plain. I won't even put anything.
Ooh, a little dry.
Yeah, a little bit.
How about now? Corn dog? I'm going to eat mustard on a corn dog every time. Didn't when I was little. I wouldn't eat ketchup, but now I like mustard better.
I don't know why I've gotten into this thing, and just follow me on this. I'll come in. Listen how quirky I am, and I don't know why. I'll come in and I'll make I'll get the turkey out of the fridge and a slice of cheese, okay? And I'll put the turkey and cheese on one slice of bread. And then I'll go to the microwave. And again, just follow me on this. I'm so sorry. I go 30 seconds and I melt. And then I put the other slice on top of it that has not been in the microwave. Then flip it over. And then that way it doesn't get all soggy and everything. And then I kind of got a little bit of a hot sandwich.
Yeah.
But and the reason for that is I'm too lazy to get out the toaster, because ultimately I would like toasted bread. But that's kind of been my little go-to.
I have now, and it used to not be this way, I have moved into always toast my bread. Always.
Now. I mean, so if you have a sandwich, you're toasting bread.
Pretty much.
Thought about you last night. Terry surprised me last night at dinner time. Follow me. And we had breakfast for dinner.
Yeah,
and I thought about you, and I said Greg Burgess would be dogging us, honey.
No, I would have ate every bit of it, but it's just not my first choice.
Well, you know, we're in the stage of our life where a lot of times we're home alone, which I love, just the two of us. And so we can eat what we want. We're not making stuff for the whole family. And she said, how about breakfast for dinner?
I'm getting better about breakfast for dinner. Yeah. It's just I think I'm just trained to not like it, but then I start eating it, and I go, this is pretty good.
2 slices of toast, a little butter on it, toast it up. She makes it almost burnt.
Oh, yeah.
We like it.
Butter and
We're a lot
jelly.
alike, by the way.
Butter and jelly.
Yeah.
Rick and Bubba.
In life, you can count on 3 things: death, taxes, and your car breaking down. We can't do anything about the first 2. Now, as for your car breaking down, well, that's why there's CarShield. CarShield offers protection plans for around $100 a month that cover more parts than ever before. Whether your car has 5,000 or 150,000 miles, when you need a repair, you don't have to deal with the paperwork or the headaches. All you got to do is choose the mechanic to do the work, and CarShield administrators handle the rest. You can also count on CarShield to help take care of you when your car breaks down and you're stuck maybe on the side of the road. Every protection plan includes coast-to-coast roadside assistance, rental car options, and trip reimbursement at no extra cost. Get coverage today. Lock in your price, and it'll never go up at carshield.com/Bubba or call 1-800-391-8888. You'll save 10% on your plan. That's carshield.com/Bubba. Our secret to a stress-free summer? HelloFresh. HelloFresh delivers chef-crafted, foolproof recipes featuring the season's ripest fruits and veggies straight to your door with 30 recipe options every single week. Like quick and easy and family-friendly. There's something to please everyone, plus we get to spend more time relaxing and less time at the grocery store. Got flexible plans that work with your schedule, and get this, you can have your orders sent to your vacation spot. Skip weeks or change your delivery date right from the HelloFresh app. With HelloFresh, there's always something new to try, like cucumber salad stuffed pita pockets, chicken sausage stuffed peppers, how about the Tuscan spice shrimp? What's more, we like to customize our meal by swapping proteins and sides so we're able to enjoy our favorite summer dishes just the way we like them. Sign up today for 16 free meals, plus get 3 gifts with the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba or RickandBubba.com.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest Control.
As the sun comes out and small businesses are back in business, LinkedIn Jobs makes it easier to grow your team. LinkedIn Jobs helps you find the people you want to interview faster and for free. Create a free job post in minutes on linkedin.com/Bubba to reach your network and beyond. Every week, nearly 40 million job seekers visit LinkedIn. Post your job for free at linkedin.com/Bubba. That's linkedin.com/Bubba or visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Terms and conditions apply.
Have you tried Helix mattress yet? Everybody's unique, and Helix knows that. So they have several different mattress models to choose from. They have soft, medium, firm mattresses. They've got mattresses great for cooling you down if you sleep hot, and mattresses great for spinal alignment to prevent morning aches and pains. They even have a Helix mattress for the plus-size sleepers. The Helix mattress is a major upgrade, and we love them. Plus, they come in a box that comes right to your front door, and you can try it in your home for 100 nights risk-free. They even have a 10-year warranty, and Helix was awarded the #1 best overall mattress pick of 2021 by GQ and Wired Magazine. Go to helixsleep.com/Bubba. Take the quiz, order the mattress that's matched to you, and the mattress comes right to your door, shipped for free. For a limited time, Helix is offering up to $350 off all mattress orders at helixsleep.com/Bubba. helixsleep.com/Bubba. Visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsor.
Are you ready to win an out-of-this-world family road trip? Our friends at Visit North Alabama have created another amazing chance for you and your family to have an out-of-this-world experience at the U.S. Space and Rocket Center in Huntsville, Alabama. Folks, this is the perfect weekend for the adventurous family. Parents and children ages 7 and up will launch into a mission to space or into an aerial combat scenario in authentic training simulators. Your family will even get to dress the part in your own aviation flight suits. Here's what's included. The winner's lodging and meals are all included, and you'll also get $1,500 spending money for you to use toward your out-of-this-world family road trip package. Someone's going to win. Maybe it'll be you. The winner will be announced on July the 1st. Sign up today and get entered to win at alabamaroadtrips.com. That's alabamaroadtrips.com. Or go to rickandbubba.com for a link under the contest tab or the sponsors.
Pass the gravy, please. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. I can't start another day without him, brother. Waking on their blubber.
All right, 25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. The number 866, we be big. So, I think, Greg, we're a lot alike when it comes to food. And you want to know where else we're a lot alike?
What's that?
We both have wives that are extremely thoughtful,
yes.
And we're not.
No.
And
never
so,
been accused of being thoughtful.
So Terry came to me this week and said, I really want to get Rick and Sherry something for letting us stay at the little White House on their farm for wedding weekend and Camp House where all the groomsmen stayed.
Where the police came.
Yeah, and all that. And Gary pranked me. That farm that's had a lot of pranks.
It has.
And I come in the house yesterday. And, boy, let me tell you something. The house smelled so good. Is that not the greatest ever?
Yes.
She worked from the house yesterday, and so she's like, hey, I'm going to make a little something, too. And I'm like, okay, what's that? And she pulled it out, and it is fudge.
Oh,
Fudge. And so she
fudge.
got Sherry a little something, and she said, and I'm going to make Rick a little box of fudge. And will you bring it in? Will you bring it in? And I'm like, oh, my goodness. And so I'll never remember that.
Why does Rick get fudge?
So I wake up. I went to bed a little bit before her last night, and so I wake up to sticky notes all over the house. One where I put my wallet that says
Lisa does the same thing for me.
Sherry's gift.
Because I forget stuff.
Fudge and refrigerator in the garage. Okay. Then there was another one stuck to the door. Mm-hmm. Don't forget.
Yep.
And so
that's good to do it. Lisa does the exact same thing. She leaves little notes like, "Hey, you're supposed to take this," because I can't tell you how many times I will
walk out.
And I get halfway here and go, "God,
I know, son of a gun, you can't even." And I just left it, and so she tries to fly cover and help me on that, and so I was able to bring in the gift for Sherry and the box of fudge for Rick, but she said, and here I go. I'm going down to get it here. She said, we have some left over, and I would like for you to take this into the show.
Oh, and there it is.
And let me tell you something. It's been in the refrigerator, so it's a little cold right there.
Right here.
Huh?
Put it right here.
I said, here we go. Here you go, buddy.
Thank you, Terry.
There we go, right there, buddy.
Thank you.
And I'm about to do a quick.
Hey, I like his little bolus.
Yeah, how about that? That's
what if I go ahead and get one?
Let's see here.
What do you think?
Yeah, hold on.
Oh, yeah.
All right, I thought something. Yep, I thought so. Yesterday was National Fudge Day.
Are you kidding me?
No,
And look what I
National
got.
Fudge Day, and she made fudge on National Fudge Day, and I've brought it in for you.
I good stuff.
Is that good? How is it? Does it make the top of your head tingle a little bit?
It does. That's when you know it's right.
She's cut them into little squares for all of you that can't see, and nothing in the fudge, just
That'll go
solid,
right in my
solid
office.
fudge. Solid fudge.
You hear me? That'll go right to my office.
Yeah, and I need to get that over to Bubba because I know he's got us on in his office, and he's
I was a
hearing
little
this
jealous,
right now.
Rick, because he ain't going to share.
No.
So we
But
don't
he's
have
got
to-
his own fudge.
we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, he's got his own fudge.
Well,
a little,
thank you, Terry.
How about he's got a little box of fudge with a little bow on it and stuff.
On behalf of everybody else besides Rick at the show, I want to thank Terry for the fudge.
Yeah, and she said it's just a little Father's Day happy for everybody, too. But National Fudge Day was yesterday.
I didn't know that.
I didn't either.
Now, that's something I'll celebrate.
Well, you're tearing that up, aren't you? Is
I'm
it good?
talking.
Do you like fudge cold like that? Or is you – okay.
I like it, Bo. Time out. Not a good idea to eat on air, but
Right. Well,
I like it hot as it, but then I like it cold too.
Right.
I do.
Okay.
Adds a little twist to it. That's
well,
good.
that's a lot of fudge. So we'll get through that. And how about this? If we don't get through all of it, you know what we're going to do? Put it in the fridge and then
eat it Monday.
we'll have it. All right. So PETA is in the news here. And take this story and run with it, Greg. Hey,
Well,
by the way, Adler, we got fudge for
We
everybody.
got fudge, Adler.
Okay, go ahead.
I almost find myself, this has never happened.
Mm-hmm.
I'm actually, me and PETA, we seem to be kind of on the same side.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
In this situation. Animal rights, nonprofit people for ethical treatment of animals. We all know PETA. They've pushed back against a California animal shelter. Now, get this. This animal shelter has made a decision to turn away potential pet adoptees based on their opinions about gun control. So
what?
If you're for
an animal
if
shelter,
you're for having guns, you are not allowed to adopt one of their pets.
So what is
and
it?
if you're fostering them and you have guns in your home and you're allowed, you got to bring them back.
What?
PETA's even said, "Hey guys, let's slow walk this a minute. Hey, a lot of animals need homes. We don't need to be eliminating people." So PETA actually, I'm not saying I'll never say we agree 100% on everything or anything really, but
right.
in this particular case,
yeah. Okay, so you're right. It's the Shelter Hope Pet Shop, and it's owned by actress Kim Seal.
Yeah, I don't know who that is. She may be an actress, but evidently not very famous.
Okay, so that is who is setting down these requirements.
Now, the PETA told Fox Digital that they know the shelter to do good work, and they are sure they have the best intentions. But from PETA's perspective, because of the homeless animal crisis, what counts is that adopted animals are treated well and cared for. That's the criteria. We feel that's more important than whether or not where you stand on gun control. So,
well, and look, and let me just say this too, because there's more to the story, and we're not talking about this side of the story, but it appears as though Kim Seal, the owner, said that in 1998 her sister was shot and killed by her husband.
Okay.
He had bought a gun 2 days prior with no mental health check and then killed her. Said that she said the tragedy prompted her to start an animal rescue because it saved her from suicide. She said the shelter's policy was prompted by the recent mass shootings in Texas, as well as nearby shootings that took place near the shelter in 2018. And my heart goes out to her. I hate that for her.
I don't know what her thinking though. I'm not talking about her tragic situation, but
right.
You're punished. You're not really.
No.
I don't know what you're trying to accomplish here. If you're
either.
truly trying to place animals and that's your calling,
right?
How does a gun owner mistreat an animal? And basically, what's PETA's saying that we're looking for people who treat the animals well. We're not going to ask them their political opinion on whether you should own a gun. This is one of these things. I'm trying to be sharp.
See, this is where she gets way off. You ready for this?
Yeah.
I would say that your views on guns are relevant because, God forbid, if you have a stroke or your wife calls me up and tells me to come to your house and get the dog, I might not feel safe coming to your house.
Might not feel safe because everybody that's a gun owner is a criminal. Is that what she's saying? Or may shoot you.
Yeah.
Because you own a gun.
Now we're way off here.
That's just dumb.
And like I said, I mean, tragic story about her sister, and I hate that for her, but I don't know what she's trying to accomplish. And now this is where we get off in the weeds, and we're hopping around a little bit. So you found yourself siding with PETA. Is this the first time you?
I'm not officially siding with them. I won't say that.
No, okay.
I'm just saying I think that you shouldn't. This shouldn't have anything to do with whether you can adopt animal, and PETA feels the same way. Put it that way.
Right.
So I'll never say that I agree with PETA about anything, but in this particular case, I agree that it shouldn't matter.
Well, I get. How about this?
I'm
in this
surprised
particular
that PETA
case,
went that way, to be honest.
Yeah. Well, I give them kudos for at least their statement.
No, we've battled them for years.
Have we?
And in fact, one of my favorite best of bits is when you got in that cage. And went down there and was eating hamburgers because they had a naked woman in a cage.
Yeah, she was painted like a
up.
tiger.
And you went and they were protesting the circus, right?
Yes, they were.
You showed up to protest their protest.
Yes, it was in the downtown area, and we decided for me, she was in one of these extra large dog cages. Yeah. And this is, the crates, that you have for your dog. Now think extra large, so you got you a big dog. So she's sitting in there and she's got a sign that's in front of her chest. Yeah. And that's the only thing, because she's naked. All right, and she's just painted like a tiger.
Were you naked?
I was not.
Okay.
I was in a leather jacket. I was in everything they hated.
Oh, I got
all right?
Fur. That's
right.
Fur.
And then I went by
eating beef.
I went by McDonald's and grabbed as many hamburgers as I could grab. And the Rick and Bubba Army
is amazing.
And we talked about going on the air because of what they were doing. And the Army put me in the back of a truck, and I'm talking about the Rick and Bubba listeners and viewers. And picked me up like I was a king, okay, and put me on their shoulders
and carried you in.
and carried me and set me down right beside her.
Why? Oh,
and they were so mad.
Oh yeah,
they were spitting mad.
My favorite one, and y'all, it's not Adler, but it sounds like him.
Yeah,
who comes up to debate you about it.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to hear that.
And that guy's hands are cold. They got to be, are they? Little cold. Yeah, I thought so. That's all right.
So we agree on something.
Yeah, that's good. Well, at least we agree your hands are cold. You want to borrow my gloves?
Let me ask you something.
Yeah, go ahead.
40 years ago, would you have been here to protest a civil rights march?
No, not at all.
Why not? The Bible justifies
look,
slavery.
it's okay. I know you're trying really hard,
you're
to
trying
pull in.
really hard to get ratings.
No, you're trying really hard to pull in something that's totally ridiculous.
Can you just talk to me like a normal person?
No, I cannot, sir. You can only talk to me through. You can only talk to me through this bullhorn. I'm sorry, sir. it's my right to talk to this bullhorn, just like it's your right to hold a silly sign, sir. Do what?
Truck that you just drove up here on.
Do what, sir? Didn't you walk up here?
Well, maybe.
I can't believe you walked up here. What in the world were you thinking, sir?
We're both protesting.
Yeah, it's okay. See, it's okay.
Every time I try and say something, he just shouts over me.
Well, because it's my right to shout. It's my right to shout, sir. Just like it's your right to stand there, it's my right to tell you that I like to eat meat. Just like you tell us not to eat meat, it's my right to tell you what I want. America's kind of crazy, and it goes both ways, doesn't it? But y'all don't like it when it goes the other way, do you? Oh, no. Oh, we're being mean and insensitive when it goes the other way, right?
Yeah, you're
okay. All right, I know I am. Thank you.
Now go ahead and get your bite off this burger.
Yeah.
Why don't you just bring your burgers down here for some homeless people?
See, once again, you're trying to pull in something. It's all emotional based for you. We're not
you're
talking.
Just out here to get.
No, actually. Is it a stupid show?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Listen to it.
Oh, really? Is it stupid? All right.
Well, that's like our cause is stupid.
Well, no. Actually, we just disagree with you. It's okay to disagree, sir.
I disagree with you.
Okay. That's all right. It's your opinion, and we have an opinion. So now we can all have a Merry Christmas. All right? Or do you not believe in that either?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I don't think Santa Claus is in the Bible.
No, you don't?
No.
Okay, so it's not God's birthday either, is it?
Well, nobody can really prove the date of Christ.
Okay, yeah, I understand.
Well, Adler was mad.
Jesus didn't tell everybody. He didn't feed thousands with fish either, did he? That's just all made up too, isn't it?
Well, you're the one who believes it.
Yeah, I know. It's all right. It's amazing.
Still in bullhorn.
Yeah.
You really can have some burger if you want, though. We are going to eat it.
Well, man, I see a couple of, you can find some homeless people.
They're trying so hard.
I'm going to eat it. I'm going to eat it. Did you eat today?
Yeah,
How come you didn't feed your lunch to the homeless?
Well,
this is my lunch. I have the right to
I
eat
don't
my
have
lunch.
the radio, sponsorship that you do, man.
Oh, you don't?
No.
Yeah, I know you just have a Kiwi sign. That's all. I understand.
You're getting pretty pissed, man. I mean, don't.
Who, me? No, I'm fine. This is actually kind of fun to me. You're the one that walked over here, buddy. I'm having a good time.
Yeah,
I'm in a
you're
cage.
shouting at me, man. You're shouting at me.
No, I'm not shouting. I'm talking in a bullhorn.
That's good.
Now, understand the whole time I'm in a dog cage.
I know, and you never came off a bullhorn.
And there's a naked lady painted like a tiger right beside
She
me.
wasn't saying a lot.
No.
That was not me.
That was before you changed.
That
Remember,
wasn't me.
you
I
were
had
still-
nothing to do with that.
You were.
I was probably 16 when that happened.
That's about right.
That's not me.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
I tend to second-guess dinners with friends because they're often interrupted by diarrhea, gas, bloating, stomach pain, or oily stools. It turns out I have EPI, or exocrine pancreatic insufficiency, which means I'm missing the enzymes needed to digest food. My doctor prescribed Creon, pancrelipase, an oral prescription medication that replaces pancreatic digestive enzymes. Creon treats EPI due to cystic fibrosis, chronic pancreatitis, pancreatectomy, or other conditions.
Creon may increase your chance of fibrosing colonopathy, a rare bowel disorder. Tell your doctor if you have a history of intestinal blockage or scarring or thickening of your bowel wall, if you're allergic to pork, or if you have gout, kidney problems, or worsening of painful swollen joints. Call your doctor if you have any unusual or severe gastrointestinal symptoms or allergic reactions. Take Creon as directed by your doctor and always with food. Do not chew capsules as this may cause mouth irritation. Other side effects may include blood sugar changes, gas, dizziness, sore throat, and cough. These are not all the side effects of Creon.
Creon is the #1 prescribed EPI treatment. Ask your doctor about Creon for EPI and visit Creon.com or call 800-633-9110 to learn more. That's CREON.com.
Sponsored by AbbVie.
This Father's Day, visit Boot Barn for quality gifts and personalized services. Gifts range from American-made and handcrafted cowboy boots to durable suede jackets, iconic Western shirts, and heavy-duty jeans. We provide same-day gift delivery with gift wrapping and a card included. And when you visit us in store, our team of experts can help guide you as you shop. Boot Barn for Father's Day. Unwrap the West.
DQ presents the sound of an all-star summer lineup. Leading off, the promising rookie, new Oreo Dirt Pie. On deck, the fan-favorite Girl Scout Thin Mints. Summer standouts, drumstick with peanuts and cotton candy. And batting cleanup, it's you. With your red spoon and 6 summer blizzard flavors, official treat of MLB. All part of the new DQ All-Star Summer Blizzard lineup. DQ? Happy tastes good.
Ad paid for by Case Legal Media. Attention, this is an important message for anyone that has been diagnosed with cancer after using such products as Johnson & Johnson baby powder and shower to shower. Recent media studies have shown that use of talcum powder can cause ovarian cancer. If you or a loved one has been diagnosed with ovarian cancer after using these products, then you may be entitled to significant compensation. In July 2018, a jury awarded $4.7 billion to 22 women whose ovarian cancer was linked to Johnson & Johnson's talcum-based products. Don't wait another day to see if you're eligible. Call us at 800-867-5835. That's 800-867-5835. Our network of attorneys are ready to fight for you, and you'll pay nothing unless there is a recovery in your favor. Time restrictions may apply. So call now. 800-867-5835. That's 800-867-5835. Again, 800-867-5835.
Terry was away for the weekend for her daughter's wedding. The morning of the big day, she got a call from Simply Safe's 24/7 professional monitoring center. Simply Safe had detected water in her basement just moments after the leak started. In moments like this, time is critical because even an inch of flooding can cause more than $25,000 in damages. After talking to Simply Safe, Terry called her neighbor, who quickly turned the water off before the flooding got bad. Protecting against floods is just one of the reasons more than 4 million people trust their home protection to Simply Safe. With a comprehensive Simply Safe system and 24/7 professional monitoring, you can have someone always looking out for you. Plans cost under $1 a day with no long-term contracts or hidden fees ever. You can customize the perfect system for your home in just a few minutes at simplysafebubba.com. Go today and claim a free indoor security camera plus 20% off with interactive monitoring at simplysafebubba.com.
Okay, folks, listen up. It's buy one, get one free time at MyPillow. The MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO extravaganza, and that means buy one, get one free on a bunch of their great products. Now's the time to join millions of Americans who've changed the quality of their sleep with the MyPillow pillows and sheets and improved their lives with other amazing products. Right now, you get buy one, get one free pricing on bed sheets, Giza Elegance MyPillows, 6-piece towel sets, roll and go anywhere MyPillow pillows, and so much more. Great products start with a great company. MyPillow delivers style and comfort with the good old American products from a great American company. And remember, all MyPillow products come with a 60-day money-back guarantee and a warranty. They even have dog beds for your pets. So what are you waiting for? Go today to mypillow.com/Bubba for all of our special show savings and discounts. And don't miss the buy one, get one free specials. Once again, mypillow.com/Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother.
All right, we're back 7 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. This portion of the show brought to you by mypillow.com/Bubba. Quality American products that will improve your life. Love supporting great American companies with your purchase like we do. I'm sure that those that share your values you like to support, and mypillow.com/Bubba is there for you. And they've got some great savings. Like right now, they got the MyPillow throw blankets. Who don't like a throw blanket?
Everybody likes a good throw blanket.
Since we've realized now that we're so much alike, is your wife always cold?
Oh, constant.
Terry's freezing all the time.
She had a jacket on yesterday.
Yeah, she'll go to bed like we're going to a game. Yeah. I'm like, why do you have a hoodie on with sweatpants and socks?
And
what
it's
are we
just
doing?
the air conditioning's on. It's not even cold.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's 100 degrees outside. We got the air on inside. It's a good thing.
Right. So we always have to have throw blankets.
You ever wonder why they call them throw blankets?
I don't.
I guess you have to throw them?
Maybe you throw them on you?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But anyway, they've got them. MyPillow throw blankets. They are perfect for your kids or your wife if she's always cold like we talked about. Maybe watching fireworks coming up on July 4th. Have one with you. They're 70% off. They got bed sheets, pillows, the 6-piece towel sets, or buy one, get one free. BOGO. MyPillow slippers are $90 off and just $49.98 now. You even get beautiful prints to hang in your house like the Lion of Judah or Jesus Christ is within our grasp. They're just $28. Great products start with a great company. So check it out at mypillow.com/Bubba. And, of course, remember, all MyPillow products come with a 60-day money-back guarantee and warranty. So go to mypillow.com/Bubba for all the special savings and the buy one, get one free specials and slipper blowout sales going on now, too. You can always find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button as well, or you can go straight to mypillow.com/Bubba. All right, so we've been hopping around a little bit. The emails and the calls are coming in that they said, I'm glad you said that was not Adler because it sounded just like him.
Everybody thought it was. Every time I play it, people say that.
I'm so glad that, because that wasn't a bit. That guy was very, very angry with me. And they were there, as you said, protesting the circus. And let me just say, they all won. There's no elephants in the circus anymore.
That's right. Correct me if I'm wrong, but did they not shut Ringling Brothers down? I mean, they don't have the circus anymore, right?
Right.
They've been around over 100 years.
But it's all started with little protests like that, and they had the naked lady painted up.
So that naked lady can go, hey, I protested the circus in Birmingham. Now this jerk came up beside me eating hamburgers, but
now
we shut him down.
The body paint took a long time on her.
Yeah.
And I don't know if she could speak English or not because she wouldn't really talk to me, but, I mean, I was right next to her. I mean, right next to her.
And you were naked.
And no, I had everything on they hated, like leather jacket and everything, because it was cold, and I was actually worried about the naked little girl.
You were afraid she was going to get hypothermia.
Yeah, but there was protesters all up and down. They were holding signs and chanting. But when the Rick and Bubba audience carried me in there on their shoulders, and I was in that dog crate, and they were, by the way, some very fit, burly men bringing me in, very intimidating, I would think, for them. And setting me down. They were not happy.
Adler's twin was trying to get you.
They were not happy. Not happy at all.
He was letting you know. Because your big show,
Yeah.
Ratings. You're just trying to get ratings for your show.
Yeah, I know. So
you had a good one, though. He's wanting you to feed the homeless. You go, well, you ate today. Why not?
Yeah.
Did you feed them? Well, shut up.
Right. Yeah, be quiet. I mean, come on. Are you serious? Everything's so emotionally based with them. It's just, they want to criticize you, but they do whatever they want. They're walking, contradictions. And then they say you're mean if you protest their protest. Well, no, I'm not mean. We disagree.
Yeah, protest.
Yeah,
Excuse me.
Yeah, and I'm talking in Little Eddie. That's what we called him.
He said you were hollering. You said I'm not hollering. I'm talking to a bullhorn.
Right. I'm just loud. You need a better bullhorn.
That's right. If he wants to be louder than you, he needs a louder bullhorn.
Yes, exactly.
Or a big PA system. Maybe that would do it.
So this weekend, I told Terry, I was like, hey, I don't know if you do this. I know I'm wasting my breath. Hey, don't get me anything.
I know.
Don't worry about anything. Please don't go out and get me. And she
Fudge is enough.
She kind of looked at me kind of weird, and I said, you've already got me something. She said, no, I had something in mind. I was going to get out tomorrow. And I'm like, well, first of all, I'm not your father, so it's up to the boys. So, even though she likes to do little things, I get it. And the boys are out coaching. Matter of fact, JC.
They ain't got time for you.
JC
and
Tyler.
mess.
JC and Tyler left yesterday, and I think they're going to be coaching out of town for like 4 days with their 17U team. So I'm like, and then
Happy
Reese.
Father's Day, Dad.
Yeah, Reese has got a
out.
bunch of stuff, so I'll get a text. Happy Father's Day.
Yeah.
And
that's enough.
Whatever.
That's enough.
Fine. I'm not high maintenance. But when I told Terry not to give me anything, she almost looked insulted. Like, what? I'm going to get you something.
Oh wow!
And I told her what I want is really not complicated. But we'll see.
Okay.
Well, no, I mean, I'm just saying as far. I mean,
You're
I was thinking.
Guy,
I was thinking maybe get me a little wedge for maybe a new golf club.
There
maybe
you
a little.
go.
I need a 50 degree.
That just if you're going to get something,
right? I mean, if you're going to get something,
if we're talking about
just a tailor-made 50 degree would be fine. I mean, if you're looking,
yeah,
something
you'll use.
Right. I mean, and there's a couple of stores I know in town have them.
Yeah,
if you're out and about, but you don't have to give me anything.
Probably get a good deal on one.
Yeah, we'll take a break. We'll be right back.
Father's Day sale.
Yeah, Rick and Bubba will join us. Two great fathers themselves. They'll join us coming up next, right after the break.
Rick and Bubba.
Serve our country better by going back to his original line of work in the judicial system, and he doesn't want to be in the politics side of it anymore.
Now, he's one of our favorites. He's a bird dog. Anytime he's on a committee and speaking, we usually jip it and join it because he's eating somebody up.
Yeah, and did a good job. Just says he doesn't think that's his call to come back to that again. And I know a lot of people are losing their minds over this. I'm kind of like you, Bub, and you've said it for years, and I agree. I kind of like these people that go for a time then leave.
Yeah,
I don't like these people that this is the rest of their life and you can't ever get rid of them. I'm on either side, either party. So here's again. Now we're going to be lectured again about God. This time by liberal author Jonathan Tassini, who is celebrating the fatal GOP train accident. Now, don't forget, somebody was killed in that. Not one of the GOP members, but an innocent person. Well, I don't know.
There were several people in the truck, whatever it was. It was a big truck. I don't know if it was a dump truck or
somebody was killed. Mm-hmm. So he's an author and self-proclaimed CNN talking head. I don't even know what that means. Does he claim he's on CNN? He's really not. Anyway, but here's what Jonathan Tassini, one of the wonderful, bleeding heart, just we love everybody, far left liberals.
Rick, who's against hate whenever he says it.
Yes. Oh, hashtag anti-hate.
Yeah.
But anyway, wow, this is his tweet. He says, a train full of GOPers hitting a truck, and this, talking about Trey Gowdy stepping down, God is working hard today to clean up the stink. Thank her. Also refers to God as a her. Hashtag Trey Gowdy. Hashtag GOP train wreck. So he's saying that God is working against the GOP, and we should all thank her, including, by the way, a train wreck that he's celebrating. I guess he was thrilled today that the mad liberal gunman was firing down on the softball team, too. I mean, I can only come to that conclusion, right, based on this. So, once again, we're now going to be lectured by people who blaspheme Almighty God on a daily basis, and now they're going to come in and tell us who God is and isn't. I'm so sorry. I just don't think that you have any credibility to talk to any of us about this particular topic.
I just, I know this guy's trying to be edgy. He took down the tweet after that, but
you talking about after he put it out what he really
yeah,
meant?
and he's trying to be edgy and shocking and all that. I would think even people with different political leanings would say that's a little much.
Right, but it's just funny. This is the new thing. Suddenly now the far left is going to lecture all of us on faith. By living a life that says anything goes, let's all do whatever we want to and believe whatever we want to. But now they're going to lecture us on who God is and what the truth is, claiming there is no truth. I just don't.
Makes your head hurt.
I can't even.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Yeah, how about it?
Well, if those of you that are new to the program, I know that you must be in shock over your last week or so with us, but today won't help. We are, we live under the mantra, hey, you never know. And today will definitely be a turn in that direction as well as we go through a civics lesson today involving, candidates and running for office. And we'll be talking about the, excuse me? Did somebody just sing in the background? Did somebody join in? But anyway, it's a baby. Hey, little baby. For a minute, I thought.
Well, they were on pitch for a minute.
How about the baby was on pitch? For a minute, it's so funny, that's life. But today we're going to do a little civics lesson involving Scott Dawson. Scott Dawson is back. Hey, Scott.
Longtime friend of the show.
Yep, we'll review some of that today. Scott has made the decision to answer the call to run for the governor of the state of Alabama, which is our home state for those of you that may be new to the program.
Yeah, today's the day.
Mm-hmm.
Rick, you remember the TV show that was So You Want to Be a Millionaire? So You Want to Be Governor?
Right. There's a lot because I remember you came on and said, I'm going to do this. But today, and what we'll teach everyone, we'll all learn, even I'll learn, a lot of this I don't understand. Today is making it official. Meaning there's no turning back today.
Right. I'm on the edge looking over.
So what is it called that we're doing today? You're going to be
qualifying.
Qualifying today.
Turning in your paperwork. Because you declared as a candidate here on the show.
Right.
And now you're going to make it legally official, right? Is that
right? And I think we're all going to learn that lesson today.
And so we'll learn that little lesson today. We're going to do it live right here on the air.
Yes, I think it is. If we can do it, we'll do it. I mean, it's been a great ride. It has been a journey of faith and meeting people and having those conversations that started off political but got a lot deeper and about life and about what really matters. And so it has just been good. And I've kept a complete preaching schedule, and we just did our conferences this past winter, and things are going well. We've got Safe at Home scheduled with Major League Baseball teams. So it's just one of those. And today is my 26th wedding anniversary.
Oh, congratulations.
Yeah. So
happy anniversary, Tara and Scott. So you those of you that don't know Scott,
most people just go out to dinner, Scott.
Yes. Scott's an evangelist and has the Scott Dawson Evangelistic Association. We've done so many things together, so many.
Oh my!
And we've had so much fun. You have, of course, been made quite a few best of CDs.
Yes.
Yes. Matter of fact, I was talking to a group just in the last couple of weeks that were asking me about the prank that went bad. We talked about that.
Everywhere I go.
Yeah.
That is number one now of have you ridden four-wheelers? Have you seen Gary? Have you gone out to the farm? I mean, I hear that over and over again. Hard to believe that something that almost killed me has now given us a platform across the state of Alabama.
Well, and I was thinking, because you're going to need some political.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
6 minutes past the hour. Hello and welcome. A brand new hour of the Rick and Bubba Show, and we thank you for being with us. This hour starts with the national anthem.
It is 7.5 minutes past the hour. You got the Rick and Bubba Show. 28 years we've been at it, and here we are, ready to go again, unpacking the stories of the day, taking your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG, and preparing all the dads out there for, hopefully, a wonderful Father's Day. So we got all that going on the program today, and we got a new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast we'll tell you about. It'll be out this weekend. I'm excited to be heading to Shelbyville, Tennessee, First Baptist Church tomorrow night. Speaking to the men, tickets are still available. The dinner tickets are gone. But if you want to come to the event, last I checked, there are still some tickets available. And if there's still some available at the door tomorrow night, you can get in as well until that baby is full. So looking forward to being there. To all the men that are already planning on coming, we'll have a great, great time together. And thanks to First Baptist Church Shelbyville for trusting me with that. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, and Adler here, Helmsy out. His vacation will be wrapping up over the weekend, and Lord willing, he'll be back on Monday. Let's bring him in here, the pride of Cedar Springs, Alabama. Most of you probably know him best as Silver Tongue One, the man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere. It is the Rick and Bubba Show.
I met a devil woman. That's the fight song for where we're living now.
Oh, I tell you.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Well, Rick, we begin with sad news this morning as we've had another senseless act of violence, a shooting at a church very close to where the show originates from, at the St. Stephen's Episcopal Church in Vestavia. One person pronounced dead at the scene, one died later, one injured. The gunman is in custody, but we don't know a lot of details other than that.
Yeah, there's a lot of, since it is out of our home city, people are sending all of us different things that they think may or may not be, what's behind all this. And I've heard a little bit of everything, so I until it's all confirmed, I don't know that does any good.
Right.
But a lot of what may or may not have been the situation. But as you said, there's something a little bit different on some of the things we've had with active shooters, is that he was taken into custody, as opposed to killed himself or was killed by law enforcement. So that may offer us a few more answers because of that. Yeah. If the person's willing to, say this is why I did it and this is who I am. If one of the things I was told turns out to be true, it may be that it's just we won't get anything that because the person is mentally unstable. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
According to the church's website, there was a potluck dinner that started at 5, and this happened a little after 6. So, and it happened in the church, according to the reports.
Yeah, it's just crazy, the evil that continues to manifest itself. And for those of you not familiar with the area, Vestavia is a suburb of Birmingham, and about 15, 20 minutes from where the current studio is. It was really fairly close to our old studio, maybe 5 minutes, 10 minutes tops. But our thoughts and prayers go out with those folks, and just incredible that you go for a potluck dinner and then you have to deal with this.
Yeah, and looking at it, because I know I remember when this area, Cahaba Heights, was taken into Vestavia. Is that where it was? More over in the Cahaba Heights area?
Yeah.
Okay, so that is
over behind the summit. If those of you know where it is.
Yeah. So that is I know that area very well, and so that's it's just an awful thing. But again, let's since we have the person in custody and they're not releasing, what the person's motive may have been. And many times, this means somebody's not in the right state of mind if they were to do something like this. So sometimes even if you get a chance to talk to them, either A, they won't talk, or what they say is probably not going to be very satisfying because it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I think it's a safe argument that anybody that would go out and kill like this has got a problem.
Right.
But hopefully we'll know some more information. I know everybody kind of wants to know, and I know they're handling the investigation, and they need to do that and gather evidence and all that stuff. But it'd be good to know a few more details, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Well, we had Sherry and I teach a class at our church that we call it's kind of a try at something new within our denomination, which is a multi-generational class. We have people of all ages in one class and kind of seeing how that works. So last night we were starting what Sherry came up with a great idea, because within the class they said, well, let's still do some things that the people that are the same age still get together. And so we had something called decade dinners.
Oh,
meaning if you're in this decade, all that bunch. And so the 50s.
Now, is that when you're born?
Well, just like what decade are you in? Are you the 50 to 60 bunch? Are you the 40 to 50, the 20
you
to 30?
You mean your age of what you are when you were born?
Well, it all is really the same, because we would all be in our 50s if we were born at the same time. But so we call it the decade dinner, meaning not the decade you were born in. I guess all that works together. But
you're saying like 50-year-olds.
Yeah, if you're 50 to 60, you came to the dinner last night.
All right. Okay.
So the 50s decade, we had. So we were actually sitting there dining when all the trucks and police and everything started roaring to the scene. We were like, man, something's going on, and boy, we were right. Because we were probably about 10 minutes from there. So we saw all that working its way. So we'll
supposed to hear more at 9:30 this morning local time with another briefing from the authorities. So maybe we'll get some more details.
Yep. Also, we have somebody who finally does not like Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah. Greg's so happy.
We have a critic.
No. If you see why you don't like it, you'll.
Well, it's all the reasons we do like it.
Yeah, exactly.
For a brief second, though, before you read the story, you were like, "Ha, ha, ha, ha!"
It just seems weird that it's been all positive.
Yeah. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Commercials, and I'm picturing a picture, if you will. You got Gary sitting there in rural Alabama, with a shotgun, laying across his lap, and the camera comes in, and he says, "Hey, I'm Gary. When I was shooting at Scott Dawson, I thought to myself, he'd make a great governor." You know what I mean? And then you just kind of roll in, from there. And
John, you'll have to hear the story.
It's on one of our CDs. You can get it online, but in Apple Music. But we'll have to tell him.
Forget giving it to the Secretary of State.
Well,
you can go pick it up.
Look, I don't want there to be anything dicey. I can't give him a gift. Somebody will think something. So anyway, it's so funny to watch now. We were with Palmer this last weekend, and like all of us, we're going, let's all dinner's on me. And Palmer's like, no, it's not. I'm paying for my own dinner. So I know you got a lot of rules and stuff you got to follow, and that's important. But we also have had some.
Speedy don't need to run.
No,
I know it.
No. Oh, that's right. Speedy can't
He'll
run.
go hungry.
That's right. Speedy be disqualified in no time. They said, has anybody ever bought your dinner? What? You mean how many? But anyway, so. They'll laugh. So it's those conferences you are still going on. You've still been doing those, and of course for the show and for you, we had a big marker. On January the 19th, 10 years ago, you and I were together at a conference. And had the incident with my youngest son going to heaven that changed so many things. There's life before that, and there's life after that. And I've often said that of all the places that God could have placed me, it was there, and that's significant. And of course, that's always been something that you and I've held is very dear and powerful.
In one way, it seems like a lifetime ago. In other ways, it seems like it was just yesterday.
Right. Yeah.
To remember back, and It was so many emotional things going on, but God used that moment to change so many lives. Even this past year, we had a young lady that was there last year, made a commitment to Christ, but then the weekend before this year's conference was driving home, wasn't speeding or anything, just wet roads, and had an accident and passed away. And her youth pastor was like, that year's, when she made her commitment to Christ and crossed that line, it was such a drastic difference in how she impacted so many lives. I actually used it at the conference. And so, again, we think of horrific acts and events that you walk through, but in the eternal perspective, God uses that tremendously to advance His kingdom. And you know, we're here not for ourselves, even in this political world. I'm going to tell you, politics will never change your life. Jesus will change your life. Politics is just the environment that can set a platform for your life to be changed. So I think you have to keep it in perspective. That's what really matters.
Right.
Eternity.
Yeah, and where we're going is trying to get our to as many places as we can to impact that particular sphere and wrestle it back away. That's why we're on this show. I mean, we there's certainly nothing wrong with Christian radio. Don't misunderstand me, but it serves a great purpose, and I'm glad we have it. And there's certainly a role there, just as there's a role to being an evangelist, and there's a role to being a pastor and being on staff. But everybody who claims the name of Jesus Christ is in ministry everywhere we go.
Absolutely.
And to give places up to the adversary is a mistake. And again, because there's always something going on, even if it doesn't go the way we think it's supposed to go. And like Bubba and I were just talking, and Sherry's been telling me this for years, that the adversary is called the Prince of the Air. And so I think we've
Prince
given
of the power of the air.
Yeah, the Prince of the power of the air, and I think we've given up enough airways to the adversary. We don't run over and go stand in one little area and say, "Well, we'll go over here where everybody's comfortable with us." We're supposed to be everywhere.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, well, that came from Sherry. I didn't come up with it. Well, but
most of the good ones do.
Yeah, but it's true. It's true. And she was just talking about the importance of that it all belongs to Him, not just some of it.
Yeah.
And the same thing. And it's easy. Look, I'm one of the biggest offenders where you just go, look, this thing's too far gone. Who cares? Let's move on. And I commend those of you that keep going, Rick. You can't have that attitude. We got to go in there and try to bring light to dark places, and to
offer hope. I mean, the one thing I'm hearing over and over again is to birth hope in people's lives. You can live days without food, but you can't live 1 second without hope. And to go into an arena where you just deal with hopelessness and offer them an opportunity to have hope, man, you see eyes light up, you see ears perk up. They're waiting for someone to come along and go, you know what? My identity is not found in a title or a role. My identity is found in something so much bigger than that. But with this, everyone's looking for leadership. I think, John Maxwell says it best. Everything.
"21 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba, we are here. And we thank you for being with us today. So we have a new world champion in the NBA, but nothing new about them since this is number 4 out of 8. Is that correct?
4 out of 8 years, Rick. It puts the Warriors in some very special company. We talked about the fact that they had been to the championship 6 out of 8 years. And only 3 other franchises have ever done that: the Celtics, Lakers, Bulls, and Warriors. And they've checked so many boxes now. You have to include them in the great, the great teams of NBA history that's actually had, just dominated the time that they were there. And we have some video of them actually winning last night.
So here we go. These are the fans of the Warriors. Did they win?
They're in their stadium, I imagine, because they played in Boston.
I was going to ask, where did they win it?
In Boston.
So that they just have a showing of it there?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, and there they are.
They pretty much fill it up like it is a home basketball game.
Well, they watch it on the big screen there?
Yeah.
It is packed out.
I mean, it really is packed.
Does that bum you guys out when they don't win at the home court?
Yeah.
It
A
does.
little bit.
Yeah.
The TV coverage just seems so sad.
Yeah.
Well, they're going nuts, but nobody else is around them. You know.
How did the? It's almost like they're down there and you hear things like yo, ooh, yo. Instead of hearing everybody going nuts, Yeah, man. Christ. And hey, what? What? And then we had Steph Curry, and then Bubba, you can follow up with the current. But last year, when they were knocked out of the playoffs or the play-in tournament, this is a quote, a prophetic quote from Steph Curry, talking about the season that just finished with them winning the championship. Here's what he said when they were knocked out of the play-in game last year. So here we go.
Just didn't go our way. I don't know how many different ways to say it, but it was a special year, all things considered. Now I'm in a new experience for me, Draymond Loon. Tried to make the most of it, come back, bottle this up, everybody make the right strides, take advantage of the summer, and don't want to see us next year.
Then a year later,
they had a real bad year because they were injured most of the year. They had lost a player or two to free agency, and Clay and Curry, the Splash Brothers, were not on the court together, and they had a bad year. And you knew that once they all got back, look out, and they did. I mean, it's incredible. I saw one stat where Clay and Curry and Draymond together, those three, have 21 wins in NBA championships, and that's more than any other trio. So that's pretty rare air right there.
And then you said there was something happened that he got some big deal, and all the experts said after he gets the big deal, he'll just be fat and happy and won't win any more championships.
Well, and I don't think that Adler. I don't think I sent him the graphic on this, but it was a screenshot from ESPN. When Steph Curry got this record deal, it was $215 million for 4 years, and they asked the NBA expert panel there how many championships that he would win in the next 4 years, and they all put up a zero and looked through it, Rick, like they were looking through a spyglass. And Curry last night sitting at the desk with the championship and the MVP trophy gave him a zero back.
That is so good. Well, the spoils go to the winner.
That's right.
I mean,
that's right. And you can tell in his mind he saw that and it motivated him.
Well, can I tell you something else that says? And you and I and the guys, we have been talking about this for years. We all love to have fun with the weather people. Okay. And how many times they get a forecast wrong, which, by the way, isn't that often. We act like it happens a lot. But we always do. I'll tell you what, if they were coaching, they would give whatever. And it is frustrating when they miss a forecast, especially when you plan around it, and it turns out not to be anything like what they said. But I do think, even on the weather thing, we've talked about this a lot. We do need to stop, being mad when a tornado doesn't kill us.
Yeah.
Okay, I think we should actually be happy if they predict severe weather and it doesn't happen.
Right.
But anyway, this thing about sports, and I'm going to use the quotes, and I think they should be gigantic quotes. Experts.
Yeah.
I mean, you had a panel of people, and this happens all the time. Oh, he won't win a championship next 4 years. And then he just wins one the first year. Yeah. I mean, and does anybody ever say that these people, they make these, they don't know what they're talking about?
Yeah.
I mean, they have no idea. Where in the world do they, what in their lives should I pay attention to when that they tell me that Steph Curry won't win another championship? And I go, well, I guess that's the truth. I guess it won't happen.
Yeah.
Do you think they'll show the clip today of them predicting that?
Does anybody ever go back to these sports experts and just say and talk to them about how many times they're wrong?
No,
they're wrong. I mean, they'll throw out statements, and I'm thinking, you don't know that. You don't know that.
Like on game day when they do their picks.
Goodness. I mean, they miss all the time.
His bear broke 40% yet.
Well, it goes. Yeah. Well, it goes back to what we've said so many times. When people actually play these sports, it's real human beings with all the flaws, but also things like motivation and desire that you can't really predict. It's not a video game.
And even if you're a highly trained athlete, you can't go out and perform 100% of the time.
No.
You know, you're going to have off days.
And some of them are explainable and some of them aren't. Some of them are just unexplainable. Well, I don't know why I can't hit one today.
Well, how about this? Even for Steph Curry, and it was the last game or the game before that, he had a record going of 3-point shots, Rick, and he didn't even get a three-pointer. So it broke a string of over 200 games in a row he had hit a three-pointer. So any given night, anything can happen, you know. Oh, there he is. There he is giving it back last night.
Yeah.
Do we have the audio? Rick, let's see what he says.
It's
Clearly remember some experts and talking heads putting up the
I love this.
big zero of how many championships we would have going forward because of everything that we went through. So we hear all of that and you carry it all and try to maintain your purpose, not let it distract you, but you carry that weight. And to get here, it all comes out. So it's special.
You know, that is one of the lessons I've tried to teach my kids. I've tried to teach the young folks I had the privilege to coach over the years. And it happened to me in 7th grade when I didn't make the basketball team. You carry those things with you, you know, and you can do one or two things. You can get mad. You can blame everybody around you, blame the coaches. You know, we hear that all the time. You've mentioned and give that example several times, Rick, about sitting in the stands and telling how everybody screwed you over and all that stuff.
How great you'd have been.
Or you can use that as motivation to get better. Same thing happened with Michael Jordan. Remember, he didn't make one of his basketball teams, and he got a whole lot better. So you can use the things that you fail at as motivation and put it in a positive way to make it come out better down the road.
We got a little radio show that's been sitting here for 28 years, still here, that got a lot of naysayers about it, too.
Oh, yeah.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Rises and falls on leadership. And it's time for Christian leaders to rise up and start leading.
Yeah, it's kind of like the church has kind of lost its fight and needs to get it back.
Yep.
You know?
Absolutely.
We'll come back 15 minutes past. We'll start the process of getting old Dawson qualified.
All right. Give an update.
And I know you're excited. You've already had some big front page stories.
Yeah, we'll review that. Is that your very first front page?
First front page story.
We'll review that when we come back.
We'll review that. 16 minutes past. Dawson's running for the governor of the state of Alabama.
There it goes.
Rick and Bubba.
It's time for a change.
Yeah.
And so we're looking for consistency. We're looking for conviction in a character's personality, not conviction in a judicial system.
Yeah, we've had enough of that.
Yeah, we have to have characters. Yeah, we have to have we have to have prison reform from outside the cell. Anyway, it is time for us to have leaders that will stand, and we think through issues with a biblical worldview. We're not creating a theocracy, but people need to understand that every leader will make a decision based on some sort of authority in his or her life. We want to get out in front and go, this is the way we look through issues. And for people who don't agree with us in matters of faith, understand, Scripture says treat everyone with respect. You have to wonder, when did civility die in our country? So we want to be able to live in a community and move Alabama forward together. So today's the day that we cross the line.
Well, and you may, and I don't want to be
jump over the line.
I don't want to be overly dramatic because one is obviously extremely important, but there is a mindset you have to deal with. I remember when Sherry was in India and she was working with Free Set, and she said one of the things with these women that had come out of the red light district is when we were trying to give them, you were talking about you can live without a lot of things you can't live without hope. We were trying to let them realize that this is not your lot in life. This isn't the way it has to be. There are other options. You don't have. This is not who you are.
Mm-hmm.
And she said that was a process. And once they realized that, and then they offered them another way to make a living. Then of course they introduced them to Christ and the hope found in Christ. And I think that for our state, and maybe there's others that have done or need to do the same thing. I think almost Alabamians have just have been convinced in a mindset that all the embarrassment of Montgomery and all the state politics of our state and all the embarrassment, all the darkness, all the things we just talked about, well, that's just who we are. It's never going to change. This is our lot in life. We'll always be an embarrassment. And we have to understand that is not true. That's a false mindset. But in order for that to change, we have to decide that we want it to change, that the status quo will not work. And if you've been hanging around for a long time and nothing's really changed, maybe you need to go. And let's get some new faces in there. Let's get some new blood in there. And let's get some people in there that people can vouch for, that say they're men and women of integrity. That meaning, look, you may not agree with everything, every policy, but one thing we can have rest and go to bed at night, that you're not going to wake up with some headline that's going to be, well, here we go again. Yeah. And sometimes I think where a lot of people say, well, now what about, we've had some things in the past. But if you really look at some of the things that happened in the past, there were a number of people that were coming to me privately saying, this person is not what they claim to be. And so what we're trying to do is say, we've walked with you for a very long time. And there's certainly things that any of us can say, but as far as you being a person of integrity that lives out what you claim to believe, we vouch for you.
Well, thank you so much.
And so here we go. and how about you don't vouch for many people because they'll burn you, but we vouch for you.
Well, I appreciate that.
So you got to sign this online.
So what are you doing right now? You're qualifying. John, what is he doing?
Well,
playing
the Democrat Party and the Republican Party both offer the opportunity to qualify electronically. Some people still like to do it in person. I was in Montgomery, and the state party actually came and had an opportunity for legislators and for constitutional officers to go to a specific location on a certain date and be able to do that. That's what I did on January the 9th. But what Scott has done is what many other people, or what he's about to do is what many other people have elected to do now, which is to file in a more convenient fashion, which is electronically. And of course, nobody will have a bigger audience than Scott in doing this today, simply because of your 1.2 million listeners and your viewers all across Alabama and the nation. And I think it's very important to note that this is a outstanding way for people to be able to do it in a secure manner that also takes care of the process the way that you would want it to be taken care of.
All right. Just press the button.
Do y'all take American Express?
I hope so. If not, we just had a great opportunity for a best of bit right here.
Rick and Bubba's show, working our way back and getting ready to chat with you today at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Find out what is on your mind today. Well, it was an uncontrollable response when I was had some friends hanging out, and you heard somebody say, yeah, well, we had that, in the car. Hey, my car broke down, and I went, oh, you can't even. Is there, what a hassle when your automobile breaks down.
Well, Rick, it's something you need, and when you don't have it, you can't do what you need to do every day.
You just hate it. What about right now when you say you fired up, you got your vacation coming, hey, summer vacation, here we go. And all of a sudden, well, if that automobile no longer has warranty, guess who's going to pay for that? That's going to be you. And there goes the vacation money right down the drain, because you got to look. Nowadays, is there even such thing as a car repair that's less than $1,500? I mean, does one even exist? So if you do not have warranty any longer on the automobile that you're driving, you need to get a protection plan now by going to carshield.com/Bubba. If it's a covered repair in the protection plan that you pick, they'll pay the ASE certified mechanic of your choice directly. You have access to a rental car. You have a trip reimbursement. You have 24/7 roadside assistance, all under the protection plan. Just ask Amy in the great state of Mississippi. She says, I have an older car with tons of mileage, and I'm trying to hold on to it for a while longer. You know why? Because of the cost of automobiles right now. It's my baby, and I heard you guys talking about CarShield, and it made me think about getting, maybe a protection plan. I did some checking into the service, ended up purchasing a protection plan for and I didn't even have it but about 6 months when the alternator blew out on me. I was out on the highway, no less. CarShield was a lifesaver because without them, I wouldn't have been able to afford the repair since I'm now paying so much for gasoline and not able to get to work if I did not have this protection plan. Can't thank you enough. It saved me. Folks, you can count on CarShield too. So go get yours, carshield.com/Bubba. There's also a link at rickandbubba.com. You find that under the sponsors button. Bubba, Dude Perfect.
Dude Perfect. Famous
Dude Perfect.
Famous for their trick videos. They have a new one out, and it's a little comedy bit about throwing the ball over the building. But what really caught my eye about this video, and they do very funny things, and most of you are very familiar with them, is you get to see what their headquarters looks like. And you can tell this is a place that guys built for guys to work at. Yeah. And you're going to see all the places in here. You're going to see a big gym. You're going to see, looks like pickleball courts, all kind of good stuff. But let's just look at the clip, and then we'll talk a little bit about what they do and how they're doing it.
All right, here we go.
Check this out.
Little eating area. Grab a Chick-fil-A. Pickleball court.
Oh, hey, whoa! Stay out of the kitchen!
Full court basketball.
Good shot. That's good.
That's not spike in the other side of the head. And I still got chicken mini in my mouth.
Man, the hang time on that pass is unbelievable.
Yeah, so obviously they're doing this one as a joke.
What?
Yeah,
but that's real.
But the cool part is getting to see all the their headquarters and how they got it set up.
Yeah,
that's pretty funny. And you're right that you can tell. Dude Perfect, the word dude is what's in play here. This is how a dude set up an office right here.
Now, is this not probably the perfect job for a dude to have?
Oh, it's Dude Perfect.
Because look, you got this big eating place.
Yeah.
You got pickleball court that looks like a double as tennis court inside. You have a full court basketball court. You know, they go out, probably an unbelievable video production facility in there. Mm-hmm. Now, they make money as YouTube personalities, commercial endorsements, sports and entertainment and comedy. Would you like to guess the annual income of Dude Perfect?
Well, according to their office, it's very good. Because that's a lot of square footage, and
that's a warehouse turned into an office.
And it's they've got everything that they need. And you know, if you get into this world and you find your vein,
your niche,
it is a revenue producer, and then also, I mean, they're on tour right now. They're coming to Birmingham, as a matter of fact, if they haven't already come, because somebody was mentioning that to me. So they've got a lot of ways to create revenue, and Bubba, it sounds like they got it.
According to the internet, they bring in between 12 and 15 million a year. Business net worth $80 million.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Dude Perfect.
Hey, Dude Perfect.
You found your niche,
and you're in there playing ball all day.
Well,
that's kind of awesome, isn't it?
Yeah, they probably. I mean, they get after it.
Yeah, they do.
That's it.
Well, they do their videos.
Well, you got to create a lot of content. You got to keep it out there, and you got to make it happen. You know, and the tour and
see,
and all that.
When I hear stuff like that, I'm like, good for them.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, you know, this whole thing now where people demonize people who are out working and doing something, and obviously something they love, and being successful with it. They're, you got to get them, and probably, ill-gotten gains and all that. How about this? They have created something that is that there is a need for and a desire for, and they've monetized it, and good for them.
Oh, yeah. In this space, there's a lot of people, they hear that revenue and they think, well, I'm going to go out and I'm going to start doing weird shots and I'm going to start shooting videos. But it's a lot like the deal here in what we do for a living. There's a lot of feast and famine. And I think sometimes people don't understand that. Mm-hmm. They think if you can just get into this deal that somehow that's going to happen for you too. But it takes you got to have the right formula, and you have to have a work ethic and be willing to get after it to churn that revenue. And they got it. And I don't know this because I don't know them. It seems like we did an interview with them years ago, just over in a video they had that we saw.
I thought it was Tyler Tony, which was the guy that just did that. It was their leader. I thought that's who we had on.
I think it is wrong. Too, and it was in the early days that they were doing these things.
Yeah, Rick, to answer your question, they're in Birmingham, June 24th.
Yeah, I thought
Legacy Arena.
Yeah, it's at Legacy Arena. So anyway, and I don't know what their live show looks like because, like you said, these things have to take how many takes when you do these crazy shots and sports phenomenon. But I'm assuming they have big video set up too. They probably show some of their classics, and they probably do some stuff there live on the stage. I don't know. Has anybody ever seen a Dude Perfect live show?
So I'm watching their preview trailer thing for their 2021 tour, and it looks like a really fun kids event where kids get cool hats, and then they play games like cool or not cool, and then they spin a wheel and lots of pies and faces, and so they have all kinds of aspects, not just like trick shots to their live show, I guess.
And they do have a strong moral and religious background in all this, and that's where the name comes from, Dude Perfect, because there was one dude that was perfect.
No way. Is that right? Is that what it is?
Yeah, well, somebody,
Really?
I told the guys in the break I didn't. Somebody was having a discussion with me about them and saying, hey, they're coming. You ought to try to get them on the show. And I was like, I think we've had them on the show. And this person was saying, do you know how devoted they are to their faith, and that faith being as followers of Christ? And I was like, no, I really didn't. And so they were giving them a high score on that too, but I just wasn't that familiar with how it all operates. But when you were talking about a tour, I started thinking, and you've helped Adler showing some of this, like this bunch, and sometimes they can go down a wrong road, like we all can sometimes. The bunch that does the Practical Joker crew,
oh yeah,
do you know they have a live tour?
Yeah, oh yeah, yeah.
What do they do? I mean, if you're doing Practical Jokes, what's the stage show?
I think they show videos and talk about them.
Kind of like ours. Yeah. Well, you know what all that is those are revenue builders, and but it's a lot of hard work.
And you may, and people who are familiar with them know that they got started in college. They were roommates at Texas A&M. Kobe and Corey, who were brothers, were communications majors. Garrett was an architect major. Cody was a real estate and finance major, and Tyler, the one we just saw, who most of us kind of look at as the leader of the bunch, was a wildlife and fisheries major.
How about that? Did you hear they've got a new sports trick they're about to do? They're going to actually resolve the issue between Saban and Jimbo Fisher.
Really?
Yeah. Have you heard that? Yeah.
Well, I want to see them throw a football out of the International Space Station and catch it.
All right, we'll come back. Let's go phones here. We got all 10 lines available. Whatever is on your mind, we'll talk about. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number.
Did you see how close their bathroom was there, too?
I did. Very close.
I like that. Nice.
Yeah, we run as far as he had to catch the football to go to the bathroom.
Rick and Bubba.
It bounces back.
If that thing gets declined,
Scott, it's going to be dandy.
Okay, so we are here. Oh my gosh, there are so many numbers here.
Oh boy.
Okay, so I'm going for governor. By the way, that cost is $2,418.72.
Wow. How did we come up with that number?
Yeah, tell them that.
They do it on a percentage of the salary for that particular office that you're running for. So the one that I just qualified for, Secretary of State for re-election, was not that high. It's about $1,700.
Okay.
So the fee changes according to the position and according to the way that the resources that are provided for the office holder match what the qualifying fee would be on a percentage basis.
So if you win, do you have to live in that governor's house? Or can you...
Well, we've had some governors that have not lived in that house recently. They've chosen to live in other places. I know that y'all have talked about that on the show. That's not necessarily been a productive conversation.
Okay,
but I also know that it's important to note that the house.
I love that line.
I've never heard it put that way.
Very well put,
That
John.
has not been a productive conversation.
The house has been. The house has been set aside by the people of Alabama for the governor to reside there on Perry Street, and I'm sure that that's where Scott would live with his wonderful family if he's fortunate enough to be elected to serve our people.
Okay, that's good.
So there.
All right.
Are you in?
All right, here we go. We're about to do it.
All right, wait, hang on just a minute.
Done.
Hey, there it is.
Oh, it's circling.
Oh no! There goes the Wi-Fi.
We should have put him on wing T. Get him
off triple ops.
That's an inside. That's what we call our.
We are done.
Are you sure that's what it says, Scott?
Yeah.
So you
So can you go to a list now and see if your name's up there, just like as a double check?
Well, they will add it later today.
Okay.
On
It
the
doesn't
State
automatically
Republican
jump
Party
up there.
website. No, because it has to be received and validated, and then his name will be added to the list of candidates that have previously qualified.
But
That's
he
available.
still doesn't mean he's on the ballot.
No.
Right.
But
I'm just clarifying.
he
I'm
will
just
be.
clarifying.
Quit pushing him, Bill. Quit pushing him.
People need to be clear on
So
this.
is it?
And you need to be clear.
Yeah. You think you're on the ballot, but we think it's done, right?
Yes.
You need to carry that paper thing.
Any questions? 866 We Be Big. We got Scott with us another segment, and then we'll wrap it up. John Merrill, thank you for your help today, sir.
You got it, my friend. It's always good to be with y'all.
And
You've had a busy year.
Yeah.
No doubt. It's just the 1st of February.
And you, of your own will, decided to take that office again.
Yeah, we'd love to have you back again. You've done a great job. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Did you do you have anything particular you want to do there?
No.
Have
No,
you,
I'm sitting
you
tight.
seen
Help us on.
the
Help us on. Ooh, baby, it's making.
Wacky World? Bubba, sadly, if you go back in Rick and Bubba history, there's some things we've laughed at and some things that I know that are difficult to revisit. There was a time way back when, and this was, of course, like all things, if you put this on the end of it, it makes it okay as long as you're doing it for the kids. And Speedy raised money in a very bizarre way at a golf tournament many moons ago. The year was 1998 and 99, somewhere in there. I think it was 98. And that's when he went streaking at a golf tournament for kids, of course, to help them. Not like the PE teacher we had the other day that was chasing kids.
No.
But just to raise some money. He was dared to do it, and there was a little charity pool that was put together to help others. And but this time at the Phoenix Open, this 24-year-old person, I don't even know what you call this. It. 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Bubba and I will talk probably next segment to give you an update on Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend. Because I want to talk about it in a minute and kind of tell you what's going on. I think you'll hopefully enjoy it and how it all came to be and some of the things that we discussed. Bubba and I are going to go back and do another one of those podcasts where we review some of the memorable moments of Rick and Bubba history. And if you haven't been with the show very long, you may not even be aware of some of these things that happened in the past. And then if you're even aware of them, you kind of get the inside look as we look back. Jerry is in Alabama. Jerry, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. We go to the phones now. Hey, Jerry, welcome to Rick and Bubba. What's on your mind?
Hey, I missed Bubba not playing the golf tournament because I want to hear another story.
What?
I guess he's talking about people dodging errant shots.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got you. Yeah, we reviewed all that. Bubba not being able to go, root canal. We did all that the day after. And if you missed that show, so you missed a lot. Go back and find it on the podcast archives or the YouTube archives. Nick in Texas. Nick, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
Hey guys, good. How are y'all?
We're good.
Hey, I meant to tell Greg I work for the power company. I just took a job on the trouble truck. I figured he'd know something about that.
Oh, he knows that. You know what? Has there ever been a job named more perfectly for Greg than Trouble Truck?
It follows him around. I'm sure he can relate.
Yep.
I just wanted to see how y'all felt about Brian Kelly being the new LSU head coach. I'm an LSU fan. It seems like an odd fit to me.
On the surface, it is an odd fit. It does. It just Notre Dame to LSU. It just seems like a whole different world. But maybe maybe the folks at LSU who were in charge wanted someone maybe a little more. I don't know what the right
So what
word
are you
is.
looking for?
More disciplined, more together, maybe.
Yeah, and
a little more organized,
all the way, a little more military feeling,
a little more structured.
I think
maybe
I think disciplined, Yeah.
structured. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, but I don't know. But I'm with you, and that just may be our SEC Southern bias, but it feels awkward. I don't know why it does, but it does. So I don't really know what to say about it. I'm anxious to see what a Brian Kelly LSU team would look like.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Kind of wish he hadn't done some of the stuff that coaches are doing now to try to get recruits, dancing and all that. That was weird. Remember that weird video when he had that quarterback, and the guy didn't even end up going there.
All right.
Let's go to Tim in Alabama. Tim, welcome to the program. Go ahead.
Good morning.
Hey.
I just want to talk. They got these names for all these different poxes. The one I got to worry about is the donkey pox.
I'm just going to move off that. I don't want to do a follow-up question to that. Let's go to Josh.
Yeah, thank you, Rick.
Yeah, Josh in Alabama. Josh, go ahead.
Hey, Biggins, I was just going to elaborate on the Dude Perfect thing real quick.
Okay.
If you actually watch any of their videos and you look further into their headquarters, they actually have a mini hockey rink. And then they have like a little putting green with like a little treehouse platform above it.
Oh, cool.
Upstairs they have a weight room, and then they have like a little talk show area. In their YouTube channel, they actually have like a little talk show called Overtime. They do stereotypes and like challenge videos. It's really funny. If you really look deep into their channel, they're really funny guys.
Yeah, I haven't. I've only seen, like, hey, Rick, look at this shot they did. But so I haven't delved that much into them. But that is so male, as Bubba was talking about. Here's a company that their revenue is what, $12 to $15 million a year.
Yeah.
And instead of putting together like their future and being able to retire, they invest in hockey rinks, courts, all this. And you're thinking only dudes would do that.
Well, I think they've built the place that people want to come to work.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm sure they're putting a little back too, Rick. But wow, what a great place to work.
All right, this is interesting, and we need to hit. This may have to have its own segment. This last night again. When you get out, people ask you a lot of questions. I didn't know about this next subject that Thomas is bringing up, but it is weird. Have you heard this in Texas?
I can't see.
10,000 cows have died.
Really?
And of course they're saying, well, it's just from the heat. Of course, all the Texas ranchers are going, you think our cows have never felt heat before?
Right. Yeah. And this ain't the worst heat.
Yeah. Thomas in Alabama, tell us, do you know any more about this story? I heard about it for the first time last night.
Yeah. All I know, hey guys.
Hey.
All I know is the pictures I've seen, and you can doctor pictures, but I've seen actual video, and it just looks really suspicious. I've heard the number as many as 10,000 cattle over in Kansas, and the pictures they're in like neatly arranged rows and columns, which is just really unusual. And knowing what I do about Bill Gates, buying up farmland with the intention of trying to do away with meat, I mean, it just looks very suspicious to me.
All right, so it's in Kansas. See, I was told it was Texas last night. It is Kansas, is it not Texas?
There may be some in Texas too. But
maybe both. Okay.
Pictures I've seen.
Yeah, the numbers. What I heard last night, they said 10,000 head of cattle have just died, and they're the people that are. They said that the video is because it's a big animal. Like front end loaders are taking them and stacking them. Yeah, and all this.
They're saying thousands.
Yeah, 10,000 is the number I'm hearing.
Here's the kind of shocking video that the guy was talking about, and they really are just lined up like hay bales.
Please look at that,
guys.
I mean, there's just cattle laying in piles.
Well, those obviously have been pulled out because they're in a neat order.
Well, just look how many it is.
Yeah.
And of course, I said what you're probably thinking, Bubba. Well, why don't we do autopsies on them, as opposed to? But
I'm sure they are.
But the ranchers are not buying this is because of the extreme heat, because the ranchers saying where these cattle are, whether it be Kansas or Texas, they're accustomed to heat. They deal with heat all the time because of where they are.
I was thinking the same thing too. It would be more like a gradual fall off. I felt like there had to be some kind of extreme event to make this huge number happen like this.
Well, that's what the ranchers are saying. They're saying, we there's something going on here.
Interesting.
It might be something, maybe some medication they were giving the cows, some kind of something in the blood or whatever. But
to your point,
it's a weird
Rick,
story.
It is weird because they're blaming, as you said, unusual weather events.
No.
10 to 14 degree increase in temperature, increase in humidity, as well. Little winds, low. It wasn't very windy at all, and so they're saying it was a heat stress issue. That's what they're saying.
And maybe that turns out, but last night, which was a good point, ranchers are like, these cattle been in a lot of heat. I'm not sure about that. And we have stuff set up to help them with the heat.
Right.
Hudson in Illinois. Hudson, go ahead.
Say hi. Hi, this is Hudson. I have a question for Greg. What do you call a man that is a big mama womp womp?
A man.
A man that's
that is
a big mama womp. I don't know.
Greg's in there thinking.
Oh, that's a question for Greg. Okay, Greg, what would you call a man that was a big mama womp womp? Okay, let's see. What Greg, you have no, just off the top of your head?
Big Daddy. Womp womp.
That's good.
Perfect for Father's Day. There you go. Let's go to Jared. Jared, quickly, don't have a lot of time left. Jared, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to elaborate on all the cattle dying and stuff. And one of the biggest issues, their digestive system is just like a mini incinerator.
Yeah.
So, and a lot of times what it was like what they was saying is that it being so hot, and then at night the temperature wasn't dropping down enough for their body to dissipate that heat, and it caused that to happen. And a lot of times I believe it was a feedlot where they fatten these cows up and they're feeding super high protein feed to make them put on fat, and their body just couldn't handle it.
Wow. We'll see. Maybe we'll see. I don't have enough expertise to weigh in on that, but those are hot areas though all the time. I mean, in summers we've had some pretty extreme summers, but maybe it was just the right combo. The right combo. Top of the hour. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba.
And the standard, the song, Boogie That by Ray Stevens.
Streaking.
Yeah, when the streaking became big in the 70s, it was just a person.
You streak.
Yeah, you just come running by.
You were there and you were gone.
You were either on a bicycle or a motorcycle or running.
In the back of a truck, something.
Yeah. You didn't hang around and perform.
You didn't put on a show.
This guy. And he's on hole 17, sadly?
Yeah, he is.
Rick. And Bubba, he just well, I'll just let you watch. I mean,
we have the video of
this? Now it's
is there
I don't
blurred?
think
is it arable?
Is it blurred?
It is, I think, enough. Yeah.
Yeah, you can see.
Okay, so Bubba, now see he's rolling around.
Oh yeah.
Out
Speedy
on the
didn't do that.
Yes. Now right here, you think he's going into more of a traditional streaking.
But he takes a golf swing.
No, he stops and he
takes a golf swing.
Yeah, he takes.
Got somewhat.
Look, and what is he?
Must have been a pitching wedge.
Yeah. Down he goes.
Down he goes.
There's drunk fall. Now he's just out there. I mean, he's not.
Watch him. He's fixing to find that bunker.
He is. But now he's going to the sand.
Oh, he's getting sandy now.
Look,
there he is.
Look, now he's in the bunker. He's throwing
sand in the air.
Throwing sand in the air.
Nobody likes sand in the crack.
No, he's got it.
Gonna get out of there pretty quick. Now he's out again. Do you realize how long he's out there? Look,
here
goes another drunk fall.
Yeah.
He's on out there.
I know someone's gonna tackle him, but nobody wants to.
That's right. Nobody wants to tackle.
Look right here. Look at this guy.
Yeah, he's like, I don't know about it.
He's backing up.
Oh, break dancing, Bubba. Break dancing. Look, he's trying to stand on his head.
You realize he's completely naked.
Nothing but shoes on.
Now he's gotten kind of tired.
Right. And look, the two security guys are like, I'm not going.
Bubba, what is that? Here's the golf swing again. He loves the golf swing. He loves
it's kind of like his.
Look, he can't hardly stand up. Look, now is he just gonna? Is he gonna go with no?
No, he collapses. Watch.
Yeah, he collapsed.
Now try to pick me up.
Here comes Purple Shirt. I think he might be the only one that can do something.
Yeah,
here.
Purple Shirt's finally said, I got to get involved.
Everybody else is just
Bag and tag.
They're just officials. They're quiet please people.
Yeah, they don't want to handle a naked.
Yeah, I don't know what you're.
They're ushers, Ricky. Ushers don't take care of security.
I don't think
volunteers.
I don't think that's streaking. That's just exhibitionism.
Yeah, I
mean,
think so.
That's public
I
nudity.
think so.
That's
That really is.
That's a full-blown show. There he goes.
There he goes.
Now we're taking
And
him
now
out.
look, sitting on the bank are families. And look, they take him right through the middle of it.
Yeah.
Oh, did they
Look
really?
at him sitting there. Hey, here he comes.
Don't take him to family. Look, that person.
He's handcuffed. He can't cover up now.
Yeah.
Well, you notice they leave one arm available.
Yeah, let's do something there, sir.
I think that's a driver cover.
Yeah, and there he goes. And he's gone. Yeah, he has been. He's charged with streaking, but I don't think that's what that was.
No, that would be your public nudity. Streaking, to me, by the time you realize what's going on, they're out of there.
Speedy was a streaker.
Yeah.
Let's try this, Rick, real quick. Give that to me again here. Let's see.
Destination on the scene at the supermarket. There seems to have been some disturbance. Standing over there by the tomatoes. Here he comes, running through the pole beans, through the fruits and vegetables, naked as a jaybird. And I hollered over to Ethel. I said, "Don't look, Ethel!" And it's too late. She'd already been in the scenes.
Here he comes.
Boogie dad, boogie dad.
There he goes.
Look,
Boogie dad.
it's a.
And he ain't wearing no clothes.
Oh, yes, they call him the street. He gonna give us a peek. Oh, yes, they call him the street.
He couldn't do it.
Bubba, in the most unnecessary statement in the story,
That's just what I was underlining.
showing signs and symptoms of alcohol intoxication.
What?
And that was an unnecessary statement in the story.
Right.
I mean, because he's got that his head feels like it weighs, 300 pounds. He can't get. He keeps falling forward.
But Speedy, at least he has an excuse. You were sober as a nun when you were naked running in front of him.
Well, it was
True statement.
for the kids, though.
Okay.
Yeah, right.
I don't know if I can
And
say
I will
that.
say, and you were striding and really showing good running form.
He was.
Oh, he was digging.
If he would have failed, it'd been perfect.
This guy's running form was terrible.
Yeah.
Boy,
was I
Well, like I say, he didn't get out of there. He stayed around and put a show on.
But he tried to break dance and go to the headstand and couldn't quite. Couldn't
Well,
quite.
Rick, it's hard to spin on grass. You know, I mean,
It ain't like that.
it ain't like a polished floor.
Look at that. Put a cardboard box down.
And they call it.
Bug it out.
Here you go.
All right, we'll be back.
There you go.
866 We Be Big is our number. We'll come back and we have other stories to cover. Your phone calls, part of it as well. If you want to get in, you can at 866 We Be Big. Hey, check our website too, rickandbubba.com. All the information you need right there in show notes to stay updated. Shop the Rick and Bubba store too. Some great Rick and Bubba goodies and some bundle deals you'll love. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It is 6 minutes past the hour. 866 We Be Big. Thank you for being with us. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Adler, Helmsy on vacation. Welcome back for a brand new hour. Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, glad to be here. Thank all of you for joining us. It's the little party we call Rick and Bubba.
So if you're interested in Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, Father's Day weekend edition, Bubba and I, we had a topic, and I know we talked about it yesterday that we were going to discuss. Our guest that was supposed to be on, it all kind of fell apart. And Bubba and I have always some discussions ready to go in the HIPAA. And so we were talking about what we needed to do. And, we have, I know you guys, a lot of you don't like when there's a weekend that we don't have a new RBU. There's advertisers tied into. So we just said, you know what, let's do what we always have on standby. Bubba and I just sit in here and have a conversation that is a long-form conversation about some moments in Rick and Bubba history. And Bubba and I this weekend, and Bubba, I had a blast remembering this.
It was fun.
We sat down and we went all the way back to the beginning of the show, and some of the things that the show did to kind of get on the map, and some of the things that we pulled off. There's a lot of humor involved in it. And we kind of take you behind the scenes on two big moments in Rick and Bubba history. One of them, the 1,000,000-pound march, and we give you the whole layout of that. And then the other one is Fat Flight. And that is when Bubba engineered a way for us technically, and Speedy, you might remember, you on the board, and we got in a helicopter with our weatherman at the time, Mark Prater. His TV station provided the helicopter, and we went to 5 Rick and Bubba cities in one show, throwing T-shirts, jumping back into the helicopter and flying again. So we lay out and talk about those two events in Rick and Bubba history, and I think you'll have a blast with that.
I don't think anything like that's ever been done. I mean, it was a wonder we pulled it off.
Well, just the technological feat is worth mentioning. So you'll find out what a cell cast is. I don't think those exist anymore. But how you use a marine battery, and always have a backup plan.
Oh, buddy. So, extra fuse in your pocket's big.
Right. And remember, when you're handing out things for free, people get really stirred.
You know, too, we once upon a time, you may not remember this, we did a pontoon cast. Do you remember that?
I do.
And but it was taped.
Really?
I believe.
We taped it?
The one we did.
Okay. Now that I don't remember.
Or maybe it was live.
I don't remember.
Yeah. But
I know it happened.
I'd
but
love to
I
do
can't
that
physically
one again.
I'd
love to do that one again.
Yeah, I can't physically put myself there, but I know that it happened. It's, but no, we did a lot of things that were ahead of their time and really have never been duplicated, and so you'll see our reaction to working in a city that had an occupational tax, and how we brought the heavy community out for a protest. And when you're dealing with heavy people, you have to modify a protest a little bit.
Yes.
So we'll talk about that, and getting in a helicopter during a show, and landing, getting back in it, and still continuing to broadcast.
Yeah. And that was fun. It was challenging, but I mean, Speedy has jumped out of a plane.
Yep.
Speedy's rode in a Russian jet of the Korean era, which you hope it's still holding together.
Sure.
There's been a lot of issues over the years. Most of the time, Speedy ends up leaving where you're broadcasting from, and we land.
Right. So look at this right here. So this was the actual T-shirt that was part of Fat Flight. So we know when it happened, 1997.
That's it. There she said.
And it was quite the undertaking.
Yes.
And so
a lot of fun though.
Yeah. So you'll hear all about it this weekend on this weekend's edition of Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. Also going forward, we'll let you know when. If you have got a gift for Dad this weekend, Bubba and I and the guys, everybody here's the dad, and we can give you a thumbs up or a thumbs down on your decision on what you're doing for Dad this weekend.
Yeah, we're going to do a deep dive on Father's Day here in the next few segments.
Bubba, we're looking at the Biden presidency, and it's a dilly. It is a dilly. Even people that I think are just dyed-in-the-wool Democrats are like, wow, this is not going well.
Well, the whisper campaign behind the scenes is what are we going to do?
Right.
What are we going to do?
And I don't know where they're going to go, but this is no way this guy can do 2 terms.
No.
I mean, there's just no way. It just mentally and physically can't happen. No matter how you feel about his policies.
And aside from that, though, we have a group that went in that had these what I call textbook ideas of how things ought to be, not how they really are.
Right.
And redid. Look, if you like Trump, didn't like Trump, fine. But you have to admit our economy was churning along pretty good.
Yeah.
And we have a little montage here of Trump predicting what would happen if Joe Biden won.
Yeah. So here's his predictions, and just think about where we are.
Before I took office, there were a lot of folks out there making some pretty bold predictions about how things would turn out. You might remember some of the predictions.
They're coming for your guns, they're coming for your jobs, and they're coming for your freedom. They hate American energy, and Joe Biden will shut it all down. He's going to.
That if I became president,
Biden's elected, he will wipe out your energy industry.
Another prediction that is my favorite one, I must add, is that if I got elected,
Gas prices going $5, $6, $7 for a gallon. Flood your communities with criminal aliens, drugs, and crime while they live behind beautiful gated compounds. They try to take away your guns, Second Amendment, they want to take it away, while they enjoy private security that's fully armed.
I never understood that one.
You spent trillions of dollars rebuilding foreign nations, fighting foreign wars, and defending foreign borders.
So for all those predictions of doom and gloom 6 months in, here's where we stand.
Do you want to use the word recession or depression?
Think of the single mom struggling to put food on the table each month.
You know, it's sad.
So if your primary concern right now is inflation,
We could stop it in 30 minutes.
when I took office,
He finally went outside. He went to get an ice cream.
look, the bottom line is this.
I say you're not doing a very good job. Because he can't take any questions now from the press.
Wow, that's
That's comedy gold.
That's
with
comedy gold
with
right
a,
there.
A beautiful strand of truth. in it.
Oh, buddy.
Rick, I'm just going to say that was beautiful.
It was well, but here's the good news. There's not one mean. Hey, Joe Biden has not said one mean thing on Twitter.
Not one, right?
No. Now he said a lot of mean things about those of us that oppose him.
You know,
gas price is pretty mean.
It really comes down to this. If you just want to boil it all down, how much per gallon of gas was worth putting up with mean Twitter?
Exactly.
Mean tweets.
Well, we knew what you meant.
Yeah, you said
you said the format.
That tongue took over.
We had it.
We were there.
Yeah.
Full of
you know
fudge.
what? You didn't even have to acknowledge that, honestly.
Yeah, I've still got a big hole back here. Remember?
So but hey, thank goodness that Twitter is nice and pristine.
Yeah.
Now I would rather be laughing about the latest mean tweet while filling up at 2:39.
Yeah,
but that's fine. I mean,
2:39 seems so long ago, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
It seems so long ago.
Can I tell y'all that what we're not giving enough is the video that Adler played for us of Chuck Schumer losing his mind when it was
389 or something.
I think it was less than that. 49 something. Anyway, we'll say 389, and he's saying that he's demanding that something be done.
And it was.
Yeah,
because it came down.
Yeah, you're right. Something was done.
Yeah.
So
Adler,
anyway,
is this cut 3 that second hand embarrassing
There
moment?
it is. Look, Rick.
Oh yeah. Let's go there.
389.
That's what it says. Yeah.
Look at that behind his head. Good gracious.
Look, I can't speak early, but I still remember.
Attaboy.
Yeah, good.
President Trump can take action today to help alleviate the pain at the pump for Americans.
Ooh.
It's time for this president to stand up to OPEC on behalf of the forgotten man and woman he promised to remember.
Well, he did.
He did, and the price went down.
We got
that he did. Y'all come in and undid.
Right.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah. The price right there was headed down. Remember, it was headed down because we were becoming energy efficient.
This is a real.
So you don't have to worry about what OPEC's doing if you generate enough here to cover what you need.
Correct.
And remember, we were natural gas, the #1 exporter in the world. How about that?
Let's
Chew
throw
on that one for
let's
a
throw,
minute.
let's
Put it in your pipe and smoke it, Bubba.
Let's throw all that.
Roll that one up and smoke it.
So we're up against the break now, but
Hey, you asked for it, you got it. Joe Biden.
Right. And he's got one of those moments that's cringeworthy, and unfortunately, it involves
every day.
Well, unfortunately, it involves somebody's death, and he can't recall the name, and then he just starts throwing out their title and uses the term "drop dead." And it's not good. It's not good. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Have you seen this story that a Croatian big game hunter was preparing to shoot a lion during a hunting expedition in South Africa when he himself was shot and killed?
What's up with that?
Well, people saying they did not know that a lion could actually aim a rifle.
Mm-hmm.
No, they're trying to figure out what happened. They said that he hunted everything that could be hunted, and that he had already killed one lion. He was hunting. This is all legal but controversial because they call it canned hunting, meaning these are lions that are born and raised inside an enclosure for people to hunt them. I don't know the size of it or anything like that or the behavior of the lions, but they're saying there's nothing illegal about this. But as he was stalking his second lion, someone shot him. And says even though they're thinking about stray bullet, others are saying, I don't know about a stray bullet here. Where'd the stray bullet come from? Who was shooting? And
police are now investigating the incident as a possible homicide.
A lot of hunting accidents need a little quote around accident. There certainly are some. But usually, unless the person, and I know it's sad when this happened, and I know instances where this has happened, unless the person has some sort of fall or has something that goes off with their own gun, like trying to load and unload or something like that. These things were, I certainly, and I know this for a fact, sadly, I've seen people get sprayed and shot bird hunting because now people are shooting. If people don't know how to do it, you can accidentally shoot each other. It's very dangerous, and it has happened.
Or when you have a lot of people out in the field, like an opening day of dove season or something.
But these people that are shot by someone else's rifle is always suspect to me.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about like an accident, like I'm out in the woods and somebody shoots me out of the tree or shoots me walking. Those are always, sometimes they find out that, somebody had something going on and said, hey, let's go hunting this weekend.
Right.
And you didn't know that the person knew what you've been doing, and suddenly you got out there hunting and, I accidentally shot him. But in this case, they're trying to figure out, was this some rogue person that was anti him as a hunter and shot and killed him? They don't know. But
it is bizarre.
But they're investigating this. Update on Jim Carrey. You remember we talked about Jim Carrey in that very strange Netflix documentary. Very strange about him playing Andy Kaufman.
Yeah.
Really weird. But if you remember, Jim Carrey, sadly, the ex-girlfriend, took her life, and they claimed, and her family claimed, that Jim Carrey had given her diseases without letting her know, but they're saying that now he has been cleared because they're on the wrongful death lawsuit because the family, their claims don't stand up when his lawyer has now proved that she had forged test results and was trying to use the test results to blackmail him, saying, you've given me these diseases, which he was denying at the time.
Yeah.
And now they're saying, well, these tests she claimed to have results on were not real. So that now is taking their case and kind of
it's been a very strange
thing.
So it looks like by the evidence that was presented in this that she actually had some of these diseases prior to meeting him, and that she forged her medical record somehow.
Yeah,
according to this,
the bottom line is the lawyer claims that he produced, and undoubtedly they believed it and said it's real because they have now cleared him on any tie to her death at all, meaning that somehow his mental anguish he caused her put her in this position because they're saying that she faked these tests, saying that they were tied to him in any way.
Right. So I don't know if they're saying she forged the fact she didn't have those before she met him, or she forged the test she took to prove that she had the disease and thus got it from him.
Yeah.
It's confusing the way they're describing this.
Well, they did find the blackmail because it says, I'm going to the press with what they're saying were now false claims that you've given me these diseases unless I get millions of dollars from you. And they dated on and off for 3 years, and they're saying these medical records and tests that she produced to prove he had given her these things were all false. So there you go. Still very sad.
Yep.
But as far as, and boy, I'm gonna tell you what, he is not in a good place. I'm telling you. If you've watched that documentary.
Look, he's funny sometimes on stage, but the bizarreness apparently does not stop when the.
Ooh, it brings me to my knees.
It is 21 minutes past the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. Thanks for being with us. And looking forward to Shelbyville, Tennessee tomorrow night. speaking to the men there, if you have not gotten your tickets and you need to check, I think there's still some available. The dinner tickets are not. Everything else is still available, and if there are seats still remaining, they'll let you even come to the door tomorrow night. All the details are at rickandbubba.com under upcoming events. Just look for the 18th for tomorrow night, and looking forward to being there with you. All right, so here's the president, and then we'll get into Exxon and the evil oil tyrants, according to the way the left sees them. Actually will respond to Biden, but this has nothing to do with that. But Biden, to a guest at his speech, he sees someone, and it's kind that he wants to be sympathetic, apparently, about their unexpected death in their family. But you can see, though, that he draws a blank, and he's not sure what the person's name is, and then gives their title, and it just gets real. It gets real sad. So here we go. Here's the number.
And by the way, my sympathies to the family of your CFO, who dropped dead very unexpectedly. My best to their family. It's tough stuff.
Kind gesture. Hey, kind gesture.
To drop dead.
Yeah, kind gesture. Nice thought. Not well delivered, but and very uncomfortable. And it's one of those things you see somebody on thin ice and you're like, oh, it's breaking.
Right.
And you could tell that he looked, which I commend him for, and says, I want to say something kind about this situation. But the recall and the ability to do it just it's almost like I want to jump that ramp, but I crash. Anyway, all right. So now let's get into the ExxonMobil hitting back. Biden really, he was really talking. They got more money than God. It's not right.
Let's
Andy, money.
Let's look at the list of people Biden is blaming for this. There's Trump.
Mm-hmm.
There's Republicans.
Yep.
It's the oil companies.
Right.
Putin. You gotta have that.
Gotta have Putin.
Yesterday blamed the shippers, the people who are shipping, saying they're charging too much.
Okay.
I don't know if you saw that one. That was classic.
I didn't see that one, but it did surprise me.
The administration yesterday. So ExxonMobil has put out a statement, released Wednesday. They said they've been in regular contact with the administration, providing updates on how it's been investing more than any other company to develop U.S. Oil and gas supplies. Excuse me. When you have to eat breakfast in a 5-minute window, sometimes you cram it down, and that's not always good.
I know you were really hoping this had video.
Yeah, I was. And ExxonMobil has invested more than $118 billion on new oil and gas supplies over the last 5 years, compared to a net income of $55 billion, resulting in an almost 50% increase in U.S. production of oil during that period. So what they're saying is they have actually invested more than they're making.
Correct.
To expand the supply.
Now, that's not fun because it's so much easier to just talk about how evil they are.
ExxonMobil has been investing through the economic downturn to increase refining capability to process the U.S. light crude by some 250,000 barrels per day, which would equate to a new medium-sized refinery. In other words, they have tweaked their current refineries to up production to the point they've increased the barrels per day almost to what a new independent medium-sized refinery could do. So they're tweaking that too. Said we kept investing even during the pandemic when we lost more than $20 billion and had to borrow more than $30 billion to maintain investment to increase capacity to be ready for post-pandemic demand.
You don't hear that being talked about a lot.
No.
The statement ending employing the Biden administration to, rather than threaten emergency powers, promote investment through clear and consistent policy that supports U.S. resource development. And what they're talking about, and we even see that to a degree too, or anybody that has to plan on taxes, is when you move from administration to administration, everything changes. It's very hard to plan down the road past 4 years. And if you had a consistent policy that didn't change every time the wind blew, and somebody else occupied the White House, that it would be easier for these people to plan and not have these bumps in the road, so to speak.
Right.
And also a policy that supports, it says, U.S. resource development. Not what we saw Joe Biden saying that he's going to kill it all.
Right.
I mean, ExxonMobil is a publicly traded company. If you have a 401k plan, you or probably someone you know has a few shares of ExxonMobil. So they can't invest, they can't grow, they can't do what they do without money coming into the company. And you can't have that when they are demonized. And when the president says, hey, I'm shutting them down. Well, would you invest money in a company that's about to be shut down?
Mm-mm.
Well, once again, Biden is not being totally honest, or else he just doesn't know or doesn't want to tell everybody. We'll use round figures. Half of every barrel of oil goes to other things, plastics, stuff like that. Only half a barrel goes to gasoline. So you're going to be pumping gas. You're going to be getting oil out of the ground, America, for a long time, if you have battery cars or not.
Right.
It really doesn't matter.
Well, and also it speaks again, and you see Exxon trying to clarify this. They tell you things that aren't true, and it's tired, and it's old, and it's worn out, and we are sick of it. The Democrats only having these same plays they run all the time. Evil old people, rich, and what they'll tell you is they made $55 billion. Yeah, but their investment was $118 billion, and they lost $20 billion during the pandemic. So you're not going to hear that. I mean, because I throw out these numbers, and you get
ExxonMobil,
$55 billion.
Yeah. Get with whoever has your 401k plan if you think they're making ridiculous profits, and get you a few shares of it.
And they also were told, I've asked them to increase, and they won't do it. And here the guy says, we increased it by a medium-sized refinery.
Right.
What are you talking about? We didn't increase.
At the same time, you're telling everybody, I'm going to shut it down.
Mm-hmm. Right.
This is one thing I don't understand.
What a goof.
Is if we're all about trying to save the planet, okay, and that's why we're not drilling.
And that's all garbage.
Then if we're going to the Saudis or Iran or Russia or Venezuela and asking them to up production for us, isn't that the same? I mean,
it's the same planet you're destroying.
Yeah, how's that helping the planet?
Now, there is something to be said about the type of oil we're getting. The U.S. has the light crude. Russia, Venezuela, some of these others have the heavy crude, and you have to process it different.
Yeah. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
Numbers do.
You know, you have to watch these people that can go places and their
Terry was away
that they don't go there and then forget to come back, and it's almost like the Jim Carrey train left the station, and it was supposed to return back to the station, and it just kept on rolling. I mean, he's out there, buddy. I mean, and certainly this would be stressful, but I think it's even more than this. And so anyway, so Jim Carrey, and remember we talked about this. I guess this is an update. I should have played it. He is cleared in having any tie to the death of his ex-girlfriend.
Right.
Still sad, but at least he's not going to be blamed for it, or says that some of these things they were saying about him were not correct. Which one of these breakfast foods is more nutritious for you? Would it be more nutritional to eat pizza for breakfast or some of these breakfast cereals? I guess you can see where this is going.
Rick, it looks like it's a tie.
Right. They're saying that pizza is a healthier, by maybe a nose, a breakfast choice than cereal.
By a pepperoni, Rick.
Yeah. They said you may be surprised to find out that an average slice of pizza and a bowl of cereal with whole milk contain nearly the same amount of calories. And they said the reason why they think that pizza might be better is you probably wouldn't eat as much pizza, not knowing us very well.
Yeah. I've never just eat one piece of pizza, and that's what you need to do if you're going to eat that and control your intake. But that's hard to do.
Right. They're saying, and I've actually learned, in my role to do a little better. I was shocked at the negative response that I received from those trying to help me to do better when it came to breakfast cereal. They do not like them and they hate them.
Mm-hmm.
I got a text back after I sent a picture of what I thought was a healthy cereal. Please throw that in the trash. That is a waste of your time. You are adding calories that bring you nothing. You might as well be just grabbing calories and stuffing them in your mouth and you get no nutritional value from it.
So they're saying the protein in the pizza.
At least there's some pepperoni or sausage. or something on it.
There's something in there that's going to sit with you longer. But with cereal, you're just going to get a sugar high, and it's going to wear off quickly, which makes you hungry, and it has no nutritional value.
Here's what they're saying: if you want cereal to be a fun food, that's fine, but don't be eating it because you think you're doing better.
Right.
If you want to eat it for fun, like you do candy, then knock yourself out. But as far as it having a nutritional edge off other things available to you, it just doesn't.
Y'all like cold pizza?
Oh, I do. I love it.
In the morning?
I love it. Love it. I know that's shocking to you.
No.
I like it left out on the counter overnight sometimes, too.
Yeah, let me clarify the question. Here. Are you saying do I love it or do I do it? I mean, because I know that I should not do it. But if I was allowed to do it, yes, I like cold pizza.
You know, Rick,
I just don't do it much.
In watching your caloric intake, too, it was eye-opening to me when you think about a cup, which is usually a serving size of cereal. You know, I would equate that to a bowl, but it's really not.
No.
I mean, a cup is not a lot of anything. It's just eating a small bowl, you can end up with, 3 or more cups in there if you're not careful.
Yeah, let me talk to my fellow Tubbies out there. Let me tell you where Tubbies go to die.
Tubville.
Is when you look on the calories of something and you neglect to read serving size. And you go, oh, look, this bag only has 150 calories. No, this bag has 3 servings in it, not 1. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't catch that. How many servings in this bag? Oh, wow, 4. Okay, so actually I just ate 400 and something calories.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. I've just ate 600 calories. I thought I was eating 150. No, you're way past that, big fella. Yeah, you've eaten the whole bag. You did not. That's not 1 serving.
Yeah, the serving size will get you.
Well, yeah. So let me tell you something, Chubbalicious. When you look on that calorie intake, you better check the serving size. And those serving sizes, I'm going to tell you, on the high-calorie stuff, it's tiny. Sadly tiny. I got all fired up about my peanut butter pretzels. I thought, pretty good snack. Serving size 10.
Yeah.
10 of these? That's a handful.
What the?
So,
13 chips. That's all I get.
What? $35 past the hour, Rick and Bubba. All right, so here's what we're going to do. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. Father's Day this weekend. If you want to run by your gift or what you plan on doing for Dad for Father's Day, run it by us, all dads here. We can give you hey, that's a great idea. Maybe try it again. Maybe try something else. I know it's late in the game, and some of you may say, Rick, but you got time. You got a couple of days. So call us. Hopefully we won't have to make an adjustment. I mean, hopefully you've done such a good job learning over the years as we've worked to elevate Father's Day to be at least equal to Mother's Day. Well, and we've seen some progress there. But if you have a question about what you're going to do for Dad this weekend, call the experts, us, and we will say that's a great idea. That's not such a good idea. How about a slight adjustment? May we suggest?
And Rick, you know there's a lot of last-minute shoppers.
Oh, sure. What's Dad? Nobody even thought about it.
You know what I've always wondered?
We always get those cards that were the last ones left. You can tell.
Speaking
the
of
one
that,
from the truck
on the card aisle, right before Mother's Day or something, you'll see 20 dudes standing there, and it's like, "Hey man, how you doing?"
Yeah.
Hey,
do you see the same thing right before Father's Day? Are there a bunch of ladies standing there on the aisle?
No, they send like one of the kids down there.
Okay,
because
I've never seen just a pack full of ladies standing at the aisle looking at cards at the same time.
Well, yeah, I mean you're fortunate, if you can garner a card,
right?
And let's be honest, dads don't really care about cards.
No. No,
I mean, just to be honest.
No, yeah, you're right.
Now, if there's a gift card in it,
Yeah,
to his favorite outdoors place or something like that, or a restaurant they like.
Sure.
So let us know. 866 We Be Big Father's Day ideas. We'll give you a thumbs up, thumbs down. Move now, and Greg's ready, and he'll put them up there, and we'll talk to you. Now, while we're moving, let's go to relieffactor.com. And have you done the 3-week supply? It's a starter pack. See if it works for you. You'll know within those 3 weeks whether it does or not. Here is an email we got from Diane, who listens to us out of Missouri. She said, I'm the daughter of a nearly 90-year-old man. I wonder what he's getting for Father's Day. He takes no medications prescribed by a doctor, but struggles with arthritis pain. He uses a large dosage of aspirin, which I'm very concerned about that, and you should be. It does give some limited relief, but I know the side effects of overuse, so I'm worried about that. After 2 weeks of taking Relief Factor, I got him this. It's all natural. My dad is so much more comfortable and is able to sleep through the night. The product works quickly with no side effects. I love that. I've been very impressed, and I'm grateful I heard about it. Well, I'm glad you heard about it too, Diane. So why don't you, this might be the answer for you or somebody you love. Go to relieffactor.com, relieffactor.com. $19.95 will get you a 3-week supply, and hopefully you can become pain-free like the majority of the people that order the Quick Start Pack. There's a link, too, at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. All right, so your Father's Day gifts, what you're doing for Dad, let us know. 866 We Be Big, and we'll give you some feedback as dads. Let's go to Tracy. Tracy's in Madison. Tracy's listening to us on 100.3 The River. Tracy, talk to us about what you're doing, and we'll give you some feedback.
Well, it's not so much what I'm doing, but I'm telling you why there's not women standing at the line on the last minute.
Okay.
They go and buy cards. They buy cards when they first come out on the shelf.
Okay. You're saying they don't procrastinate like we do?
Exactly. When they first come out in the store, they're standing there. They're getting them early.
I see that.
So do you have some dads that you're having to take care of for Father's Day this weekend?
No, just my husband. Both my dad's gone, so that's it. But he bought a gas can. Is what he wanted for Father's Day. It's a fancy $60 gas can, so that's what he got.
All right. Well, you know what? If that's what he wants, see how simple we are.
Very simple.
Do y'all have children?
We do.
All right.
We do. They're both married and have grandchildren. So
do you put are you expected? I mean, are you in that mode? Look, I'm my husband's wife. He's not my dad, and my dads have all gone on in. So that's up to you guys to get Dad something. But if he wants to go get him something, then sure, honey, go get you something. Is that kind of how you see it?
Well, we still get the son-in-law a card and a gift. It's not extravagant, but we do get them a card and a gift. And I send Father's Day cards to the uncles and brother-in-laws and things
but you
like
don't
that.
give
No gifts for them.
You don't give a gift to your husband because he's your husband. He's the dad of your children. But do you, I know he got the gas can, but would you do you do anything for him as just being the father of your kids?
Not really.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, I understand that. I don't have a problem with that. Okay, that's good. I will tell you something I want to ask you too for women. I've noticed something my wife does that I think is kind of a little bit of a cheat for women.
Oh, really?
My wife will buy cards in bulk. And there'll be a drawer over there that has various cards for various deals already. Does Betty do that?
No, I do that.
You do that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that
You do that.
Then I don't get caught.
It's a good idea. Yeah. I didn't know if that was considered cheating or not.
No, that's planning ahead.
Yeah. Karen.
I'd highly recommend it.
Yeah. It's working good.
Get 4 or 5 birthday cards. Get 4 or 5 Mother's Day cards. Just have them stand by.
Have them around.
Just in case.
Yeah. Karen in Alabama, talk to us about what you're doing.
Hello,
Karen. Person. And they should hear my voice right now. Hello.
It helps. Hey,
All right,
sorry, it helps if you take it off mute.
It really does. It really does. I found that to be true too. So go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm getting a delivery from Conecuh. I think it's about 6 pounds of Conecuh hot dogs.
Oh, yeah, that's good. So is it being sent directly to the dad, or is it? Are you going to get to participate in this, or is it just he said another location?
It's coming to our house. So yeah, a direct delivery to him, and I guess I'll get to have 1 or 2.
Yes, you will. And hopefully he'll do the spiral dog format, and it'll really be something. I've had some people tell me that they've done the Conecuh hot dogs and spiraled in those, and it is an extravaganza. I think that's a good gift.
I like that a lot. I just like saying Conecuh. It's fun to say. Your mouth enjoys it.
I think that's fantastic.
What if you're having Conecuh in eclectic?
Wow. Tom in Huntsville.
But I can't say vulnerable.
Boy, that's a tough word. Sherry heard that segment yesterday. She goes, y'all can't say the word. I said,
Architectural review. I can say it.
Vulnerable. All right, go ahead.
Deuteronomy. I got that one.
Oh, wow.
Tom, go ahead.
Yeah, we're having a butterfly release and a memory in memory of dads that have passed away here at our Trash Panda game this weekend on Father's Day. And so, like they do at Major League Baseball and Stand Up for Cancer, they'll have a card. And people will write the name of their dad that's passed away, and between innings, we stand up and show the name of the card, and then butterflies will be released.
Oh,
well, how about that? So that'll be a great way
as a public deal. That's nice.
As a public deal. Well, are you a dad?
Yes.
So do you know what you're going to do for Father's Day as far as like things your kids will be getting you?
I don't know. I'll be there helping with the butterfly release.
Hey, Tom, let me ask you this: how many butterflies are you going to let go?
I think there's 100 butterflies. They have to. It's a crazy thing. You get them from Florida. They ship them to you on ice, and then we have to thaw them out about an hour ahead of time. And so it's like they're hibernating, and then we let them go.
You know, while that is a very the sentiment is very sweet. From a dad standpoint, I almost would want to hear like 100-gun salute or something. You know, even a machine gun salute, where you roll off 100 shots.
It seems like they should release deer or something. The butterfly.
I don't know if that's going to work at a stadium, guys.
Yeah, how do we time
bullets out in the woods?
How are we tying butterflies to dads?
I think the whole sentiment there is simply that a lot of folks like butterflies think about folks that have gone on.
Understood.
To heaven,
okay. Yeah, I got you. Okay.
Or you know what I like, Rick, is flyovers.
Oh
yeah.
A flyover
because that reminds you of angels.
Well, now the airport is pretty close by.
No, I mean like a real show enough military jet.
Yeah, come on
gun.
Oh.
We got 4 or 5 of them, wing to wing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like that you're at a baseball game too because that's very dad-like.
It is.
Yeah, I love that.
Right.
Well, Tom, for all of us, it's a special day, and if people have their dads still with them, that's great. And certainly, if they don't, it's a great time to reflect and be thankful that you had a great dad.
Yep.
All right, so the let's go. I had if I didn't get that out, I was going to explode.
If you I know. If you've ever been to a military funeral when they do 21 gun salute, and say, Speedy, you really don't launch missiles.
Well, no,
you don't launch
one.
the bullets. You just you fire the gun.
Right. I just don't know how in the full stadium there
and have that echo. That would bounce. Awesome. Hey, the echo that would bounce off of it.
I know. Just kind of getting all those out and everything.
I love when fireworks, you hear the echo off a mountain.
Would you prefer we have guns to shoot butterflies at the end? Is that what you want?
No, I'm just saying I think the butterflies work in that environment. You know what I mean?
Can I tell you, if I had to choose,
I don't know if deer running around the field.
If I had to
work.
choose between butterflies and a gun salute, I would go gun salute.
I would too.
You're right.
I mean,
if you
offense to the butterflies.
Right.
Just say it.
If we were at your farm.
Because it's a salute to dads. You're talking about a dad.
Right.
It's Father's Day.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I got it.
Butterflies might be more of a Mother's Day thing.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
And that would be quite beautiful, by the way.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I think we all were thinking it. I think we all were thinking it. I didn't want to be
You know what I'd like to see, Rick, on a baseball field? I would like to see a pack of beagles run across the field.
Oh, yeah.
I mean a big old pack.
I mean,
like 100.
Release a rabbit.
100 beagles run from pole to pole, barking and chasing a rabbit.
How about
fake rabbit?
Oh, now we got a rabbit.
In this
fake
case,
rabbit.
Since the team there in Huntsville is the Trash Pandas, what do you think about coon dogs chasing the mascot?
That's pretty good.
Well, now we're dreaming.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just saying that's
real quick, I want to make sure that y'all think my Father's Day gift is approved for my dad.
Can we do it when we come back?
All right.
I'm just giving him a chainsaw.
That's a good one. Let me tell you something.
It's actually his chainsaw. I'm just giving it back.
Okay.
And it was broken when I got it, and dull.
Is it fixed with a new chain?
And low on oil when I got it, too.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Forgot about that one, didn't you?
It's a dandy.
That's Whiskey Falls, man. I'm gonna tell you what. When I first heard that song from them, I thought,
that's a great song. We had them here in the studio.
I know, and I thought, well, this is it.
Of course, it just went away. But boy, it's a good record. I got the whole album.
It is, and then it just kind of dissipated. It was a great album.
You just never know, do you?
You know, it may be out on iTunes. I don't know. In the world we live in now, maybe it is. I don't know who owns it, and publishing, and all that. But great band, and that great only record they did. They do another one. Maybe was that the only one they did. Anyway, it's very good. It's out there.
A lot of good songs on that album.
All right, so we got much to talk about today. Super Bowl 52 is Sunday, Groundhog Day. Bubba and I.
Well, Rick, I've been very, very clear on this subject. Groundhogs don't know jack.
They don't. They do not.
We will look at the history of this tradition and the numbers. How accurate is the groundhog?
Gosh. I feel bad for Span today. He hates this groundhog.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I know.
He may hate it more than you and me.
Yeah.
I'd rather have a monkey picking stocks, honestly.
I'd rather have a monkey doing worse.
Throwing dung.
Well, we're about 15 minutes away from finding out.
Yeah, the official Poxitani Field on Gobbler's Knob will be coming up here at about 25 minutes after the hour. Gobbler's Knob.
You know, Speedy said there's a Gobbler's Knob in Pelham.
That's
Helena. Where's it at?
There's a lot of Gobbler's Knob.
No. Not called the same thing.
Yeah, Gobbler's Knob.
Gobbler's Knob.
That's not true.
So you said there's a lot of them? Are there? Maybe.
Yeah, I'm different communities.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I've heard it a bunch.
Bubba's heard it a bunch.
Yeah.
Everybody's heard it.
Some are more official than others, you know.
Right.
Well,
showing a lot of discipline right now.
yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Well, do you know how this silly thing got started?
I had to stop myself.
Do you know how this tradition got started?
I don't want to know. I don't care anything about it. I hate it.
I think it's
We talk
interesting
about it
a long
how it gets
time
started.
ago.
We talk about it every year, and I hate it every year. But I understand that people want to know. Just like,
Well,
there's a lot of people who don't like deer hunting, but I enjoy talking about it.
That's true.
Apparently, this day, February the 2nd, is exactly the middle of winter. If you and this all came from the Germans who migrated to the U.S. and settled in that Pennsylvania area. They used to look to badgers to predict the future of the weather in Germany. And when they moved to Pennsylvania, they didn't have an abundance of badgers, so they started taking note of another little creature that liked to hide in the ground, the groundhog.
Okay.
So they settled on the groundhog to take its place.
Look, and like we've said every year, too, I hate to take the joy out of this for some of you that think this is just precious. This is nothing but another excuse for people to go to Pennsylvania and get drunk and take a day off work.
And Rick, initially it was called Candlemas Day.
Sure,
Did you know that? Candlemas Day.
Say it again.
When the Germans celebrated, it was Candlemas Day, the middle of the winter.
Oh, is that what that means?
But we've all been guilty of that. We've heard people say, about ant beds, how they build up.
Oh, hornet's nest, low to the ground,
all that.
corn shucks.
So people had to have some way of trying to predict the weather before we had weather satellites.
Some of it may be good. I don't
Or
know.
had the Great Weather Rock.
I got you.
It's wet. Must be raining. The tradition grew immensely in popularity after 1993 with the release of the comedy Groundhog Day, starring Bill Murray,
which I've never seen.
Greg, what?
Never seen.
Greg, it's a great movie.
I know. I've never seen it though. I don't know.
Funny.
I don't know how I missed it.
It's that Bill Murray you loved.
Okay.
Now get this. They said before that movie hit the theaters, the event each year drew a few hundred people. They said now thousands of people from across the country travel to Poxitani, located 84 miles northeast of Pittsburgh, for this day. Thousands.
Back to my point, and you know what that's about.
Yeah, it's a party.
Okay,
day.
you throw a party, we'll show up.
It's Mardi Gras for Pennsylvania.
All right, so when we
without all the weirdness,
and then of course today, one word today, memo. Today's the day that the memo is released that people say could potentially be the Watergate of our generation, are of this time period because we were kids when Watergate happened, and everyone's saying this is going to make Watergate look like it was just some kind of fraternity prank.
Will it live up?
That
to
was
the
a
hype?
quote I heard.
Will
last
it live up to the hype?
I don't know. We'll see. But there's a lot of posturing about it. A lot of people posturing.
Now, it had to be sent back and some parts of it redacted for national security, I understand.
Yeah, well, that's...
So now they're going to call it the edited
Right.
memo,
Well,
which...
All right. Continuing, and then we'll kind of give some suggestions. Bubba's got some, all that. We're just trying to help. We're Father's Day experts, and what are you doing for Dad for Father's Day? And we'll tell you whether you're on the right track or not. Let's go to Joe in South Carolina. Joe, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. How are you, buddy?
Good, guys. Good morning. Great show as usual.
Thank
By
you.
the way, I love the idea about the beagles and the coonhound. Who don't love a coonhound?
Oh, yeah, man. That's the sound that Dad wants to hear.
Yes, sir. I love it. Love it. Love it. What I wanted to know, Rick and Bubba, is y'all's opinion on why when you go to the card stand, there's not a card there for your mama, your baby daddy, or your baby mama.
No, I have to correct you on that. I think we're starting to see those, actually.
Yeah.
If you're paying attention, cards are starting to go in all kinds of directions. I don't know that you've noticed that.
Yeah, if you go to a big enough place, I'll tell you, they got a card for everything you have thought of and a few you have not.
Kay in Georgia. Kay, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey.
I love your show. I listen to you every morning.
Thank you, Kay.
so much.
What part of Georgia, Kay?
West Point.
West Point. Okay. What's on your mind?
Where the Kia plant is
I'm sorry. Say that again.
on 85. The Kia plant on 85.
Oh, Kia plant on 85. Yeah. As a matter of fact, I'm going to Atlanta today.
I live about 2 miles from there.
Okay. All right.
But I want to talk about Father's Day.
All right.
My dad passed away in 2007, and he was a veteran, so I have taken flowers to his grave. I put flags there. My daddy taught me, I was as old as y'all, he taught me how to hunt, how to fish, how to run a trot line,
That's a good man.
how to take care of myself, how to be independent.
Country boy
He
can't
taught me
survive.
Integrity.
Yep.
He taught me integrity and kindness, humility, and the love of our Lord and Savior.
All right. Well, what else? What else was we supposed to do? I mean, really, really well done.
That's it.
You're a blessed woman. You're a blessed woman.
In my 40s, if I got upset, I could go climb up in his lap and sit there as long as I wanted to.
Yep, that's fantastic. Also, a good reason to keep the weight off.
Rick.
That's well. I mean, absolutely. So, Kay, thanks. I know you're remembering a great dad, and you were blessed to have him. And thank you for listening to this show. We need more men like your dad. Brett in Brownsboro. Go ahead, Brett.
Hey, guys. Good morning.
Good morning.
I was just wondering, with all this Father's Day coming up, what are y'all planning for Father's Day, or do y'all know what is going to happen on y'all's on Father's Day for each and every one of you? Even Madeline. Do y'all know?
I have some idea how mine is going to go, and it's all good because everybody knows as far as me, and only one of my kids is going to be able to be home, but I'm going to get to spend some time with my dad, and we are going to the farm to fish. So that it doesn't get much better than that. And got a Father's Day men's breakfast at the church that morning, which is going to be fantastic. Going to get to hear Scott Dawson speak, and he and his son, and it'll be a great day.
Yeah,
What about you guys?
we're going to hit the water. I gave my crew a detailed list for every 15 minutes, starting at Friday at 5 o'clock all the way to Sunday at 5 o'clock.
That's good. Are they
what
gonna
I'd like to do.
Are they going to follow it?
Oh, yeah, to the T.
Good.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, some years I say whatever, but this year I gave them a more
That's
focused
good.
schedule.
And I think that's helpful. Yeah. I like that. Being a kid, I'd like for Dad to tell you what he wants to do.
Yeah, and I'm flexible on most of it, except for breakfast and church.
Yeah, I got you. What about you, Speedy?
Well, 2 of my 3 boys are coaching together, so we're going to have to go to them if if we want to see them on Father's
you
Day.
think they would put a game on Mother's Day ever?
No, no, not at all.
I've got another friend of mine, CC. We got a tournament this weekend. I said they wouldn't do that on Mother's Day weekend for anything.
Yeah. Now I told Terry she could get creative on what we could do because we'll be hanging out just together most of the weekend. And I think Top Gun might be in play Saturday night.
Well, it's Maverick.
You
Monday.
need to because Maverick Monday is coming.
And I told her there's a little bit of pressure there. And so there's some things that we're going to do on Father's Day. The actual day, it's going to be tough to get everybody together, but we're going to try. We're going to try. We'll have a fun weekend though.
Adam, what are you doing?
I will be actually on stage with my dad at Shades Mountain Baptist Church.
Oh, the father-son choir.
Yes, indeed. I'll be playing drums, and my dad will be leading, so that'll be just amazing. I'll be able to give my dad a big old hug at 7 o'clock in the morning for practice.
Well, let me ask you this. If since it's Father's Day, will you hold back on the drums so he won't have to look at you and say a little less thunder?
I'm trying not to overplay. Just in life, I'm like, you know what? I spent the first 20 years of my life, playing drums, overplaying.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to go with restraint for the next, 30, hopefully.
I know Greg is screening calls, so he can't really hear what they're saying. But I know he's got a gathering coming. I think all his kids are ascending on him with his grandkids at Chandler's house, and they're going to have a blast.
Yeah, her birthday is Monday, right?
Yeah, so we're all in pretty good order this week.
And now I will say this: my sister, who outdoes me all the time because she's so thoughtful and everything, she actually drove from Pensacola to Huntsville to see my dad, and is there now.
Oh boy!
And she had to let me know about it.
Oh, of course.
Hey man, just heading on up.
Well, that's the thing we know. I mean, all of Greg and I, all our efforts that we try to put in, our sister's going to swoop in and make us look like mud.
Sure.
Well, let's Truett in Alabama. Truett, go ahead. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Hey guys, first time caller. Love the show.
Thank you, buddy.
A few callers ago was talking about he did not see baby mama and baby daddy cards. I think I was at Target in January shopping for a grandmother's card, my birthday for my grandmother, and I was seeing anniversary cards for husband and wife and wife.
Oh yeah,
I just wanted to get y'all's thoughts on that.
Oh yeah, we actually said that. I told the caller that. I said I've been to get cards lately. Every kind of scenario you can think of is there.
Oh yeah,
yeah, and it's. There's the baby daddy one. I mean, they're there, and it's and same gender. It's all there. But I think there's even sister wives cards. I mean, it's all there.
Yeah, from all of us.
Right. I thought check on the side cards are inappropriate. I don't think they need a card.
Yeah.
If for those men that do that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba.
Well, what to your point, what they're trying to also explain, as somebody said the other day, is some of you are overreacting to some of what we did was correcting grammar in it. That's all. We didn't take any information out. And now that's being overblown. All that means is there's something in there that's going to make me look bad, and I've got to discredit it before it comes out.
What if if you're one of the main players, you're sitting here just waiting, going, here we go.
Right.
Well, some of them know.
And here's what some.
I know.
And I want to be clear.
They say it's going to be a hell of a Groundhog's Day.
Yeah. They're saying, and this is an allegation because we do not know. They're saying what you're going to see is proof that there was, if you want to talk about collusion, that there was collusion among the Democratic Party, members of the FBI. The dossier was bought and paid for, knowing it was false, completely fabricated and made up, so they could use that dossier, which was false, to then get the FISA court involved, and to try to see if they could get Trump destroyed. And they said that's what you're going to see, which makes Watergate look like a fraternity prom.
Well, the scary part of it is at what length the deep state people have gone to do away with a candidate.
Yeah.
And now a president. I heard the quote from the judge on Fox News, and he was right. This should scare every American.
Yeah.
Because it can flip either way.
Well, that's right. I heard somebody last night saying, you better get off your politics right now, and you better be concerned about what your government does.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba.
If you want to have fun, Greg, look up and picture if I was James Harden and picture me coming down the floor and shooting. There's something about watching him with that big beard.
I know it.
Dropping threes. Is that funny to you?
It was like somebody's dad out there.
Anyway, I guess they got cold. They've already had the Poxitani Field come out, and
Phil couldn't wait, Rick.
And he's seen his shadow.
A few minutes early.
He's seen his shadow, and according to Poxitani Field, 6 more months of winter.
6 weeks. I hope it ain't 6 months.
Wow. 6 months.
I don't care. It's right up to 4th of July.
Well, that's what they said. I said, you ain't gonna believe how cold the winter is.
It's a
going
dandy.
all the way through June. It's all the way through.
You know,
there.
there's a couple of things about this. It doesn't look like the sun's up enough for him to see the sun.
Have you ever wondered maybe he's running from a big crowd of people in top hats? Maybe that's what he's scared of.
Guys, seriously, nobody thinks this animal can actually tell us this, right?
Well,
Nobody
Rick,
thinks that.
let's just look at it scientifically. He has been right 39% of the time. Okay, 39%.
Stupid thing can't even get 50%.
50% is the best scenario odds by flipping a coin. And he's not even, he can't even get that. So technically you are better just to flip a coin to know if winter is going to last 6 more weeks.
Well, because at least you get 50%.
Yeah.
I mean, Opoxidani, whatever. Yeah. And here comes spam.
I know James loves being compared to a rodent.
He's the man, Rick and Bubba's biggest fan. He's the man.
Poxitani Span. Probably so. We'll be back. Do we just one of us do some random pick for him and just put it down?
I think you could text him or something.
Yeah, we could text him. So we'll do that.
Yeah. He's probably listening.
Yeah, well, probably not right
Probably
now.
not.
Well, he could. You never know.
Yeah, he's taking care of his wife. Had a little surgery.
She might be up.
so-
She might be up.
Yeah.
If she's not, he's not.
We're not going to do any kind of, I guess, any kind of prediction when it comes to a tie, are we? Because that never comes into play, or are we? And what would it be?
What do you mean?
A tiebreaker.
We do normally do.
You
We'll
do a
pick- we'll
tiebreaker
pick-
just in case we have
what's
a
Brady's
tie on the
passing
points.
yardage
yeah.
or something like that.
Let's do that. Brady's total passing
Yeah,
yardage.
there you go. So we'll solve that. And you talk about making a blind prediction. This is it, since I haven't watched one NFL game the entire year. and the Super Bowl for me is simple. I just hate the Patriots. So that's it.
Yeah.
I have an Eagles shirt on today, but I'm not a gigantic Eagles fan. I'm just anti-Patriots.
Well, the folks in Minneapolis that'll be going to this game are going to be very, very happy that they do have a new dome there to get into.
Mm-hmm.
The temperature this morning, currently in Minneapolis, -7. That's rough. Even
And you have
to-
all the festivities that go on. I mean, it has to. I guess they got a lot of indoor venues, I guess, to hold all that too, because you would think it's just not an ideal place for the Super Bowl.
Well, you remember we tried this when we tried to play outside in New York. People trying to be sharp. In the beginning, we started this game. People said, "Go somewhere where the climate would be mild, and let's just play it there." You know, that used to be oh man, you got to move it around. And then they go to New York. And
Yeah, they used to play it in Miami and California.
Yeah,
that's it.
Well, it became a carrot for.
If we could find a stadium in San Diego, that'd be great.
Yeah, you know, it really became a carrot for these cities that had invested in building these new stadiums to give
They
them
would
a little
promise them a Super
economic
Bowl.
development get back there. And it is. I mean, there's no telling how many millions and millions of dollars of tax dollars roll in on that.
So we'll do that. We got that on the program today. We don't know whether this FISA memo is going to come out before the show is over. They're saying it's coming out sometime today, and then people are saying, is it coming out? If that comes out and we start seeing all the beginning of that, we'll certainly talk about that too. So whenever that comes up throughout the day, we don't know.
There's a lot of pictures of Minneapolis out on the internet today, and
6 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us as we move into another hour. Happy Father's Day weekend to all the dads out there. With that happening, a lot going on for men this weekend. Getting great feedback from last night, Kevin Derryberry and Opelika. Man, I'd love to hear Kevin tell his story. And a lot of dads talking to him after that last night at Man Church. Others going on this weekend. Tomorrow, a Man Church in Homewood, Alabama. Men, if you attend the breakfast tomorrow morning, our own Brian Gunn from Team Man Church will be there, and they're starting the men's discipleship strategy. You have a chance to plug into a small group as well. Scott Dawson, as I mentioned, will be speaking at my home church on Sunday morning for our men's prayer breakfast, and we're excited about that. And then in the services in Birmingham at Valleydale Church, he and Hunter, his son, will speak together, so that'll be cool. And then Saturday night, I'm excited to be in Shelbyville, Tennessee at First Baptist Church. There's still tickets available for that. I'm looking forward to speaking. It's usually every Father's Day I get the opportunity, and I love it to get to go speak somewhere, and it's kind of a gift to get to go do that. I enjoy that on a Father's Day weekend. And talking to you guys in Shelbyville, and I'm thankful that they would trust me and invite me to do that. And there are tickets still available to the event. The dinner ticket is those are all sold out, but there are some available for the actual event. And I can't wait to be there with you guys in that beautiful part of our country and hanging out with a lot of dads or maybe young men that are trying to hear some things they need to know to one day be somebody's dad and somebody's husband. So, Bubba, you were saying, and we try to help everybody out with this, and also don't forget Rick and Bubba University this weekend, the podcast. Bubba and I talk about the $1 Million March and Fat Flight. And we go behind the scenes in Rick and Bubba history.
Behind the scenes.
Bubba, we try to help. Try to help to some people out there that maybe remember that mom and dad are equal, but they're not the same. They're distinct, and dad is a distinctive member of your family and of your home. So when you start thinking about things to do for dad, you got to understand who he is, and what better way for you to know that than other dads to give you some pointers.
Well, and Rick, I know budgets are tight right now.
Sure
so,
they are.
You know, everybody's
Buy 'em a tank of
situation
gas.
is going to be, I started to say, give him a card and a tank of gas. That's a pretty nice gift. But you have to remember, and this is like Christmas and birthdays, guys are just big kids. And we can't ever forget that. So anything that would be cool in the toy line, dads love. I mean, if you want to do that, smart TVs. I mean, the price on those have come way down.
Really,
I mean,
really good.
You can catch a sale on those for $100 sometimes.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really come down. Other things that I think dads like, scanners. You know, there's some really cool scanners out there now that cover the trunking and all of that. You don't have to buy the crystals or program them yourself like you used to. I've got one, Rick. You just put the zip code in where you live, and it programs it for you. How about that?
Good night.
You can't beat that.
That sounds like one for me.
That's a good one. Weather stations. Dads love keeping up with the weather. And if you have your own weather station to look at, even better.
What is a weather
Did
station?
you just say a weather station?
What is that?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is.
You don't know what a weather station is?
I have no idea.
Is this your list?
No, that's what I say. Now, whose list is it?
I'm just talking about dads love these kind of things.
The
Y'all don't
weather
love weather
stations?
stations?
No, I don't even know what. I don't even know what a weather station is.
Yeah, you set it outside and you have a little monitor inside and it tells you the wind blowing, temperature,
Man, what
lightning
you gonna do with
strikes,
that?
all that. Well, you keep up with the weather.
What is it? What is a weather station?
Well, I just told you.
I mean, but what is it on? I mean,
What do you
about-
mean is it
like,
on?
how,
What
how
does
do
it
I access
consist of? You set it outside?
Is
What
it
do you
something
do?
sits on the table? Is it
Yeah,
on my
well, yeah,
computer? Is it
you
a
have
program? Is it an
little-
app?
You have a little screen
Rick,
that
everybody
you
wants a
have in
weather
your
station.
house, and it links to the outside part, and it tells you what's going on out there.
Where's the screen?
Wherever you want to put it.
Is it on a mount?
It's just it's like a little picture frame, and you put it
Okay.
where you want it to. You hang it on the wall. You put it on the desk.
Would you carry
put it in your closet?
Do you carry it around like the old remotes on the first?
See, look right there. See, it's set right on the counter. And then most of them
it looks like the old GPS.
hooked to the internet, and you can get an app, and you can even check the weather at your house when you're not there.
Well, I'll be dang.
I mean, that's just one of them cool things. I know some people need weather stations for Father's Day.
All right.
There you go.
Any kind of sporting equipment, they play any kind of sport, interested, those are always great. Hand tools, you can't go wrong with hand tools. Adler had mentioned the battery-powered tools have got so cool now. Battery-powered chainsaws, limb saws, all that kind of stuff. Can't go wrong with that. Drones are great. Guys love drones. I don't care if you're 6 or 60, you love drones. Everybody loves drones.
Is this your list?
This is the list of stuff I like.
Yeah, right.
That's stuff I like.
I've never met anybody but you that wants a weather station.
Yeah.
Y'all, everybody has a weather station.
Okay, yeah. I didn't know that.
It's just Burgess don't care about weather. situation.
Well,
there.
no, I appreciate weather. It's close to me.
Another thing, depending, we're always going and doing stuff. This is a little more expensive, but there's some really, really cool portable generators out there.
Yeah, no.
This is officially your list.
Well, yeah, these are things I like. But all dads.
But a lot of dads like that.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to say like maybe a Concept 2 rowing machine.
No, don't do that.
to
Giving dad
me,
exercise equipment is a thumbs down.
That's like giving a mom a vacuum cleaner.
It is.
I just don't see that
Really?
being
That's
a good
put
gift.
those two staying in shape
No dads look forward to that.
Yeah.
That's something they need to do. It's not something they want to do. So
I just know Greg's been looking at one.
No.
So.
Yes.
Can I tell you one that's really easy and it'll cost you absolutely nothing? And it's just easy.
Really?
And this is the simplicity of men. Okay. Don't we have the SEC baseball tournament starting this weekend?
With the World Series.
That's what I meant.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, what did I say? I'm
Yeah.
sorry.
Yeah.
I meant the World Series of college.
Omaha.
Yeah.
Yep.
Omaha's this weekend, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
This costs nothing. Hey, husband, dad of my children. Hey, dad, go watch all the baseball you want this Father's Day weekend, and we will not bother you about it.
There you go.
Just sit down, get whatever snacks you want, and watch baseball guilt-free.
And that is a budget saver right there.
And it doesn't cost anything.
Right.
Yep. Just leave him alone. Let him be.
Throw the U.S.
Let him
Open in
be.
on that, too.
Let him be. Well, I don't know. That's back to the weather station people. I don't know that many people.
Well, I'm just saying both of them. Like
just
maybe
any
have
kind
both
of
of them on.
sports.
Yeah, whatever
Guilt-free
sport.
watch.
If you watch golf, and that's fine. But whatever he wants to watch,
right,
sporting event, just leave him alone about it.
Yeah.
Don't do that thing. You just gonna sit there and watch it all day? Look outside. We need this trim, need that cut.
That's right.
And we got this over here, and you ever gonna fix that? How about this? Just let him watch the game and not be sitting there going, "Is everybody upset with me that I'm doing this?"
Right. And then every
Give
now and
him
then
the green light that he can just watch the game.
And every now and then
not
walk
be
through
bothered.
walk through the room with one of his button downs on.
Yeah. Right, Speedy. That's an add-on. Now that's going to be awkward if his kids are there.
Right,
if his kids are there, that's going to be odd.
That may be more for later in the day.
If you want to go sit down with Dad as his kid and watch the game with him, that'd be awesome. If you'll be quiet,
right?
You know what I mean? And just
don't be asking for money.
Right?
No.
And a lot.
Guilt-free.
You know what Dad really would love? A lot less talking.
Yeah.
Keep it down. Just everybody keep
A
it
little
down.
less conversation.
Everybody just keep it down.
That's right.
Bling, 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 and let Dad watch. What I mean is take the guilt away.
Right.
You know, and now, like I said, Dad and I are going to go fishing, and everybody's agreed we go fishing and don't feel bad about it. And some of them are going to go with us. But I said, well, we got a weather problem. That's if I'd had my weather station, I'd give you exactly.
Everybody's talking about it, right?
The only thing the weather station would help me is if you can catch fish with it.
Yeah.
But
Well, it does. It tells you phases of the moon when the pressure's rising and lowering, and some of them do tell you the best times to hunt and fish.
I was thinking more about putting it on the hook and throwing it out there and reeling it in. But anyway, but what I said is, it's too hot. I said, so everybody just needs to know we're probably not going to throw a hook in to 6.
Late afternoon.
It's going to be 6. Because I don't want to go down there and stand in the middle of the day and be miserable, and so
sweat.
Yeah, we're going to cook some burgers. Gonna get the grill out.
Yeah.
Gonna get the grill out.
Oh yeah. Some dads like to grill. Some probably want the day off grilling because they grill all the time. So that would be a local call.
I'm grilling because Dad will be there, and there's just something still magical about me giving him a hamburger I grilled and him approving of it.
Yeah, that's good.
It's like him crowning me.
Yeah,
and as grill king.
Yeah, I'll probably stay in there.
How about this? Grill for your husband in his button down.
Are the kids there?
No.
This is the part that I'm not understanding.
Okay,
Yeah,
I keep going
Big
back
Father's
to
Day there,
Right,
Sailor.
Yeah.
No, I just they're grown. They're grown.
Are they all coming around? They're gonna be gone. They're gonna be gone.
They're grown and gone.
Right. Yeah. Be sure they're grown and gone, because something like that they can be grown and still, if they're there, it's bothering.
Yeah, well, it's just
And
a button.
if they come by to surprise Dad, it could really be a surprise.
It's just a button down.
Right. It's
Or maybe an old jersey.
I think this is Speedy's list.
When you read yours.
Yeah. I've pretty much given mine. We'll come back. Greg will read the poem. What is a father?
Oh.
It's a father.
That's right. I looked at the first line. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're right.
All right, we're back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Not only is it cold, it looks cold.
Yeah,
There's just ice everywhere.
Look, there's cold, and then
Welcome to Super Bowl.
How about there's cold, and then there's my bones hurt.
Yep.
If the average ticket price, which is $5,700, right now.
Hit me with that number again.
5,700.
Average?
Yeah.
That's the average.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
And that's what you paid, and you get there and you're that cold and miserable. You go, okay, wow. I mean, you really must be a diehard fan. Gotta be.
If you can get inside the stadium, you're okay.
Yeah, of course.
You're fine.
Right.
But I mean, you got to think about this. How many coats you got to wear to get in the stadium? And you could be in a line outside getting in. You don't know how long that's going to take.
And then what are you going to do with it?
Then you get in and you got, your fur parka. What do you do? Yeah. I mean, do they check coats or what?
Yeah, you know what? You brought up a great point because I've been.
That may make it worse.
I've been before where you're going, all right, it's going to be real cold getting to the venue.
Yeah.
And then we get inside. What do we do with all this?
And I've tried it where I would not wear enough clothing and I would be comfortable inside. And I think if I just get inside, then you get keeved up outside and you can't get in, you about freeze to death.
Well, there's to Greg's point, there's no going hanging around outside.
No,
tailgating
to be tough.
They'll do, and plus, how does anybody afford these tickets that's a real fan?
Who's at these games?
Celebrities.
Companies buy them and give them
corporations.
give them to people.
Yeah.
Well, let's face it, because of the Trump tax plan, they got more money. They probably bought a bunch of them.
Yeah.
The old days of, hey, the family, let's get some tickets to the Super Bowl and go. Those have been over. But was it ever? I guess when it first came out, nobody really cared that much about it. You know.
Well, it's so bad.
When they were playing at Tulane Stadium.
Great.
Remember that in New Orleans?
Oh, you're going to bring up when the Vikings lost to Miami.
There it is.
They were showing them all.
Greg.
Bubba, they were NFL was showing all of them back to back. Started from Super Bowl one.
Yeah,
boy,
I love
the
those.
Vikings early. Boy, they was in a bunch of them.
Oh, I know. We got there. We played every dynasty at their peak. It couldn't have been a worse scenario, Rick.
I love when they had that guy that narrates, the old guy from the old days.
They had the pipes.
Yeah, man.
What was his name?
I don't know.
Pops.
I got to watch it, and I got hung in. They were on 30 minutes each. Maybe.
Yeah, I watched.
Do you remember? I think the last time I went to Wingo's place to hunt, it was on that weekend. Remember? And they showed all those. It was just about a 10-minute documentary on each Super Bowl. And
This one was 30 minutes. Each one had 30 minutes, so I just lined them up.
You should have seen the special about the
What
voice guy.
channel was that on?
And then when he died, they tried
channel.
to find the new voice guy, and they went back and talked about him, how he got the gig, and all that. It was really, really good.
Oh, that guy! I love when he would, especially show him in
The
the cold,
cold
the fog
wind
coming
was
out of there.
blowing.
Yes.
Man. That was, you know how
we kind of had a knockoff of that on our turkey
we
toss.
did. We tried to do
intro.
it. And that wasn't a bad impression.
No,
of
it
him.
was
I
very
did. I don't know who that
good.
was.
Very
Did it? But I don't know if John Bird did it himself or got somebody else. But
the cold.
But you know how you remember certain lines from it, and this one was not didn't have anything to do with the Super Bowl, other than it was referencing a Super Bowl. And they would do different things. And for a while, you remember that HBO deal. He was the voice guy for them when they would do their highlights.
Inside the NFL.
Till he died. And I remember hearing him do one, and I want to say it was the Chargers, and I don't know who had won the Super Bowl the year before. I can't remember. But let's say it was the 49ers, and I don't think that was it. Okay, because
they were in a lot of it.
Right. But his opening line, and you look and you see the beginning of the pregame, and then, of course, he's getting ready to show you the first big hit on Montana or whoever it was. The San Diego Chargers hosted the defending Super Bowl champions. Pause. And then you see the big hit, and he goes, and what rude hosts they were.
I loved it.
Yeah, I love the way they said
I'll tell you
all
what
that.
else this did to me, Bubba, and you're going to, because me and you claim that we can remember stuff when we were like 3 years old.
Right.
And I normally can, but I'm kind of disappointed in myself. My first, now I have slight visions before that, and I don't remember what number it was, but the really first Super Bowl I actually remember watching on TV and can remember most of it was when the first year the Steelers beat Dallas, the first year they'd ever won it.
Now, is that the one where Swan had that great
Yes.
catch?
I remember watching that one on TV.
So that's the one, the Immaculate Reception led to that game, right?
Or was that?
No, that was an earlier. I don't know, Rick.
You said they won their first one.
It was their first Super Bowl when
But reason why
against Dallas.
The reason why I think
Yeah.
that is I remember they love to talk about how the owner had already gone to the dressing room before the Immaculate Reception because this was their first really good season. He wanted to congratulate them how well they did. So I wonder, was that not the AFC Championship that sent them to that game?
It may have been. Maybe. I don't know. Because in my mind, they started with one. We always saw the highlights of Joe Namath and the highlights of one, all the great Green Bays.
Right.
But my first that I remember sitting in the living room watching is that one.
I remember the Vikings and the Chiefs. That was the first one I saw.
The one
Cap,
I don't have
Cap was the quarterback for the Vikings, and the Vikings were in the white jerseys. The Chiefs were in
21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. We're back. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. And we are thankful that you are here. All right, so Speedy's dad is, he's a poet. And Speedy's family, they have a great grasp on dancing and writing and we don't know what happened with him.
They're
but
very steeped in the performing arts.
They really are. He's got a niece that is very talented.
You ever seen him do the worm?
Speedy can dance.
He can. It's a
He
different
can
kind of
drop it
dancing.
like it's hot.
It's a different kind of dancing.
They can't do a pigeon.
And let's talk about it. You are in radio. This is the arts. Now, us doing it doesn't feel very artistic, but
No.
This is art.
it is the entertainment business.
True.
Right? Sort of.
It kind of sounds like we couldn't find a job anywhere else.
Well,
yeah, there
a lot
was,
to that.
Let's face it. I remember my mother's face waiting on this. It's like she thought I was going through a phase.
Yeah.
You know, and this will end soon enough, and he'll.
I was trying to get him on with the power company.
You were, yeah, that's right. UPS, that went well.
Yeah, you did swell there. I figure I just took that off the list.
Yeah. So, Greg, this is a poem from Speedy's dad.
Yes, it is.
John C. Wilburn, called "A Father."
A Father.
Do you have music from you over there?
yeah, let's
Speedy?
see how this works for you right here.
Now look, I've only read through it like once, so
Yeah, but Greg, there's something about
I
Greg
do that on purpose, so it'll be more,
More from the heart.
Got it.
Yeah.
Plus, y'all love that.
Nothing that touches your heart more for Greg to read something that's really supposed to touch us.
Rick, it's entitled "A Father."
Got it?
What is a father? That's the question. Let Webster provide a detailed definition. Well, then, who is a father is the real question at hand, because there's more to being a father than merely being a man. A father is a man whose chest swells with pride. He's tough and he's strong, yet he cries as he kisses and gives away the bride. He teaches his sons how to hunt and fish, how to play ball. He dresses up his daughters and runs to them when they call. He listens to his kids as they explain to him their woes, and he guides their decision making and helps them absorb the tough blows. He shows them discipline. He shows them right and wrong. He teaches them to respect our country and honor our nation's song. He tells them about Jesus and explains the path they should follow, and explains about life, which at times is a difficult pill to swallow. How about that? So who is a father, you ask? He is a man full of confidence and love because he follows the example he sees from his heavenly Father above.
Greg,
That's John C. Wilburn.
Well, that's good, buddy.
That's good.
Wow.
This was actually written 6/14/2019.
Love you, Dad.
It's a classic.
Dead on.
It's a classic.
I'd just like to do a little poem here from Mr. Wilburn.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wilburn.
Oh, good night. Well done, Greg.
It's called "Who's Your Daddy?"
That's not what it is.
I'm sorry. It says a father. I'm so sorry, Mr. C. Wilburn.
John C. Wilburn.
What is a father? Well, Gary, I'm a father. I love my two children, and I love all my little grandbabies. And I loved my daddy.
Okay.
Let Webster. You mean that little kid that was on that show?
No, he's talking about the dictionary.
Yeah, the dictionary.
Oh, the dictionary. Because I was like,
Who cares what
Probably,
Webster thinks?
I was
probably
like,
don't have one of those.
I didn't realize that little fella, when Webster knew about being daddies. Didn't y'all meet little Webster?
We did quail hunting.
Stole Rick's shotgun.
And his name, what was his name? Manny. The actor that played little Webster, Manny.
Yeah, that's him.
Well, what is a father's the real question at hand we asking? Because there's more to being a father than merely being a man. I mean, there's a lot of people out there, you may genitalia be a male, but that don't mean that you can be a father. It don't mean you can be a man.
I thought we'd
You're
get
right.
through today without that word.
You just a man.
This segment changed.
Are you a man or a male?
Oh,
It ain't the same thing.
it's not. Not today's world.
I tell you, a father is a man who takes responsibility,
whose chest swells with pride. Like when I remember seeing my son like playing that little baseball league down there in Clinton, and your chest just swells when they get a good little hit, and things like that. And of course, a couple times I was coaching. If he'd listened to me, he wouldn't have got out.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, daddies are tough. My daddy was a tough man. He's strong, and you cry when you have to give away your little daughter. Greg, did you cry when you gave away little Chandler?
Yeah, that was terrible.
Mm-hmm. I saw.
Well, not terrible. That's the wrong word. I don't mean that. It was very emotional. Hard. There you go.
Yeah, it was tough.
I saw little Tyler's daddy-in-law crying.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it might have been because she was going to be his daughter's father-in-law.
Yeah.
Hey, Gary.
Because
Gary with 2 R's.
He knew he's going to have to buy everything.
Hey.
He teaches his sons. He teaches his sons how to hunt and fish, and that's what I always did, and my daddy did for me, how to play ball. Bubba, did you know that I was a little league coach down in Clinton and did quite well?
Yeah, I have no doubt.
I was coaching them up.
Yep.
He dresses up his little dog. I ain't never done that, honestly. Gwen did all that.
Okay.
I just didn't know how to dress up my daughter, and I'm not sure do most men know how to do that.
She's going to want to wear sleeves.
He listens to his kids unless they ride along and explains to him their woes. And he guides their decision-making, helps them absorb them tough blows. He shows them discipline. Now, look, my daddy tore my butt up. I mean, my daddy, I tell you, he left. He'd get that switch out. Did you ever get your little leg switched?
Oh, Rick, striped, I called
Oh, my
it.
goodness. I thought I was a tiger. Shows them right from wrong. He teaches them to respect our country. But we could use that right now. Don't nobody respect our country no more. Them Democrats. And to honor our nation's song. He tells them about Jesus, and you need to. I remember when I gave my life to Jesus down there in Clinton. And explains the path they should follow, and explains, you know what, it can be tough out there, and sometimes it can be a tough pill to swallow. So who's the Father? He's a man full of confidence, and he's full of love, because he follows the example he sees from his Heavenly Father above. That's a perfect example. Just look to our Heavenly Father, and he'll tell you how to do it, just like my daddy did, just like I'm trying to do for my kids, and I do best I can. So, I'm going to be at church on this Father's Day Sunday, and everybody else needs to be there, too. If I don't have too much to do over at Rick's place.
Yeah.
So, thank you.
I noticed you put something out on social media that Rick's working you pretty hard, Gary.
Yeah, I mean, he does, and I don't think Rick understands how much I do down there. And he just thinks this just happens magically.
Well, you've
been there since 7:30.
You still got plenty of time to post stuff online.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I just want people, I'm just these fans of the show out there, and I just try to let them know things that are going on.
Right.
On my little Facebook.
Has it been hot?
Do they love you down at the Hickory Chip?
Oh, they love me down at the Hickory Chip. That's where I've told the kids to take me.
Oh, really?
For Father's Day, yes. I'm going to go down there to Hickory Chip, maybe get me a nice little steak, a little side salad.
Yeah, got to have that.
Happy Father's Day.
I like a little salad.
We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Mine, Greg, and I guess that would have been 72. I would have think, which would have made me 8.
That was 69, by the way, I think.
It would have made me
3 years old.
8 years old. But I remember the one I remember vividly because I got into it because of Weekly Reader. Remember? Weekly
I
Reader?
loved Weekly Reader
Because they were
72 was the Dolphins, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The reason why I remember it is because I didn't like the Dolphins. I've never liked the Dolphins either. And I was pulling for the Redskins, and they had done whatever year they played the Redskins. And I remember that the Weekly Reader told me that Brown, that running back that I loved for the Redskins, that he had a hearing aid
in his helmet. I remember that,
and I read that in Weekly Reader, and I pulled so hard for him. In that game,
I remember the Redskins during that era. I just can't remember the game itself.
Right.
You're right. Now I remember football.
Well, I remember being an idiot kid because you didn't know how good the Dolphins were, and you actually thought the Redskins were going to win that game. Yeah. And I was all into Brown, that running back. I think he was number 25 or something like that. And the Weekly,
I remember that same story.
The Weekly Reader had told me he wears a hearing aid inside his helmet because he couldn't hear good.
We were like, wow.
And he was a good running back, too. He could stomp.
He pulled so hard.
I remember that, right? And I loved him, and I thought he looked sharp in his uniform. And that'd go a long way with me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And then you look back, none of them did.
Right. How did I think that was sharp? Well, because he had 2 bars? You know?
I love Zonka's face mask when they show with the U-bar.
The U-bar,
yeah,
baby.
bring it.
That U-bar had it.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Let's try today with this horrifying story to see if those of you out there, let's say that you are the most staunch anti-death penalty person on the planet. I just would like to present that sometimes there's stories that I think we all can agree on that this person just cannot and will not change, and having them around, taking up space for others. This person's had plenty of time in jail to come to grips with what he's done, to hopefully repent of this, to say, hey, let me talk to people about how I ended up in this situation. But we don't exactly see that with this former Dallas accountant who was condemned for fatally, and you can't even believe what you're reading, fatally shooting his 2 young daughters. When I say young, I mean young.
9 years old and 6 years old.
9 and 6, while their mother listened helplessly on the phone. He wanted her to hear her daughters, and I guess we have to somehow wrap our mind around his daughters.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, really.
Begging him not to kill them as he killed them for her to hear it. So you think, well, he goes to jail for that, and surely at some point with all this time behind bars, he had to come to some, what in the world am I doing? So when they bring him out to be executed, and I don't know how to say his last name. Do you know, Bubba?
No, I'm not going to give him the PR.
Yeah.
Batagalia?
He begins taunting his wife again, his ex-wife. And
they asked him if he had a statement. He said no, and then he said, "Oh yeah," and he said hey to his wife, called her by name.
Yeah, called her by name.
He said he'll see y'all later.
And he said, "I'll see you later." And then he was like taunting the injection for a while, asking, "Hey, look here, I'm still alive." And so,
wow, this guy's a piece of work.
So can we? Is this? You know how you always look for common ground with people that may oppose. You know, because we are absolutely with zero hesitation. Clearly even see from a biblical worldview that earthly repercussions versus eternal repercussions are 2 completely different things. And if you take someone's life innocently and you are in this kind of situation, that you can certainly make peace with your Creator and hopefully be redeemed. I don't see any evidence of that with this guy, but, you know, I'm not his eternal judge. But on the earthly judging, he did do this, and he was sentenced to death, and I have zero apprehension about that, and now he has been put to death.
Yeah.
But the way he went out was a little I mean, is this one that everybody can go, I'm against the death penalty except for that guy?
Yeah.
Right. I mean, is it one of those?
Well, is there a clear case?
I don't think we want this guy really just interacting with anyone, do we? I mean, you don't even want him in there in the penitentiary, do you? And so for those in there that are trying to be rehabilitated, you don't want them to have to deal with this guy.
No.
So anyway, it was finally carried out. It carried out with him taunting his ex-wife again, as if he's not done enough, and then kept lifting his head throughout the injections, asking, "Am I still alive?" And then didn't he start doing things like, "Oh, I'm feeling it now."
Oh yeah. When it started coming through, it was like, "Oh, I feel it now." Right. I don't know if that's how he said it, but
is that the way you thought he did?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
From what I'm reading, and
you don't want to read the transcripts about what that's just this guy should, like I say, they need to bury him, dig him up, and kill him again.
Yeah. It's 35 minutes past the hour, Rick and Bubba Show. We're back, 866. We be big. I'm letting the guys guess what artist this is.
That's City of Grace.
It's the name of the song.
Johnny Fonny.
Listen to this. He's about 60 now.
Johnny Fonny?
I know you're looking at, but do you know who he was the lead singer for? I mean, I know what you're doing. I wasn't born. I was born in the morning, just not this morning. But
I Shazammed it.
Yeah. So who was he the lead singer for?
It wasn't Loverboy, but it was not Ranger.
No. All right. So let me give you another one that you can hear him sing more on. So let's listen to the voice. And I know YouTube, y'all can't hear this. I'm sorry, but we'll work it out. I won't do it. I couldn't believe that he's still singing in the key he's singing in. He picture him singing.
I'm not sure.
I know who it is now.
Yeah. He came in when the original lead singer of Kansas left early.
Oh, okay.
And John came in and sang from Play the Game on.
Play the Game. I remember that.
Yeah. So,
that's right.
Yeah, former lead singer of Kansas.
Okay. Yeah. Not the original.
But he did a lot of their big hits too.
Yeah. Play the Game tonight. Yeah, I know it is.
Yeah, so he's been doing.
What song's that there?
That's The Amazing Grace. He's been doing a lot of Christian music for a long time. But he, I didn't know this. Some of the members of Kansas were Christians, and that's why the original lead singer left, because they started drifting lyrically into trying to be a little more bold.
Yeah,
really.
And so the original singer was like, "Look, I'm not singing this stuff. I don't believe any of this. I'm out." So then John came in, who was a Christian, Elevante, and he began to sing from then on, and then left and started doing Christian music. But then when Kansas got back together and said, "Hey, we want you to come back," he said, "I'm at the point now where and look, everybody has different game plans." He said, "Just for me personally," he said, "I really just don't see myself singing any secular music anymore. It just doesn't do anything for me." So he didn't go back.
Was he the lead singer when we got to welcome him on stage?
That would have been them trying to reunite, probably without him. They asked him to be in that version of Kansas, but he probably.
Well, I say we introduced him. We kind of introduced him as the security was escorting us out.
Yeah, but he came in pretty early because the original lead singer, they got big, but while they were big, he left, and John came in while they were still playing stadiums and arenas and all that, because Play the Game and all that, those were all successful albums. But I couldn't believe he's probably 4 or 5 years older than us, and he's still singing.
Yeah,
like if you listen to this album, he's singing like really, really.
No, I'm all in.
Yeah, he's. So anyway, but the reason why I'm trying to pursue him for the podcast, by the way.
Okay.
I've got somebody that's got a contact.
Oh, really?
And that's who told me about the album.
So the album is The Amazing Grace, if you're looking
This
for
is his new one, it just came out. Yeah, so it's
John Elefante.
Former lead singer of the supergroup Kansas. All right, so Bubba.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome.
You and I got to do that. That's another story we can talk about on a future podcast.
As we were escorted out.
Well, it's one of those things. It's when we introduced people to a term we call a yeah guy.
Yeah.
And promoters are the masters of being yeah guys. So my guys are going to be there. Yeah. And so they're going to actually go on stage and introduce Kansas. Yeah. Be out there, introduce them. Yeah. What time they need to be there? 4? Oh, okay. Yeah. And so.
Yeah, but they don't go on to 6.
Yeah,
get them there early.
So they're going to go on the stage and introduce Kansas. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They knew good and well they were not going to let us because they had an intro pre-produced open.
Yeah. I still got to bring.
We got to introduce them though in our own way.
Well, and I still we need to maybe next week one day we can do it before we go on vacation the week after. This story from a friend of mine that you guys know, and is part of the Man Church team. What he and his family have just gotten to do with Coldplay.
Yeah, that's amazing.
It is a unbelievable story. And I asked him what it was like to walk out on the stage in Mercedes-Benz Stadium and 70,000 people. And he's got footage. I've already seen it where you can see them on the stage. Wow. And what Coldplay did for their family and why they did it and all that. It's an incredible story. But and they had one of those intros. He said to watch an operation like that run. Oh yeah. I mean the whole operation for the day and everything. It's really fascinating. Boy, it takes a lot of folks to put it, because now these concerts, if the band's big enough to play stadiums, you go to. I mean, they've got so much stuff going on with screens and visuals and lasers and explosions.
And you don't get to set it up and leave it. You got to tear it down and take it somewhere else.
It's amazing. They have something. I don't want to give a lot of it away. Like everything really is happening underneath the stage. Yeah, and they call it Coldplay City. And so because they come up, out of there, and
it really makes you appreciate the format that a lot of the performers went to be in Vegas, or some of the country were in Branson, where they set up. And you come to them.
Yeah, a lot of them are doing them Vegas residencies.
So a lot less.
Aerosmith just got through one.
Lot less exhausting, wasn't it?
Yeah, I bet.
I saw that Luke Bryan thing that y'all told me to watch, and it was funny when that guy said, "Well, look, the last time I'd seen him, he goes, he had one bus." And it was getting pretty big. He goes, and I hadn't seen him in years. I guess it was his brother-in-law. Yeah. And he goes, I go back to see him. I walk up. There's 18 buses, and now there's 12 trucks, and I was like, hey, a lot's happened since the last time I saw him. But anyway, Bubba, we have an Elon Musk update.
Here comes the money.
Hey,
here we go. Money talk. Here comes the money.
No. On with Elon?
Well, Rick, SpaceX has been wildly successful. Okay, they've had contracts to restock the space station, get astronauts to the space station. They've got the contract for the next lunar lander. Elon is building a Starship at a base in Texas that's going to carry it to Mars. I mean, they've just got all kind of things going on. Well, you knew this was bound to happen as SpaceX has got bigger and bigger. You have employees who are unhappy.
Oh, well.
And, Rick, they're unhappy with Elon himself. Some of the SpaceX staff wrote a letter on their internal messaging system slamming Musk's embarrassing tweets.
Well.
It was posted to the company's internal comm system on Wednesday for 2,600 staff to see. They claim in this that they are embarrassed by Elon Musk. They said that his distracting tweets are causing problems in the factories, and they want the company to distance themselves from Elon Musk's private brand, or personal brand is the term they use. Now, and they list all these things, Jimmy Jam, all that. Well, Elon Musk took a look at what they said and what they did, and he fired everyone who signed the letter.
Here comes the money.
If you're going to criticize the boss, watch out.
On Thursday night, the COO, Gwen Shotwell, announced that the staff behind the letter has been terminated.
Well,
she claimed they pressured other workers into signing it that really didn't want to.
Yep.
And, and that constitutes overreaching activism, which is a no-no at SpaceX.
Boom.
Gone. Greg, you said it. If you're going to get out there mouthing about the boss,
usually doesn't end well.
Let me tell you what most of these type of, and I would feel the same way. I don't want anybody that works with me or for me to be undermining me and not be loyal. Yeah. And if you can have
you have a right to feel that way.
You can come into my office and let's talk about some things you think we're not doing right. That's absolutely fine. But you get out there publicly and start trashing me or the leadership of. Hey, how about this? You can do that working for somebody else.
What did they think was going to happen?
Yeah. Remember, this is a generation of people coming up who were never spanked or told no.
You're right.
And they got participation trophies. And they're not used to someone saying, this is the way we're going to do it, get with it. Now, also in their letter, Rick, and they basically were implying this was the straw that broke the camel's back. Just this week, Musk faced public criticism backing newly elected Congresswoman Maya Flores, a Republican, in Texas with a history of promoting QAnon. Now, that's their assumption, okay?
Right.
While asserting that his political beliefs are moderate. Musk even wrote online that he was leaning towards such staunch conservatives as Ron DeSantis, the anti-woke governor of Florida, as a potential presidential candidate in 2021.
Yeah. So what?
Oh, here's the thing: the arrogance. So you think that you can call me out? I own the company, and if I was doing something illegal, that's one thing. But just because of my opinion, and you're gonna call me out, and we're gonna need to separate from now. Oh yeah.
What about trashing me on all the inter-office communications with everybody?
And
well,
trying
the
to get other
DeSantis thing really got him because they said when he has publicly said he might support DeSantis, a politically polarizing figure in politics due to policies that many see as anti-progressive and harmful to the LGBTQ plus I community.
Oh, come on.
So this is. Here's the thing: they don't like where he's going politically. That's the
bottom line. Well, how about this? You can be upset with me working somewhere else.
Yeah, and they currently
keep your mouth shut.
are looking for new employment.
Yeah, or just keep your mouth shut. Or if you have something you'd like to speak to me privately about, and you want to come in and let's talk about it, that's fine.
I love. He said, "That's a great letter. Y'all are all fired."
Yeah,
they call them Musk mutineers.
Well, you know what? Yeah. Here's your paperwork.
Hello, Blue Origin.
Here's your closing stuff, and we wish you well.
Rick and Bubba.
Said that
That's bad.
They said that his ex-wife turned away from the execution viewing window, and her quote was, "I've seen enough of him," and would not be interviewed after or anything like that. I think she was just finally saying, that evil person I know I don't have to deal with anymore on this side.
Right.
You know, and hopefully, I don't know. I don't know what he may be. That's not my place, but I can absolutely speak on what he was actually doing and had done.
Yeah, and still doing with his last breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that one right there.
Hey, wow.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just looking at
We do know what becomes of people who harm children.
Yes.
Jesus is pretty clear about that.
Right. Yeah.
Not a real pretty picture.
No. And so is this him now after this is the situation he's in now? Is this him I'm seeing
that's
now?
November 2016 footage there, and then the package that we were rolling from Fox.
That's when he was first arrested, right? And then that was showing what he'd aged up to 2016, right?
He had aged a lot, didn't he?
Well, you would think.
Yeah, you'd think some wisdom would come with that, some forgiveness.
Mm-hmm. Didn't see it. Well, I'll put it this way: if it's there, he didn't do a good job of portraying it.
No.
I just want to be clear.
Yeah, he kept it
safe with that statement.
Sure, I know we may not have understood Justin Timberlake's comment, so maybe I don't understand his. But it seemed to indicate there was not a lot of remorse there, right?
No,
and so what we're seeing here is 2 years ago, right?
It's November 2016 footage.
Okay,
yeah.
so that's him. Is he just coming in for one of these? Kind of like when Charles Manson was in there.
Must be some kind of hearing.
Well,
or
they were trying to say that he wasn't mentally competent, and then they got him on the phone. I don't know if he knows this. They record your phone calls when you talk to people, telling his dad how it's a chess game to keep from getting executed. That he'd been studying books about mental instability, so he know how to act.
Yeah.
So obviously, he didn't study the book about they record your phone.
Yeah, he missed that part.
I'm back again to saying.
You think you have a right of privacy?
And here's the thing: they don't even hide the fact they record your phone calls.
No.
It ain't like it's a secret.
No.
Right. I go back again.
Matter of fact, I think it says it on the recording. Hey, this phone call's being recorded.
I think I'll land again on. I don't see any signs of any sort of redemption or repentance or any change.
No.
So, but anyway, but he.
You talking about when he raised his head up and said, "Am I still alive?"
Right. Yeah.
I mean, that's just bizarre.
Well, what about taunting the woman that he traumatized for an entire life by killing the kids and wanted her to hear it? But that is not an issue anymore on this side of eternity. He will not be an issue for anyone any longer, and you can't argue against that, right?
No, that's right. He will not be a repeat offender to any of that.
No, so that's the thing about the old death penalty. It does resolve one issue. I wonder if there'll still be a problem.
Yeah,
it does resolve that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I don't know if we should set this person back out. Well, but in that particular situation, you can look somebody in the eye and say you don't have to fear this person anymore.
Done.
Right?
Shop is closed up.
Right? Can anybody argue against that?
Nope.
Good night.
We'll be back. it is Super Bowl Friday, and Jeopardy. Jeopardy, you know, I don't like the show. I don't like the way it makes me feel. And but I must say,
I hate the way they have to answer with a question.
They have to answer.
hate that.
They have to answer with a question.
Oh man!
But there was an interesting and very revealing moment on Jeopardy involving the different categories. I guess leading up to the Super Bowl, they thought they would go football.
Talking football category, Rick.
And to no one's surprise, I'm talking about not one person. No contestant on Jeopardy could answer any question.
Not even close.
Didn't even try.
Didn't even have an answer to be wrong. Did
So, and they said that even Trebek got frustrated or just had some fun.
Well,
So
between his
let's just go to
sarcasm,
commercial break.
between his sarcasm and the audience actually laughing
Yeah.
it was pretty entertaining.
Football 200. Your choice, do or don't name this play in which the quarterback runs the ball and can choose to pitch it to another back.
Look at him. Look at him.
An option play. Ryan?
Football 400.
I believe he don't know. Tell you guys are big football fans.
Limits and A to B.
It is 8 minutes to the top of the hour. All right, as we come back, helixsleep.com/Bubba. So, Greg, talking about helixsleep.com, I know this is what you have at your house. And I'll tell you somebody's going to be sleeping well on Father's Day weekend.
That'd be me, really.
Done got my present.
I went and ordered it, told them what I like, my preferences, and they sent it to me in that box, which is funny. When you open it up, it just comes alive.
Oh, yeah. It's
I love it.
Well, in the questions they asked, they're trying to customize this mattress for the way you sleep. They want to know if you sleep on your side, your back, your stomach, maybe a combination of those, how you operate throughout your sleep cycle. What, do you like soft, medium, firm mattress? They send it to you. You got 100 nights to sleep on it to be sure you love it. And right now, because of the show, helixsleep.com/Bubba will get you $350 off by using that URL. There's also a link to get yours at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. That's helixsleep.com/Bubba. Go ahead. If you need to replace a mattress, go ahead and get it done right with helixsleep.com/Bubba and save $350. Well, a critic has finally said something bad about Maverick. Monday, of course, will be Maverick Monday here. Bubba and I feel like we've given the guys on the show long enough to see it. We've given you, the audience, long enough to see it. And we will be talking more about our experience. Talked to some folks last night who had just seen it. They, too, agreed and on the analogy. And I prepare all that have gone to see it. I said, yeah, it's a good movie, but let me tell you why you're really going to like it. It's the same reason food tastes better when you're hungry. You've been waiting on something like this for a long time, and some of the movies we've had to try to eat, we were so hungry for something like this, it really tastes good. Yeah. But this person, Bubba, does not like it.
That's shocking to me.
But
how can that be?
The reason they don't like it is all the reasons that we like it.
Yeah, if you read on, we had a little. He wasn't gonna like this no matter what.
Right. It's some reviewer on Letterboxd,
which I mean, it was just a major.
Gave it a half star.
That's a major publication. Yeah, Letterboxd.
Yeah, Brett from Letterboxd gave it a half star. Said he was not impressed with the sequel.
Nope.
He was so bothered by the action film that he gave it, as you said, Bubba, a half star. Wrote more than 700 words. Now, we're not going to read all that. He says, my problem is Maverick's a movie. I just picture him talking like that.
Yeah.
Maverick is a movie where our heroes are trying to start World War III.
It isn't about the movie.
He's Merle.
He does sound a little like Merle.
You're right, Bubba. The U.S. military is selecting pilots for a bombing run over an Iranian nuclear facility near completion.
No,
It's
they
almost
never,
like you're going to Brian
They
Regan's
never
voice
said
right
it was.
now.
They never said it was an Iranian.
Well, he breaks down how he decides that it is.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, the enemy was nondescript.
Bubba, he says,
Did I just say that?
hey, Bubba, and by the way, if it is, it's violation of an internationally recognized treaty. Who is this?
Yeah,
Nimrod. So, anyway, he goes on to say, this is violating what we agree with Iran about.
He has cross-eyed?
Yeah, he does.
He's saying the justification. Well, we're talking about the plot of the
This
movie
guy
by
has
giving this.
political.
You're right. I better just be quiet.
Really, he's not. He has nothing to do with the movie. His,
Let me give you a couple lines that won't give anything about the movie, okay? Like all successful fascist narratives.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is that him or you?
There's Rick, and there's your answer.
And there it is.
Is that him or you?
That's
him.
That's he saying that.
Okay. I didn't hear it.
Yeah, well, anyway, I was trying to stop doing that. But that's the way it sounds in my head. Our enemies are all weak and we're all so powerful.
Yeah, he's that guy.
He's that guy. You know what? This is. You know what? I'm going to put this under, Bubba, and I bet you 100% agree. This is just another accolade for the movie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If this guy would have liked the movie, we would.
Then I wouldn't like it.
Yeah. He like all those things you listed that are in movies now that refreshingly were not in this one. He loves those.
Oh, listen to this beauty. Top Gun Maverick is a 131-minute long advertisement for death.
Oh my God!
Good gracious,
buddy! If you were giving me a breakdown,
it's a
I didn't like
masterpiece of propaganda.
I don't like the actors. I don't like but he's just giving a political statement.
He left the theater depressed and forlorn. I don't even know what forlorn is.
I don't either, but it sounds like it's not good.
Yeah, I don't want to be that.
I don't either. There's a negative review of Maverick, but you
Yeah,
know what? It's a positive review.
It actually is.
I had somebody last night.
He said the film is a military propaganda something.
Yeah,
some big word.
No, he says military propaganda something.
Oh, that's what it says.
That Alan McLeod, senior staff writer for Mint Press, shockingly discovered this week.
Mm-hmm. So there we go.
Well, there you go. Well, I guess that's it for Maverick.
It's
I'm
over
not
now.
going, Rick. I'm not going now.
By the way, I had somebody last night too try to get me to. They really want me to give this latest Jurassic Park a chance, and I said I have two questions to ask you. Okay. Are we continuing with this Chris Pratt that he has a raptor that's a pet?
You don't like that storyline.
And are we trying to save this pet's new baby dinosaur? Does some mean dinosaur person steal the baby and we got to go find it? And they just looked down at their chips and said, "Never mind."
Rick,
okay.
Rick, we missed a few of the scripts in the movie too.
What are they?
He said, even if one can ignore the rabidly bloodthirsty nature of this movie, it is still absolute garbage.
He's trying to be sharp, Greg.
Yeah.
Greg, this was your role, except not a different way.
Yeah.
But everything that he hates about the movie, you'll like.
Exactly.
Yeah.
No, Rick. It ain't this movie he hates. I know what
He hates America.
Yeah, that's right.
And it was pro-American.
And he hates everybody in this room. That's right.
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm. But ain't nothing between all of us.
I will show you how much smarter I am.
Oh, yeah. Y'all are dumb for liking it.
Rick and Bubba.
Tom Landry perfected the shotgun formation with this team.
These are so easy.
Proud.
Dallas Cowboys. Do you think we should go to commercial?
Ryan? Take it on to 600.
Okay, by signaling for one of these, a returner can reel in a kick without fear of getting tackled. Fair catch.
He even did it.
Who's left, Ryan?
800.
These penalties are simultaneous violations by the offense and defense that cancel each other out. And they are called offsetting penalties. Let's look at the $1,000 clue just for the fun of it. Jimmy?
As Minneapolis' U.S. Bank Stadium prepares to host Super Bowl 52, I'm looking at the Ring of Honor with names from this defensive line that took the Vikings to 4 Super Bowls.
Well, I know that.
Who
if
is?
You guys ring in and get this one. I will die. Who are the purple people eaters? We're going to take a break. I have to talk to them.
I got to talk to them.
I'm gonna tell you that's one of the funny. He was.
What about when
funny.
he did a fair catch? He can signal.
Hey, guys.
Right,
By the
come
way,
on.
I would have. But then there's a good moment for me. I would have gotten every question in that category.
I know.
That's the only time I knew them all. I
But
knew
Rick,
them all.
for not 1, 2, but 3 contestants to not even have a wrong guess.
Right.
That's what was
Understand
so funny.
who gets on this show.
I know.
You know.
Did you say that in the article
gotta
it
be
says
really-
it says any sports category has always been a struggle for
It
Jeopardy?
does. It says
Gotta
it right
be.
here.
Yeah.
It says when it comes to sports, it is probably the weakest of the categories.
Well, yeah. I mean, guys, yeah. I don't mean to be mean.
And some of the stuff they do know is amazing.
Right.
All right, I really felt better about Jeopardy right then.
Trebek having fun with it.
Yeah.
Look, just for the fun of it, let's go to the $1,000 question.
By the way,
I will die.
you get this one right. I will die.
I will have to give it to Trebek. That was fun.
What about after question 2? Should we just go ahead and go to commercial break? You want to shut this down? By the way, we're also wondering, we're going to do our Super Bowl picks, Bubba. I think you got the trophy out. We might as well go ahead and do these. Do you want to do it later, or do you want to do them now?
No, we can do it now.
Yeah. I did say this, too. You know, we often wonder
A lot
about
of people are waiting on this to place their bets.
Sure,
Rick.
they
You
are.
realize that.
Parallel thinking has always been a big thing. We wonder with the show. We've said this on the air. We've said it in our Bible studies, and now it has become a Babylon Bee headline. Now, you and I are yet to make it. The show hasn't made it by name, and I'm sure this is just parallel thinking, but when this has been sent to me by tons of people today because we've said it on the air, man is unsure if he's persecuted because he's a Christian or because he's a massive jerk. Always.
I'm anxious to see the picture of who that might be.
Yeah, when you're saying people are against you, be sure it's because of your devotion to Christ, not because you're just a jerk.
Yeah.
All right, so let's get into it. Helmsy sent his in, but we'll do. He's
on down the list. He's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5th?
Adler's last, right?
Yeah.
He was the last one to join the staff, right? So we start with Adler first then. So Adler, your prediction for the Super Bowl: who's going to win? What's the score? And how many yards will Tom Brady throw for as a tiebreaker?
All right, I'm just doing this in hopes of winning the trophy. I also want to see the Eagles win, so I'm going to go Eagles 21, Patriots 17, Brady 150.
21-17 Eagles, and Brady only throws for 150 yards.
Wow. Okay.
I don't know, guys. I don't know.
Okay. All right. What's Helmsy's?
Helmsy has the Patriots 35, Eagles 17, Brady for 307.
It's a good pick. Greg?
Yes.
I have no feeling here. I'm just going Eagles just to go. Eagles 27-14. Brady throws for. Well, if he lost, he didn't throw for much. He throws for 130.
Okay.
Wow.
Which isn't going to happen, but I don't know anything about either team. I haven't watched a lot.
Bubba?
Is it me?
Yeah.
Speedy didn't go.
Oh, Speedy. I'm
Yeah,
sorry. Speedy.
yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go Patriots 24, Eagles 13, and I'm gonna go. Brady is gonna throw for 290.
Okay.
That's a good pick. Rick, I got several scenarios here, and I'm trying to weigh them out, how I think they're going to go. I'm going to go the Patriots, big winners, 31-17, and Brady throws for 345.
Yeah, I mean, you took my complete pick, almost to the almost to the complete.
I'm
letter.
sorry.
Yeah. All right. Well,
I had 30-17.
well,
I changed.
Yeah, I'll change it up a little bit. I think the Patriots are going to win big.
What did I say, Speedy? Tell me mine.
31-17.
Okay, yeah.
I'm writing them down for you.
I think the Patriots are going to win big. I want the Eagles to win. I can't stand the Patriots, but I'm also trying not to be delusional.
Right.
I think they shine in this kind of stuff. Eagles haven't been there. I'm not sure they'll handle it. I also think you have to be real careful when you've gone a long way with a backup quarterback that game is coming where they can't get it together, and this is going to be that game. So sadly for the folks of Philadelphia, and I will be for the Eagles because I don't like the Patriots, but I believe the Patriots will win big. And since Bubba took my score of 31-17, I'll alter it slightly. And I will say that they will win 38-20.
It's a good pick.
38-20, and Brady will throw for 402.
Okay. Yeah, I really look. The Patriots have now, and Joe. In my book, Joe Montana has always been the greatest quarterback. Brady has passed him. They're going to get another Super Bowl win. I think it's going to be a victory lap for declaring we're the greatest franchise in the NFL.
Right now, keep in mind, I admit,
and I remember when they hadn't won one Super Bowl. Rick, do you remember that? After
6 minutes past the hour, the Rick and Bubba Show from the No Name Studio on the bleeding edge of technology. Thank you for being here with us. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Adler all here, Helmsy on vacation, and join me in welcoming back for a brand new hour, Bill Bubba Bussey.
Rick, it's an honor and a privilege to be sitting here in chair number 2, and thank all of you for joining.
How about we got a couple of video, audio things to look at here. One of them, you certainly want to have compassion, but you always go back to sometimes when thieves get what's coming to them.
Oh, yeah.
I really need to work on the way that makes me feel. But it is a nice lesson for those of you that they're trying to take something for somebody.
Yeah, that's why we want to share it today.
Adler, do you want us to do garbage truck first into person stealing gas?
Whatever you guys want. Whatever you guys want.
Okay, all right, so let's go gasoline first. Okay. All right, so because that's what we were talking about. So we have a gas thief.
Gas.
Look at how much gasoline costs now. I expect to see more of this. People trying to steal gasoline because it is so expensive. But always remember that gasoline is an explosive.
Yeah, I don't know that it's worth this, Rick.
No, so we're going to have him set himself on fire
I think we
trying
have a package
to steal somebody's gasoline. So here we go.
This truck parked at Summit Fire and Protection had already had its catalytic converter stolen and the gasoline siphoned out when another thief showed up Saturday morning in broad daylight and tried to steal the gas. But that criminal paid a costly price for the crime he committed.
The guy's underneath the back of the vehicle.
This was the scene at Summit Fire and Protection Saturday at 10 a.m.
Some people try to take the easy way out of everything.
Branch manager Travis Mills was notified about a gas theft from one of the trucks that caught fire.
The guy tried to siphon gas out of it, and he wasn't getting the siphon to work, so he decided to drill the gas tank, and that's when he caught on fire.
The thief had to stop, drop, and roll across the parking lot before his accomplice picked him up.
It's sad because, times are tough for a lot of people, but it's not worth the $5 that he would have saved for the injury that this guy sustained.
They've had catalytic converter thefts and smash and grab thefts. They put in a $30,000 security system before this happened.
It's been extensive.
Unfortunately, given gas prices in the valley and nationwide, we are seeing an increase in gas thefts.
Salt Lake City Fire Marshal Tony Allred tells me the hazmat team drills into gas tanks in emergency situations with plenty of precaution.
Drilling into a tank is extraordinarily dangerous.
The drill bit, or even static electricity could spark an explosion.
It's just extraordinarily dangerous for the person stealing the gas for a very low return.
The loss of the gas is the least of the company's problems. The vehicle is out of commission until it can be repaired, which is very costly if they can even find a replacement.
We're finding that gas tanks are hard to come by.
The fire marshal recommends not parking your vehicle where it could easily be targeted. He also says if you walk up and you smell a lot of gasoline or it appears that the tank has been tampered with, take a closer look before starting your car.
By the way, the irony that the truck has fire protection on the side of it.
And the guy caught fire.
And the guy catches on fire trying.
I'm like you, Rick. I have a hard time feeling sorry for people who commit crimes like that.
I certainly want them to, find redemption and be reconciled back to God. But maybe them catching on fire and rolling around is step one.
Yeah, I don't wish eternal damnation on them, but I really want them to pay a high price that changes their the way they go about doing things.
Nice lead in though. You could say, "Now how'd that fire feel?" Okay, now let's talk about let's talk about redemption.
There was one thing
I don't like a thief, man. I can't stand somebody steal stuff.
Thieves and liars.
I know the guy that was on fire was a little disoriented, but there was one thing I noticed. All right, I know a lot of football coaches do this for punishment and make you roll a field, like roll the width of the field, like this guy's rolling now. You see how he's rolling?
Mm-hmm.
Anybody? And he gets up and he's extremely dizzy because you have to roll. You have to roll.
A lot of rolling. Trying to get them
for
flames
punishment.
out.
A lot of times you'll have to roll the width of the field or the 100 yards.
Oh yeah, that's
and,
awful.
Rolling.
You're just a dizzy mess. And look at him. He's kind of all dizzy and out of it.
Well, yeah,
Stop, drop, and roll did work though.
It did work.
Dick Van Dyke.
Thank you, Dick Van Dyke.
You know what? I thought for a minute his partner was going to leave him.
Yeah,
he pulled out like he was going to leave.
Well, I got news for you. If the guy that I'm there with is on fire, he's not getting in my truck.
How about
not till he's out?
I started to say, you almost wish he'd have got in there and still had a little flame on the end of the shirt, and it burned the whole inside of the truck up.
That would have been funny.
And then they got out and ran away, but it burned their truck to a crisp.
Thieves.
I know it.
All right, this next one.
See, I'm kind of from the caning school on that. Catch them and wear them out.
It's just something.
Change something. I'm just so tired of it. We've got so passive in all this. That's why everybody's acting like an idiot now.
The only thing that made that better is every time he rolled, somebody kicked him in the ribs.
I know it. I know it. Right in the butt.
All right, so we now have what is this? This is on a Ring camera. We have a garbage truck rolls over and crashes in the front yard of a house. This is in Pittsburgh. We don't really know what happened, right, Adler, with the truck?
No, look at that. It's out of control is all we know.
Picture that on Trash Day.
Woo.
Yeah.
Man. Hey, Trash Day.
What was he doing? Just going too fast?
I'll tell you, it's not good.
No,
we didn't see how it came in there.
No.
My gracious.
That's bad
How does a
feeling.
garbage truck get in this position?
I know he had to have been moving, buddy.
All right, see the hill on the left right there.
Yeah.
Do you think they got too far up on the hill, not paying attention, and it kicked them up on the
Yes.
side?
I think you're right.
And it looks like somebody is up on top of the hill. You see him out there in front of the garage
I think
door?
that may be a woman.
That's the other side of the street, though, further down.
He's on fire. Oh, that's that other.
Yeah, that's somebody else.
Yeah.
Oh, they are watching. Oh, they're saying, "Oh my
Yeah,
goodness!"
they must have run up on that bank and then.
Yeah.
Yep.
And
Oh,
that
wait a
bank
second.
was
Is that
like
the
a
garbage guy? Is that the garbage man?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. He's
Or
got
did
his
the
hands
truck
up.
roll off.
Is that one of the trash guys?
Good question. I don't know.
Okay, wait a minute.
Wait a minute.
Look right here.
Wait a minute.
That's a pleasant sound.
Is this
Yeah.
a garbage bag that's falling out?
I think you're right.
Is that one of the guys that rides on the back?
I think it's one of the guys that rides on the back.
I don't think they ride on the back anymore.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do.
Some
I'm
places.
sure OSHA wouldn't let them do
Some
that.
places they do.
Yeah, maybe not in your gated neighborhood, Greg, but in our houses they do.
Yeah.
I miss the guys riding on the
And
back.
they still drink out of the hose pipe.
Oh yeah.
The recycling bin, the guy rides on the back.
I think you're right. I think this truck. You know what I don't think it would have done that. I don't know why the guy, if he doesn't ride on the back, why he hasn't that the truck would leave before he was done back there. If it's one of the guys, did the truck not have the brake on and start rolling on its own?
Slip out of gear and
Look
ended
where
up
it
in
ended
somebody's.
Oh
wow.
no, Bubba! Look,
What if you got to come get that up?
what a bitch!
Clean up. Oh wow.
Oh, what a where do you even start getting that cleaned up?
Wow.
You
Bet
got
it
to have a
smelled
wrecker
good.
set it up, and you're going to tear up the rest of that
There it
fence.
goes.
Here they
with
go.
the
They
crane.
set it back up.
Then all
No
the fuel
crane.
that ran out in that yard, they're going to dig the yard up and haul all that dirt.
That
off.
other guy came by. He's trying to pick it up my cup.
Those cans are smashed.
Uh-huh. Right. Thank you, Adler. So, that's a big job right there.
There's a
man.
number of TV stations that have done, because that happened in Pittsburgh, have done stories on it. It just says out of control garbage truck.
It just slipped out of gear.
I don't know.
That's how I got I did get run over by a tractor. That's what happened to me. Slipped out of gear and.
You got run over by a tractor?
I did.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I got run over by a tractor. That's probably why I am the way I am, honestly.
Well,
Well, it would explain some things.
We'll come back. We go phone trolling next. Find out what is on your mind when we continue.
Rick and Bubba.
Okay, folks, the MyPillow team is offering a huge BOGO.
Bears destroyed them
Yeah.
in 85,
Oh, yeah.
that 85
Yeah,
team.
yeah.
They hadn't won any,
Right.
and here they are today.
Then the Packers beat them. Yeah, when they had Drew Brees, and then
It all changed.
and then the Brady era.
Yeah.
But I will say this: these predictions, especially mine, has no knowledge of any kind because I haven't seen either team play one game. Yeah. All I saw was the Eagles when I turned over to see how Bubba's Vikings were doing, and I saw that going on.
Yeah, it was
and I knew that was a day for the bus, and that was the only reason I checked on that to see how the Vikings were doing. So I based that on zero knowledge of either team.
Well, I sure want that baby to stay with me.
But I really have based it on what I think are just kind of some knowledge of how things have gone. Speaking like when I threw the little tidbit out that I have nothing to back it up with.
No, mine is about as good a guess as a blind hog.
But we do know that when you're going a long way with a backup, I mean, I hate to say it, look at the Vikings game where they got beat by the Eagles. I think the same thing could happen to the Eagles that happened to the Vikings.
Say a day of reckoning.
Yeah, that backup finally you see why he was backup, not a starter. You know, there is a reason that Carson Wentz started ahead of Foles. There's a reason for that. And he's done a great job, don't misunderstand me, but you don't think that, hey, we've been here before, Patriots defense isn't ready to make that day a little tough.
I'm not even too sure that the Eagles won't get out to a lead. They may be out 2 scores, and then the Patriots will go into that magical gear they have where they cannot be stopped. You couldn't tackle them with 30 men out there.
Yeah, well, yeah. A good sign the Patriots are going to win is if they're like losing at halftime.
Yeah, that makes them mad.
Yeah. Let me tell you where I think it's going to turn.
The only danger to them is they go to sleep, they get a lead. You know?
This is where I think it's going to turn, and you can just see it. Just based on past, I can't talk about these two teams because I haven't seen them. But in the past, you got a team like the Patriots, to Bubba's point, when their offense gets to clicking, it's as if there's no way to cover them. You just think, how can there be so many completions? And then there'll be that horrible run up the middle that gains 8. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you felt like you kind of had him stopped, and you look and he got 8. Then they start throwing those quick hitters again, and there's another 8.
Right.
And you're thinking, well, there's no way to stop this. And they go down the field and they do a demoralizing drive. And that causes the now backup to press, and he throws a pick on either the next play or 2 plays later, and that's returned for a touchdown. That's when the back's broke. That moment's going to happen, in my opinion.
What if Amendola is going nuts for the Patriots and he takes his helmet off and it's Justin Timberlake?
And he cried and said, son, you could do this too one day.
Justin Timberlake's too big to be him.
All right, we'll be back. We're at the Rick and Bubba Show. Chuck Norris in the news today. It's one of those things about, trying to forecast the future, and as technology changes, people try to use these little outs that Chuck's not happy about. He's suing Sony because of his syndication deal with Walker, Texas Ranger, saying that they're cheating him out of his share of streaming because they're trying to say, well, now look, Chuck, the deal we made didn't involve streaming. It involved, TV and DVDs. And remember when it used to be the big thing if you liked the show before Netflix, you get the big old box set of the DVDs?
Oh, yeah. Keep the whole series. No. Yeah, his company is called Top Kick Productions, Rick. They're suing him, as you said, for $30 million. He's supposed to get 23% of the profits earned from any and all, they say, exportation of Walker, the TV show that he was in. And they're saying that he's claiming that not only are they not paying him for the video on demand part, but they have gone out of their way to promote it on other sources other than the ones that he normally would get his revenue on.
Well, of course they did, because they want to promote it on the resources they don't have to get 23% up on.
Right.
So what happened, I'm guessing, it was a 93 deal, that when they were cutting the deal, he had no way of seeing the future. Remember when we even heard this from the early TV shows? Right. We didn't understand syndication.
Right.
So we cut bad syndication deals because we didn't know it would ever come. Well, he can't really cut a video on demand deal when there was no video on demand.
Right.
But
if it's the way it's worded here, it looks like anything they do with that, he should get that.
Which is why he's suing.
That's his argument. He said that his image, that he came up with that. They knew it. They bought into it. And anytime Walker is used in any form of media, he gets 23%.
Right, and they're trying to say, oh, no, our deal was for the stuff that was available at the time. Yeah. He's like, no, if you're going to put this out
VHS and DVDs.
Yeah, any way you put this out, I still get my 23%, and that'll be the case.
If it says Walker, Texas Ranger in any form, he gets 23% of it.
Right, and then they're
according to him.
If they decide to fight it, they'll say, well, no, we didn't agree with this, and then. All right, let's open up all the lines and let's talk to the people. Roll in here right now. You'll get in. 866-WE-BE-BIG, and we'll roll through these things rapid fire. That's what the phone troll's all about. Unlike a normal phone segment, the phone troll is for quick hits. Here we go. Everybody, make a comment, ask a question, bring information to the table. Not designed for meaningless shout-outs or shameless plugs. This is about getting information. And we want to hear from you. Topics we've already talked about today. You can hit any of those. Maybe you want to say, hey, guys, doing this. This is the Father's Day gift I'm going to get my dad. What do you think? We can help you with that, too. At the end of 30 seconds, bam, your time on the program comes to a close, and then we move to another caller unless you grab one of our timeouts. Shane is in Glencoe, Alabama. Shane has 30 seconds. Shane, listening to Z93. Go right ahead.
Yes, sir. You was talking about John Elefante in Kansas a few segments back. Well, Carrey Livergan, who was their lead guitarist who wrote Dust in the Wind, he lived in Gadsden for a time because his dad worked at a Goodyear plant, and he used to do the Easter sunrise services at the Gadsden Mall. And you just brought back some memories when you was talking about it.
Yeah, it was an interesting story, and that's why a friend of mine said he thought it might be something to consider for a podcast if we could get John, because I didn't realize the Kansas story had this foundational of the Christian faith. I really didn't know that. Of course, you listen to Dust in the Wind, and it comes. You could see where there was some influence there. We continue. Let's go to Ricky and Dothan News Talk 1039. Ricky, go ahead.
Hey, good morning, guys. Last time listener.
Oh, thank you very much. Appreciate it.
All right, this might be a ridiculous question. It's probably best for Bubba. All right, the Second Amendment was written not for hunting and having fun, but about defending ourselves from the government. Now, that cop that killed George Floyd was later accused of murder. So I know he's on drugs and everything, but did he at any point have a constitutional right? And if he did not, when do you actually? Love to hear your thoughts. Thanks.
I'm sorry, I didn't get the last part of that. What did he say?
I didn't follow what he said. Somehow he's trying to talk about a constitutional right in the George Floyd case, but I don't know what Second Amendment.
I don't know how you're going to tie that together. I mean, when you look at that, you basically see a police officer who way overstepped his bounds. The police are the first line of defense, Rick. We've talked about this. Tough job, very tough job. Special people have to be called to do it. But they are the first line of deadly force that the government enforces the laws of the land. But they are there to be police officers, not judge, jury, and executioner. And that's where you're going to have a problem when they abuse that force. And with George Floyd, the guy was handcuffed. I mean, he had him down. Clearly, he went way overboard on that and was found guilty by a jury of his peers. So I don't know how that would tie to the Second Amendment.
Yeah, that's where I can't figure out. I'm not sure how that becomes a Second Amendment question. But anyway, let's go to Bill in New Hampshire. Bill, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, guys. You were talking about Kansas in your earlier segment there, and I just wanted to let you know that in 1985, Terry Livgren, lead guitar player for Kansas, formed a band called AD in the Christian music scene. And they made 5 albums with John Elefante being one of the lead singers on those albums.
You know, I think I believe I was told that too. I didn't remember the name of it or how many albums they had, but yeah, that's. Did you ever go see them?
Oh yes, I did. I met Terry Livgren.
Okay, cool. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Tammy in Laurel, Mississippi. Tammy, go ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey, guys, I saw where you were doing the trash can, the garbage pickup stuff, and I wondered if you had heard of this. My mom lives in Montgomery, and they put out goodies for their trash men on top of the trash cans for them to get when they're out working. Have y'all seen
They
that?
put what now?
Goodies.
Oh, really?
They put like a bag of goodies, like some bottles of water and some chips, and lots of people in the neighborhood. They live in a kind of sweet neighborhood in Montgomery, and people put out goodies for the trash people. It's
That's a great idea.
You know, when I was a kid, we've talked about it. The trash man come around, and they rode on the back of the truck, and they would get out and dance when they saw us, and they would, ask for water out of the hose pipe, and, we'd walk with them and talk. I mean, we thought they were the coolest people. Second only to the ice cream man.
Oh, yeah.
Out there. But, so many of them use that robot arm now. I don't know how they'd ever get out and get it.
It's not a personal touch anymore.
It's not the personal garbage touch I'm looking for.
I, as a kid, I don't feel any connection to the robot arm.
We've covered this before, but they would productivity just didn't mean that much back then because they would walk from the road behind your house, get your cans, dump them, and bring them back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Every house. And then I remember when they said, hey, we're going to start putting trash in the road.
Of course, it was great service. Mark in Huntsville.
They'd get that hose pipe.
Oh, yeah. 100.3 The River. Go ahead.
Why did water taste better out of a hose pipe?
It did.
A little
How
rubber
you doing,
taste.
gentlemen?
Good.
Love your show. Listen every day.
Thank you.
Just wanted to talk about Father's Day. Anybody can be a father, but it takes a real man to be a dad. And I tell my dad every Father's Day, if God gave me a choice of any man I could choose for a father, I'd choose him every time.
Well, how about that?
That's a good way to put
That's a good gift to give Dad,
Yep.
and you're blessed to have him. We continue. Let's go to Conspiracy Eric. Just simply wants to thank the show.
Conspiracy Eric?
Yeah, but it looks like. But look at the topic. That's not very Conspiracy Eric.
Oh, Rick.
He just wants to thank the show.
Is it really Conspiracy Eric?
It can't be. Conspiracy Eric, hello.
Hey guys, how you all doing?
We're good. How are you doing?
Pretty good. Just relaxing, waiting for the end to come, I guess.
Okay. All right.
Eric, hang up. Do we have his theme
Thank
music?
everybody for everything y'all ever done.
Wait a minute. Eric, wait a minute, Conspiracy Eric. We got to give you the proper intro here.
Do you agree that's him?
I think it is.
Okay.
Who's watching you? I got to have the chorus one time, Rick.
Conspiracy Eric says he's just waiting on the end, calls the show to thank us and everybody on Team Rick and Bubba. Does he sense that he needs to get this in before?
I don't know. Something big coming? It's an average man
with an average life. I work from 9 to 5. So, Eric, is that it? Just thanks for everything and waiting on the end? Is that all you have today?
Kind of like a so long and thanks for all the fish moment, possibly. They're bringing Julian Assange to America to have him suicided.
Yeah, I saw where they're trying to get him extradited here. Is that going to take place?
Yeah. Yeah, it's taking place today.
How do you feel about it?
Well, I was a field agent for WikiLeaks for a few years, so it's kind of, they're going to kill a former employer of mine, so to speak, in a way, so it bothers me deeply.
Sorry about that, buddy.
Eric, let me ask you about him. Do you
tried because he's shared the truth that me and everybody else has been sharing.
So
he put his leg out there.
Can Eric hang on, Rick? So many questions here.
Yeah.
Eric, you got a minute?
Yeah, Bubba, he's got all the time. Where's waiting on him?
Eric, can you hang on through the break?
Yeah. Try.
Not that we're tracing your call,
no.
But can you just hang on to the next segment because we're out of time?
The signal from the bunker not that strong today.
Yeah, Eric, it's a little muffled.
Yeah, we're trying to work. We're having to work a little harder from the bunker. We'll be right back. Bottom of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Judge got a rule how that works. All right. Also, a Larry Nassar update.
He's going to win that one, by the way.
I think he will too.
I
hope he does.
agree.
I hope he does.
This is one of the things they were doing and going, let's just not say that and see if he notices.
Yeah. I always noticed.
Uh-oh.
I mean, look, there's a lot of reasons to be afraid of Chuck.
Yeah.
All right. So Larry Nassar, you remember we keep saying, how is Larry Nassar alive? How has someone's dad not killed Larry Nassar? It appears that now is this more of him sitting in the courtroom here?
Yeah. So how many? We have to keep bringing him back and let people. I
think this
whatever because he's a perv. But
I think this is the final round of victims that have their say.
Well, a dad finally goes after him in the courtroom, and here is the story.
Yeah.
News Alert, want to share this with you. Inside the courtroom, the parent of a victim of Dr. Larry Nassar charging at him during a sentencing hearing this morning. Watch the video.
He knows jiu-jitsu.
So the deputies took him down. The father apparently asked to say a few words and started by asking to get Nassar alone in a room for a few moments. The judge clearly refusing that offer. That's when the man charged at the doctor. Nassar taken out of the courtroom. He was not affected by it. Father was handcuffed and escorted out as well. More than 260 women have come forward accusing him of molesting them. So that.
Let's go back to this. I want to see it again. You can see that's the daughter of the dad. You see her say dad? Yeah.
Bailiff with the chokehold.
Pretty good chokehold by the bailiff.
How about the defense attorney? Did you see that?
Where's he at?
He threw block.
Hold on, let me. He's behind the desk here. Hold on.
Charging at him during a sentencing hearing this morning. Watch the video.
He's right there.
Oh wow, he got there quick.
Yeah.
I'm not.
So the deputies took him down. The father apparently asked to say a few words and started by asking to get Nassar alone in a room for a few moments. The judge clearly refusing that offer. That's when the man charged at the doctor. Nassar taken out of the courtroom. He was not affected by it. Father was handcuffed.
Is that the daughter? No, that's somebody cuffing.
More than 260 women.
It looks like he's saying that he's.
I'm confused here. I get it. What he did, and I've read the details. But so 260, like these people here, did they not realize? Did they go, okay, this is medical treatment, and then when all this came out, now they realize? Because you would think with the dad reacting that way, when they came home and said this happened, he would have been down at the gym the next day taking care of it.
I think what's happened, Greg, I think and I'm just assuming that these women still believed his lie. And then when they see the court going on, they're like, wait a minute.
Okay.
You know,
because you know what I'm saying? You would think that he would have been at the gym the next day that Nassar showed up.
Agreed. But
or
see,
he
now,
just lost it at this moment.
Greg, keep in mind, things get, that's the reason why this is so heinous and why it's an abuse of.
Well, he sold it as treatment.
A position. When a doctor says something, these young ladies didn't know any different. So now this dad, she might not even have mentioned to her dad what was it, Whitman, because, you know, most women don't come home and run down their gynecology.
Yeah, she probably bought it that it was.
Yeah, and then when all of a sudden they start seeing, wait a minute, what he did to my daughter was not necessary. He did that to get his jollies. So now you see all
because
these
you even have some of the cases.
Hey, he did the same thing to me and told me it was a medical procedure.
The Michigan State, some of their accusations are women came and said, hey, this treatment he's claiming, I don't think that's right. And they were even told, hey, he's a doctor. He knows what he's doing. Right. That's why they're all in
Here's
trouble.
more video.
I swear. We don't want to have profanity. I can't imagine the anger and the anxiety and the feeling of wanting retribution. And if you need to say something to help you, I'm more than willing to let you say something. But in a courtroom, we don't use profanity. But if you have some words that you would like to say, I would like to give you the opportunity to say them.
I would ask you to, as part of this sentencing, to grant me 5 minutes in a locked room with this demon.
I have
would
a feeling.
Would you do that?
That is not how our. No, sir, I can't.
Would you give me 1 minute?
He's negotiating.
You know that I can't do that. That's not how our legal system.
Well, I'm gonna have to.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, that's a good view of it.
That's a real good view of it.
Cut audio. Cut audio.
He almost got there.
He almost got there.
Yeah, he got closer than I thought.
Mm-hmm. Big old boy.
You think Nash did about crap himself?
How about the leg kick from one of the deputies?
Let's watch it again.
Oh no, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
You know that I can't do that. That's not how our legal system.
Well, I'm gonna have to.
Look at that little weasel hiding. Look at him.
Oh wow. That's a good shot of it right there.
He got closer than I thought.
He did. We'll be right back. More Rick and Bubba next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Conspiracy Eric in a phone troll, and I just never seen the topic by Conspiracy Eric's name. Just wanted to thank the guys for the show. I didn't.
Yeah, he seemed kind of down today, Rick. We couldn't have Conspiracy Eric out there kind of down.
No, and he said he was just sitting there waiting on the end. And one of his former, I guess, you worked for him, right, Eric?
Julian Assange?
Julian Assange?
Well, can't say that I worked for him, and he didn't work for me. You know, we worked for humanity.
Understood.
Right.
That's my mistake.
Right. Humanity. And it's a humanity thing, and it's an information thing. And they're about to take his life for sharing information that exposed all the atrocities that world governments are doing, and our government as well.
Well, Eric, you guys kind of know.
FBI is now allowed to kill its citizens.
Well, keep in mind, though,
there's
Eric,
that too.
if think about what you're saying here, though. If you're trying to reveal that there's an overreach and tyranny that's going on with world governments, including this one, and you have released all the information on what you're really telling us is they're dangerous and they're tyrannical, don't you kind of expect them to kill you if once they get you, because you've told us that's who they are at the core anyway?
So, Eric, just to be clear, you look at him as a whistleblower, a hero, a patriot, not as a turncoat or someone who is treasonous to the United States.
I look at him as a friend, as a family.
Right, but that's not what Bubba's asking.
His actions. Do you see him as a hero or a criminal?
I support his actions. He's a hero. He's not a criminal.
Okay.
A criminal does wrong, does what they know is wrong. And we don't do what we know is wrong. We do what we know is right. And that's the anonymous creed. That's what we do. We always do what we know is right. And whenever this happens, the trickle effect and the domino effect is going to probably put me into silence, because the FBI is now allowed to kill the American citizens that are a threat. So whenever he goes, then, it's just obvious that I'm on the list somewhere too. So I'm probably just going to buckle down and just try to enjoy the last days of existence before Agenda 2030 takes everything.
So what date?
Agenda 2030. If nobody's read that yet, that's their whole plan. And that's the whole burn the planet plan that the whistleblowing thing was about to begin with.
I'm sorry, I didn't get that date, Rick. What was that?
June what? 30th?
Agenda.
Oh, the agenda.
It's an agenda.
Oh, okay. Agenda
2030.
Agenda 2030.
Agenda.
Okay. Agenda 2030. Yeah. I got you.
Yeah,
it's from the World Economic Forum. We used to call them the New World Order, but they came out the closet and they're like, hello, we're the World Economic Forum, and this is how we're going to take over the world.
Understood.
And they put out the Agenda 2030, and that proves everything that we released in WikiLeaks. Everything that I've said on the air before even Snowden came out and said it.
So I guess you put Snowden in the same category, whistleblower, patriot, hero, right?
Whistleblower, patriot, hero, family.
Yep. So let me ask you this, Hassan, aside from that, do you have you been following the Russian invasion? You got any thoughts on that?
Oh, that's a pretty funny thing. It's a money laundering scam by the U.S. government in Ukraine. I was following it 8 years ago.
Way ahead.
So explain that one to us a little bit.
Well, it's a money laundering scam. The whole thing's a money laundering scam. I mean, all you got to do is look at the numbers. I mean, how much money are we donating to Ukraine? I mean, the White House, they're like, hey, look, we want to send $4 billion or $1 trillion, whatever it was. And the White House was like, let's just send 7 instead. Let's give them way more than they're asking. Well, America is just buckling into the gas prices, the food prices, and everything else. I mean, everybody's watching this Biden, Trump, and left-wing, right-wing, but they're both the same wings of the same demon that's destroying America, and they've been doing it since 1912.
So
this in-game now.
Let me ask you about the gas prices. Legitimate market concerns, or is this a scheme?
Oh, okay. So you go to the CEOs of every company and look at what they're profiting, okay, and add up all that number. And now cut that into the number of the gas prices, and you're going to see that there is no differences. The gas money is because the CEOs of these corporations are taking it. Now, I'd like to point out something real quick. We all like to say half the time it's American oil or it's Saudi oil or it's British oil. But then we allow these corporations and their CEOs to take all the money from the masses and create the 1%, which is part of the World Economic Forum. And they lead on, their motto is, hold on, get this. You will own nothing and you will be happy. They pride themselves on that. Y'all can look it up. World Economic Forum, they're very proud of themselves because they've won.
Yeah.
It's game over now.
Eric, one more question, and I know it's probably time to head back below ground. Caught a trash panda game lately?
No, I need to go. I want to take my daughter out there to see him.
I don't know that I would. I don't know if I would if you think you're waiting on impending doom. I
just thought it'd be good to get out, get some fresh air,
if they know where you,
sunlight, watch a butterfly release.
Yeah, all this fighting for decades, 22 years on the radio with y'all, I got to thank y'all. Y'all spread the knowledge to the masses. I've watched the change in the population. I've watched the heart of the people start spilling out the truth. And I want to thank y'all for everything y'all have done with that because you've made a massive influence on humanity.
Thank you, Eric. Coming from you, that means a lot.
One more question on the way out because I've just got to put this 3-pointer up.
Anonymous and Anonymous Collective, thank you.
What's your feelings on Elon Musk, Eric?
Man, he's so cool and so awesome. I mean, I love him. I know more about him than a lot of other people like to say. But I'll come just shy of calling him family.
Okay, he's not quite family.
All right.
But he's close.
Okay.
Eric, thank you for the call. Very kind.
Keep your head down.
No problem at all.
See you, buddy.
Thank you. Y'all keep your chin up.
All right, man. So Eric says it's impending doom, and he's just waiting on the end and just wanted to get in a thank you to us first.
Always good to hear from Conspiracy Eric or Trilateral Trade Tommy.
I don't know what happened to him. I think they got him. We hadn't heard from Tommy in years. Adler, you had a.
I'm just glad he's going to catch a trash pandas game before the end of the world. That's good.
Yeah.
Well, I thought maybe getting out, getting some fresh air, watching a nice butterfly release, might do him some good.
Sure.
Might lift his spirits a little bit right before the end.
Yeah. So Adler, I know that we had a press conference while we were talking to Conspiracy Eric about the shooter in Alabama. 15 minutes from here, and at a
St. Stephen's Church,
Episcopal Church, last evening during a church gathering. We would call it
potluck dinner.
Yeah, potluck dinner.
Mm-hmm.
And we did get the Vestavia police. Obviously, it happened into the community of Vestavia. And they kind of updating us on what we now know.
Yes.
All right. So here's that footage for those used to become a national story. So here is the update.
The suspect acted alone. There is no threat to the community. Detectives with the Vestavia Hills Police Department and numerous other agencies are still actively investigating this case and remain on scene at the Episcopal Church. The Vestavia Hills Police Department would like to thank all of our local and federal partners that assisted during this investigation. That includes the Mountain Brook Police and Fire Departments, Shelby County 911, the Hoover Police and Fire Department, the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office, the Shelby County Sheriff's Office, the FBI, the ATF, the United States Marshal Service, the Pelham Police Department, ALEA, the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office, the Jefferson County Coroner's Office, and the Rocky Ridge Fire Department. All subsequent updates will be released through the Vestavia Hills Police Department Facebook page and traditional press releases. I will have a copy of this available for you upon the conclusion of today's event. I will take a few brief questions that do not jeopardize our ongoing investigation. Yes, ma'am.
Last night during the police radio communications during the active shooter situation, it was very apparent through the officers' conversations that this suspect was known to law enforcement, that y'all had dealt with him before, knew where he lived, knew what kind of car he drove. Can you discuss at all past interactions with this suspect?
Any past interactions involving this suspect are currently still being investigated by numerous agencies. It would be premature at this time for me to go into that topic.
Captain, how many people were inside of the church at the time this was happening? You described the situation in which a fellow parishioner subdued the shooter. How critical was that in saving lives?
It was extremely critical in saving lives. The person that subdued the suspect, in my opinion, is a hero. I don't know how many people were in the meeting at the time of the event, but the person that subdued him is a hero.
No idea ballpark how many people were there?
I don't want to speculate. Yes, ma'am.
Can you talk about just the suspect's motive at this point?
Okay.
He had already been an attendee at the church. Do we know? Because we've had targeted attacks at churches recently.
What I'm able to tell you is that, yes, the suspect has previously attended services at this church. But as far as the motive behind this event, it is still being looked into by too many agencies, and it would not be appropriate for me at this time to speculate on that. This will be my last question. Yes, ma'am.
Captain Burke, can you tell us why you're choosing to withhold the suspect's name?
First of all, the warrants have not been issued yet by the Jefferson County District Attorney's Office. I believe the suspect's identity will be released as soon as the warrants are signed. Okay? A copy of this will be available for
So there you go. He wraps it up at that point. So you see what they're saying. Member of the church, well, I don't know that member, had attended services there. It's obvious the police know who this is, and they have had dealings with him before.
And it sounds like somebody was a hero that stepped up and took him down.
Yeah. And so some of the things that people in the community are saying seem like they're pretty accurate. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba and your phone calls next.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Are you being that commercial?
I know. Well, you know, Rick, why was the midget rapping? I mean,
Greg. That's what I asked you about.
Right.
You said on the air that you will not leave the M word until Boaz, Alabama, the marquee that promotes midget wrestling.
Right.
I'm just saying I can slip up every now and then with it.
But they changed it.
Did they?
I've heard Boaz has changed it.
No,
it's no longer.
Sure, you're not getting this little flyer that they had micro wrestling.
Well,
okay, yeah.
I debated this with him, Rick.
I
You're not going to
that's
win.
the Boaz
You're
sign.
not going to win,
Okay.
Rick.
No.
I think it was just another
you.
event somewhere that
Okay.
that was advertising
Rick,
micro.
so
He's
you're
calling you micro any better?
That's my point.
See, the
Bubba.
point, and that was my point a long time ago. You can call yourself anything you want to. If it's used in a derogatory way, you're eventually going to be offended by it.
Right.
It's not the word itself; it's the context.
The word midget is in the Webster's dictionary.
Yeah.
It is.
Yeah. Yeah. My dad, even if he
so
would,
glad this got off me on the Greg.
How about this? If my dad had
It's in
decided to call me,
pork chop,
with the same thing he called me L.A.,
yeah,
I think I would have still understood he thought it was derogatory. But if he'd been kind about it, you know what I mean? So I've never understood that midget was some negative connotation. But I will say this.
An extremely or unusually small person. That's the definition of that word.
Of the M word?
Yes.
So, Greg, what you're clarifying, because this is important, because I got a lot of email on this, and I even had somebody talk to me about this live.
When did that become a bad name?
Greg, I understand. Listen, let me finish my point. You said that you would go away from the M word if the marquee and Boaz went away. And you said what I'm hearing about micro wrestling isn't them.
I don't think so.
Their marquee stands.
Someone told me, since me and Speedy mentioned the other day, that they said, no, Boaz is still hanging in there.
Okay, so
and somebody also sent me another flower that still uses the midge for
Flyer?
wrestlers. A flyer for wrestlers.
Okay, so all right, so you're saying it hasn't
for wrestlers.
Wrestling.
Rick, you can't have a micro brawl. It's a midget brawl.
Right.
Greg,
Okay.
I hate to weigh in on this just because you guys
because you're almost a midget,
right?
You can stand up if you
Thanks,
want to. You
buddy.
got to sit down.
I'm you can see me. I'm standing up. I am standing up. Okay, buddy.
Sorry about that.
But they don't have like a rule like I'm pretty sure the N word is also in the dictionary, Greg. That's not a good example.
but that was never
Just
really
because midget's
accepted.
in the dictionary. Jerk is in the dictionary. Butthead is probably in
But
the
those are
dictionary.
legitimate words.
Greg. Yeah, just because it's a legitimate word doesn't
I'm gonna
mean
look for
it's
jerk.
not a negative connotation to it, Greg.
But can I raise my hand? But that wasn't Greg's point, even though he did read the definition. He said if little people are still calling themselves midget, then the word cannot be eradicated.
Okay.
Well, now that'd go for the N word too, though.
But I'm talking. Well,
you don't see it on marquees, though.
Your brother's trying to help you.
You don't see it on marquees.
Pretty sure jackass is in the dictionary.
Yes,
Greg.
an animal.
So you
Jackass
said
is an
it.
animal.
Okay,
why
yeah,
why
I
can't
know-
you say
okay.
that?
That's an animal.
In all fairness, Jackass,
I can
it's
say
not a-
asphalt, and nobody cares.
Easy, buddy.
Greg, look at that
Easy.
road out there. It's made out of asphalt.
Okay.
There you go. No problem.
Ain't his fault.
It's your fault,
And
Greg.
that's not a
It's your
donkey that
fault.
won't plow.
Greg's saying he's not moving off the M word because little people still use it.
I try not to use because I was told by a person that, bless her heart, that she didn't like that word. So I said, oh, good. Again, I never meant it as an insult. I honestly thought that was the word.
Yeah,
But
I didn't-
I'm just saying, if it's such a big deal, you need to get the wrestling industry in on it. That's
Well,
all
Greg,
I'm saying.
Black people also say the N-word.
Not
That
on the
doesn't
marquee.
mean you can say that.
They don't
Greg.
advertise it.
Not on our marquee.
Well-
We have midget brawls in wrestling.
They never say we got N-word wrestling tonight.
Do you know what the Migos, like, what their name, kind of, their by name is?
just stop.
Okay, well.
Just stop.
Who?
You,
Just stop.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Pass the gravy, please.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, we're back. 8 minutes to the top. Couple of items to be aware of before we end the week for a lot of you. Now, others you may be hearing us in a different order. But as we are wrapping up the live show, things to just kind of leave you with. First of all, happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Be sure and check out all the stuff that's going on this weekend, dads, in different Rick and Bubba markets. Either going for man churches at themanchurch.com or Shelbyville, Tennessee. I'll see you tomorrow night, Lord willing, for your men's event. Looking forward to that. If you want to attend, you still can. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast. Bubba and I discuss over the weekend famous moments in Rick and Bubba history. We break down and take you behind the scenes for the Million Pound March and Fat Flight. Get that wherever you get podcast over the weekend. And HelloFresh.com/Bubba. Also, I want to remind you of this great service. If you are not using it, you might want to look. 30 recipe options every week. You go and pick out the things you want for whatever reason. I'm trying to do better. I want something delicious. This is helping me out. A family on the move. It gets you out of the lines at the grocery store. Everybody's trying to save money on your total food bill, so we don't want waste. The meals come to you, individual bags, recipe card, easy to follow. All the ingredients that you need are inside the bag. You simply prepare it. And boy, do they have some delicious stuff. So go right now to HelloFresh.com/Bubba. May I suggest the chicken sausage stuffed peppers, the Tuscan spice shrimp, really good. If you want a little snack that's good for you too, cucumber salad, stuffed pita pockets, great. HelloFresh.com/Bubba. We get you 16 meals for free, 3 free gifts, just using the promo code Bubba at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That link also at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right. Anything else, Bubba, before we hit these phones?
Just real quick, talking about the podcast this weekend, we had a lot of fun reminiscing about some Rick and Bubba moments. And it a lot of that stuff happened back 25 years or so ago.
Yeah.
Did you know today is the day, 25 years ago, that we watched O.J. Simpson in the white Bronco?
I did see people talking about that. As a matter of fact,
28. Mine's just 25.
28.
Well, the reason I know because my daughter's turning 28, and this was all going on when she was
Will you verify the headline there for me?
They were incorrect.
No, let me tell you, Bubba. I don't think
You're
you're
all right.
I don't think you're the only one that's missing that because of the headline. a guy sent to me, hey, man, y'all remember 25 years ago? Now he's emailed back, sorry, wrong date. It's actually 28 years ago today.
Yeah.
CNN has it as 25.
Well, that tells you all you need to know right there.
Correct.
Yeah,
That's because you're reading a story from 2019.
No, I don't think so.
Maybe that's
I don't
it.
know about that.
I don't know about that.
That's the date under the
Well, I think one of our listeners, and some are making the same mistake. But if we do the math, if it was June 7th,
How about
17th,
it was 20-something years ago today?
well, if it was 1994, it was 28 years ago because that's when we started our show.
Yeah, my daughter turns 28 Monday, and all this was going on.
Well, I'm
while she was being
transitioning to
born.
28. I can't jump from 25 to
Happy
28.
birthday, dear Chandler. Well, we'll do that Monday. Be good to Daddy this weekend. Got you a new house trying to host.
Yeah. Can you believe that's been 28 years?
Yeah, that's hard to
I
believe.
mean, I remember that like it was yesterday.
Yeah.
Everybody, I mean, it was just one thing after another with that case.
Oh,
it
yeah.
was crazy.
It was so crazy.
From the crime to the way OJ acted to them trying to catch him to
Remember when he was
the
sitting
trial.
in his driveway? They followed him. He sat in his driveway forever.
Yeah, the trial, all the police accusations after that, the acquittal.
That's when Kardashian came, got his suitcase.
Yeah, and then OJ's life after that. I mean, it's the whole thing.
All the people that
incredible.
died tied to it.
If you ever sit down and watch that series about it, I mean, it's just amazing.
It is
crazy.
Kato Carrey.
And got off.
It was a crazy.
If it does not fit, you must have quit.
I know, guys.
And they cut into Game 5 of the NBA Finals, Houston versus New York, during the coverage or whatever.
I remember that.
Kept cutting
Hey,
away.
Kato Kalin and my two best buddies. That's right, Rick and Bubba, the two sexiest fat men alive. Guys, food over here. Quick, guys, food.
Right.
Who was that?
That's Kato
Kalin.
Who lived back in the...
You remember that?
I don't.
Oh, you didn't know? He was.
So
He
28
rented a
years ago.
house back behind Nicole Simpson.
Big,
or was it OJ's house? It was OJ's house. And he heard several things in
witness.
the night and was a key witness in the whole.
And since this was primetime television, he became like a celebrity during that time.
Gotcha.
Key witness.
He testified.
Here's another one from him.
Hey, folks, Kato Kalin, and you're listening to the Rick and Bubba Show, the two sexiest fat men alive. And by the way, they didn't do it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Making light of a murder, but that's fine.
Yeah, well,
having fun with
remember, it was year one of the show.
There you go.
That's
That's
right.
right.
So,
Well, by the
so
time-
28 years ago, you would have been.
I don't know. I'm terrible at math.
How old are you now?
36 minus 28. Whatever that
You'd
is.
be 8.
Nobody knows.
Yeah.
Somebody get a
No.
calculator.
How about this?
No.
How about
That's
you?
an 8 in it
You were
somewhere.
8.
All right, let me ask you a question.
Nobody knows the answer. I definitely don't.
How about Adler was in 3rd grade?
Yeah, you were 8 years old, and we're sitting here covering it, and you're in here working.
I remember watching it on the TV in the kitchen, and my mom kind of explaining it a little bit. And I'm like, well, who even is this guy?
Yeah,
what
right.
day was Chandler born? Was it a Saturday
I
or
can't
was it a
remember.
Sunday? I can't
Sunday.
remember.
No.
Was it,
You don't.
was it a Saturday?
Saturday or Sunday.
I remember I was on the air because I worked
Friday night.
weekends. Was it? It was. I know it
But
had to
we
be
were
on
at the
a
comedy
weekend.
club that night, and they cut in and put it on the big screen as we were leaving.
Okay.
She
Because I
was-
remember I was on air when that happened, and we joined the feed.
When the chase was going on, I think she was born the next day.
Okay.
When the chase, because we watched the chase, and Lisa had a false alarm. We came back home. We were watching the chase, and it was a Monday.
Was it a Monday?
The next Monday, I think. But
I
anyway,
can't
it was
remember.
all that. But anyway, because when she was
You remember
born,
that, Rick?
it was he was in court giving his plea. It was on the TV in the delivery room.
The chase was on Friday night because we had done an event at the comedy club. We had wrapped up and we were leaving, and they put it on the big screen, and we were all freaking out like, what is going on here?
Because it didn't happen
And-
around dinner time, right?
Well, it
Or-
was late. It was
Yeah.
like 8 or 9 o'clock our time, but out there it was 7, so there was still some sunlight. You know, it was
Yeah.
already dark.
All right,
here.
here's
and
what
that
I'm
was
wondering.
about interrupted as
Yeah.
Adler said, the game. Was it game 5 of the championship?
Was
Something
Mickey
like
Dean the comedian that night?
that? I think we may have opened up for him. Something like that, or you did. One of us did, or both.
We
or
were
something.
there. It wasn't when we went to watch the Jenny Jones thing.
No,
as a
no,
viewing party. It wasn't that, was it?
No, it was a regular comedy night.
It seems like that Mickey Dean was doing the act. He might have been opening for the headline that night. But I remember Mickey Dean was on the stage. I'm almost sure who we went to see.
Well, I think you or us did something too.
Now that I don't remember. Top of the hour.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hey, thanks for watching Rick and Bubba live on YouTube.
We're here live at 5 with a kickoff hour, bright and early, Monday through Friday.
Don't forget to subscribe and click the bell for notifications on our YouTube channel.
And catch a commercial-free Best of Hour on Blaze TV every day.
Rick and Bubba, it's must-see TV.
Or radio.
Well, yeah.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Hello there, it's Rick and Bubba. We hope you have an outstanding weekend. Happy Father's Day to all the dads out there. Monday, another Rick and Bubba show.
Lord willing, we'll be here, Rick. It'll be a big and busy show. We'll get you up to date with everything that happened over the weekend. We want to hear how your Father's Day went, details on the shooting in Vestavia, and a whole lot more.
All Monday on the Rick and Bubba show. Hey, it's Rick and Bubba. Hope you have a great weekend. Happy Father's Day to all the fathers out there. Monday, Bubba, we'll be back.
Lord willing, we'll be back, Rick. It'll be a big and busy show. We'll get you all the highlights from a very busy weekend, including how your Father's Day went, and also updates on the shooting in Vestavia, Alabama, and kick off a new week.
All Monday on the Rick and Bubba show. Packing the story 7.5 minutes past the hour. You got the Rick and Bubba show. 28 years we've been at it, and here. Hey!
Howdy, Bubba. How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere. It is the Rick and Bubba Show. I made a woman. Rick and Bubba Show.
Nothing yet.
That's fine. That's fine song for where we're living now.
Oh,